Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the second and final day of the 2024 ABC Premier International Doubles from here at the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. I'm Mike Chitown, and you're watching the BBN. Coming up first today, we have a premier matchup. It's going to be the home team, Jose Botto and Jason Wisniewski, representing the Palazzo versus BBN's very own Alan Knox and Christopher Caliguri. Alan from Los Gatos, California, and Christopher from Seattle, Washington. Joining me in the booth very shortly, we're going to have Julian Batula and Anthony LaBarbera. The players are just moseying on over to the court right now. We'll have a couple warm-up frames, and then we will be underway. First, a look at where we stand. This is our gold bracket. Top of the top line there, Palazzo de Bocce versus Mystery Lions. So you can see Palazzo came in at the 9 seed. Yeah, whenever you're ready, just come sit down. Yeah. Palazzo getting the bye with the 9 seed, defeating Roma Iris, which was Fran Garduno and Dave Silvani, I think. Mystery Lions defeating the other half of Fran's team, Enrique and Ricardo Garduno, in the first round, and then Ron Dog Rear and Ezio Carozzi in the second round. Winner of this, as you can see, will advance to play the winner of Cali Yeet versus Mission and Bocce Ball 3, which is a home team here. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Whichever, it doesn't matter. Our other undefeated teams, that's you. Our other undefeated teams, Highwood TMT, it's Tim Talari and Todd Michael. ABC1, Alex Guerra and Andy Zimmerman. Emo's Pizza, it's Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. And Extreme ABC at Matt Lippa and Lauren McDermott. And then here is our losers bracket in the gold. Joining me in the booth now, Anthony LaBarbera. How you doing, Anthony? Silence. You're on. I just turned you on.
I don't hear nothing. Am I supposed to hear anything?
Like,
I don't hear you.
That better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yeah, Julian, you're over here.
How we doing? We're on here?
We are live.
Popping the BBN cherry.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. Excited to be here. And the camera's on. Got a face for radio.
That's not true. Morning, gentlemen. Julian, can you hear?
Thank you for having us.
Let's see. Let's see if we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Got you loud.
I can hear you. Yeah, you got it. Put your mic a little. There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
So we're going to be watching this game on court 10.
Yeah, we got Palazzo de Bocce versus Mystery Lions, Alan Knox and Christopher Caliguri. You've played Jose plenty of times. Are you willing to divulge your approach?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much that you can do. You have to be on your game, that's for sure, because he's going to point, and he's going to shoot, and he's going to stick, and he's going to maneuver around the court. So you have to take your shots when they're there, and then you have to hit it. And I think really the only real way to beat him is to hit the Paulino down and play the back wall. But even that, I think that's your only chance. I don't think you're going to beat him anywhere on the court. I think you have to send it down.
At what point do you wait for him to throw three balls
Yeah,
first?
that depends. If it's in the short quadrant, you could probably wait, and shoot later. I like shooting later, but I feel pretty confident that I'm going to shoot the Polino anytime. Somebody else might want to shoot it earlier if they have, they want to have two balls to have the chance. But I like shooting it later, unless there's like an easy Bersaglio or something. Then take your licks and go for Polino. I tried to play a little differently when I was in Toronto with the PRV when he had the Bersaglios, and I was trying to do a little bit of stick shots, and I think that was the wrong approach. I think when you have the Bersaglio against him, you got to go Polino. And
well, you're hoping he sticks a couple of his balls so they're short, right? And then you can take Polino down and have the advantage.
Take Polino down, and then at least you can have a chance to not outroll him, but at least you have options. There's it can get sloppier. Anything can happen down there. Anywhere else on the court, he's going to beat everybody pretty much, unless there's just an off chance that he misses 3 or 4 or something like that. Oh, we're started, huh?
Christopher Caligari.
Christopher, a California guy?
Seattle.
Seattle, okay.
And near miss. He's a righty. Alan and Christopher are both righties who have had to switch to shooting lefty.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
I mean, they're doing really well.
Maybe we should try. All right, Alan's going to line up here to point.
Yeah, Alan does that regularly. Plays lefty.
There's probably some kind of left to right brain connection. You could probably get something out of that. This wall holds in over here, though, towards us, which we've learned from the last 3 years of playing on this court quite a bit.
Yeah, so you guys are defending champions of the ABC Open.
Yeah.
Does this feel like your home turf?
Not really. It's still, yeah, because the courts are different than they were, what was it, 8 months ago, I think, from the play. They just have different speeds and variances, and then the courts are all they're all a little bit different speed. Like 10 is probably the slowest, and then as you get further towards the other side of the building, they speed up. So you have to adjust for that.
Well, they had, before the ABC Open, they had just repainted them.
Right, and they were really slow then.
Yeah.
So there's way more when the courts are slow, right, there's way more room for error. You don't, a bad ball doesn't seem so bad.
Well, this is not how you want to start off a game against Jason and Jose. 4-ball waster for Jason Wisniewski.
Yeah, so now they're going to try to eat here.
Jason, of course, wearing the white pants. Jose, our many-time American champion, in the black pants there.
I can't believe they're not matching. They usually do. They went crisscross.
I'm not
What
sure
do you think?
about
You think that's
that
a little
ball.
short? I think it's short. It's not in. What do you think? He's going to go around the outside and try to bump it up, or just take the easy one? And
or he shoots those two balls, right? Yeah.
there it is.
Why not? Makes it look easy.
Yep. Little backspin. No fear.
It's pretty. It's pretty demoralizing. The first frame.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I guess that's how this is going to go. 4-0 Palazzo.
Who started with the Polino there?
Yeah.
So again, I don't if Chris and Alan, they're both playing left-handed. I know Chris can shoot, but I don't know how sure he's with the left hand.
They played well yesterday. They were 4-1. Their last game, they beat
awesome.
they beat Pat Pezin and Anthony Terminesi.
Alan's a great roller.
Really good. This is probably one of the steadiest guys. Good ball. Very good.
Yeah, Christopher's lefty ability to shoot lefty is really going to be a huge factor in this game.
And
It's going to be a miss.
Polino,
We got it.
I think he was trying to go for that too. So now with it up against the wall like that, you got to take it again. This is an easy lick. And they're going to roll.
Uh-oh.
Again, even if you throw a good ball in there, it's just going to shoot 3 balls. He sat on it. Nah, maybe.
When you're playing Jose, if you make a good point, it almost feels like you're making a good point for him. Because you
can just stick it. So this one, at least he's got a little bit of a challenge to hit it clean, but I don't think he's going to have a problem with it. It's like an eagle with that American flag shirt on.
That's incredible.
Great shot. Clean stick. He's in good form, it seems to be. That's a soaring eagle.
Just a little bit of Paulino. Oh, let's see that again.
You think he's got 20/20 vision, or?
That's a good question. Christopher's got to be shooting Paulino off the wall here.
Yeah. Almost. Good try. What do you think of the solid colored balls? Do you like rolling with them? Do they annoy you?
Because you can't judge.
Because you can't really judge the speed. And do you think there's a reason that they use them?
The balls always. They always used to be solid color, right? They're green and reds.
Mm-hmm.
But they did have.
They have a little stripe on it. You can kind of see. And at least when you're playing outside, they get pretty dirty. It's a great ball by Allen.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I've ever played with solid balls.
It's hard to tell how fast the ball's going.
Yeah, two balls back. One each.
Oh.
Ooh. They do have a point sitting there.
Yeah.
Jason could try a little strong point on the. That's a risky shot,
though. A little bit risky.
If you hit the left side of that ball, it might sell the point. Jose's giving him a spot. I bet he stays away from the inside there. This might be dangerous.
He's going towards
the
middle.
Look at that line. What a line.
Wow. I think that's how he drew it up, right? No, I don't think so. Look at his face. Great ball.
Six nothing.
Pay attention to where they like to throw the Polino. Looks like it's just over the first quadrant there. Or the D line. Left-handed Alan Knox.
A little bit better body language on that one.
should be in for the point.
It's close. Looked like it.
Oh, you can see it over here, huh? Yeah. Come on, guys. Okay.
And it's impressive that it translates to every court, every surface that he plays on. Let's see if Paulino moves here.
Yeah, you can see when he plays outside, he shoots a little bit lower, and that's it.
Does he?
Just a little bit, right? He'll just, here he's clearing
that.
He's clearing the knee line every time, but when he's shooting, like if he goes on the 60-foot courts, he's not shooting that high.
He picked the right side of that ball, and he hit it perfectly not to move Paulino, disturb their own point. Did Christopher roll that lefty? I didn't notice.
Great ball.
Wow. Force Jason to shoot.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah, last ball coming for Palazzo. Mystery Line's going to have the final ball of the frame.
Yeah, stick.
He says
He
Jose
wants
just told him to
underhand. Well, we don't know what he means.
he told him.
He said underhand, so I don't know if he means stick or.
I think underhand.
What's
I
the
assume it means Sopermano.
What's the situation at the back wall?
Palazzo's got the left side.
So he's telling him to shoot it overhand or with topspin because he's worried about the Polino going to the back wall.
Right, he wants Jason's ball to follow it down.
There. And he hit it clean. Good shot.
And now, Christopher doesn't have much of a decision to make. He could. Now you're playing Jose, right? Do you
Right.
shoot Paulino and hope you end up with 3 points?
Yeah, you have to. You have to take your shots.
That's,
Yeah, he got the point. It was a good ball.
they're on the board.
Let's see. Allen throws it in the middle quadrant.
Jose, I've noticed Jose likes to play, well, when he plays singles, he likes to play long and on the left, a few feet out from the board.
Yeah, right on it.
I think, what do you think about playing Jose short, hoping he sticks his first 2 balls?
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Again, unless somebody out there's got to be a good enough roller, and then you have a good shot with it too. So, see if anybody comes through the rankings here, and they can give him a challenge at least. But in doubles, it's a different game. So any of the remaining teams here this weekend can get hot. There's a lot of good teams here. It's really, really, really cool to see.
Yeah, it looks like about 18, 20 inches. I'd be surprised if Jason doesn't roll on it. Wow. Huh. What do you think about that call?
What do you mean?
You think that's what he was trying to do?
You think he was trying to get the back wall covered? Or did he shoot Sotomano?
He shot Sotomano.
All right, so there goes that decision. Jason's going to roll.
I think the decision there might have been to remove Allen's ball and force Christopher to point.
Sure. Yeah, and Jason's a really good shooter too, so they could shoot 4 balls and call it a day.
Yeah, 3 balls down for Palazzo. 4th ball coming for Christopher Caliguri. It's going to be Jason Wisniewski with the last ball of the frame. Christopher's got to make him shoot. He's got to put a ball near Paulino and make Jason shoot.
Or bump that.
Not, no.
No, it's still orange.
And this is the same roll we saw Jason try, what, once or twice last frame? The cross-court roll from the outside. Yeah.
You got a 4-1 game on court 9. Cali Yeet against the home team Mission of Bocce Ball. Looks like Cali Yeet just got 3 points there. So they're going to go up. And then on court 8, you got a 6-2 game with the Chicago crew.
Seven to 1.
You ever try crossing your legs like Jason?
No.
I'm going to try it when I go home. I've only ever seen him and like Alfonso Nani do that. They're both pretty effective.
Alfie's
got a little crisscross, yeah.
A little curtsy kind
A
of.
little curtsy. He's very good too, so maybe there's something to it.
Yeah.
All right. Got the point. You wanted Paulino. We heard him. Man, oh man.
I've tried that before.
Looks like it's Mystery Line's point. Jason's going to go to roll. What are the big surprises of the weekend so far?
Big surprises, probably the silver bracket.
Like who's in it, or?
Yeah. Natale Scala, Hunter Galero, not advancing to gold. Pat Peasant, Anthony Terminesi, not advancing to gold.
Yeah.
Tough.
Very, very
tough. Competition. I'm sure there's other teams too in the silver that are. Let's take a look.
And the balls are round.
Yeah, Team Austria not advancing to gold.
Team Austria's in there too, yeah. Courtney and Vanessa, come on, that's a surprise.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You make a decent point, almost.
You know who else has got beautiful form on their stick shot is Matt Lipa. Especially with his hair flowing.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason they call him Big Sexy.
Steady, steady, steady.
It's like Paulino's going to the. It's going to the right. If it goes all the way to the back, it's probably going to end up in the left. Might end up in no man's land. On the right. Yeah, Jose's just going to cover up.
Yeah. Just cover. If you want to get crazy, you could bump.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Wow, Jose smiling.
Yeah, they crisscrossed the pants and the shirts. Do you think they did it on purpose?
For the visuals.
Well, Alan and Christopher definitely have to make whatever the most aggressive call is here.
Make that ball at the back wall.
I think it's possible to take their own ball clean. Looks like there's a little bit of a gap. Yeah. I think he's just going to, point and try and replace Jose's ball. But he could easily sell the point. Got to go for it, though. Christopher Caligari with the right hand this time.
With the right hand?
Yeah.
Oh, he rolls right. Okay. Should have went left-handed there.
One from this really. Outside of the Atlas, Jose, Jason, who would you like to see make it to the final?
Who would I like to see make it? Well, I'd love to see Alex and Andy make it to the finals. Let's see. Who are we rooting against?
Who are we rooting against? Let's see.
Yeah, like everybody that's remaining, I'd say I'm rooting for top 10.
Is this official? This is who's remaining?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 teams. That's it?
Yeah, quick look at our remaining undefeateds.
That's it, even with the double elimination?
That's the undefeated. That's the winner's bracket.
Oh, that's the winner's bracket. Oh, so there's a whole nother, but there's a whole other side of that.
Right. Yes.
What's the score of that game? So the Highwood versus ABC game. It's at 7-2, but I don't know who's who.
Mystery Line's catching a bit of a break. Jason pumping Allen's point ball a little bit closer. He does have his own ball to use near the wall, but that is not the easiest shot. Yeah.
That's going to work just as well.
Uh-oh. Wow.
That's the beauty of the open game.
Yeah, well, he had the right speed for that shot, that's for sure. Paulino, Christopher is going to be open for Paulino. He might have it. Oh, no.
So I'm going to measure for the point. The line screws the vision up a little bit.
Yeah, let's look at our losers bracket over here. Rainbow Creek. It's a lot of great teams. A lot of great teams in the losers and in the silvers.
But this is not updated.
No, it's not.
Leo and Miles can still make a run. A lot of these teams can still make a run. Who knows?
Yeah. Montreal,
That's
Chicharo,
why we're here, folks.
Rainbow Creek. Malta, Team Malta is in the losers bracket. Nicely done, Allen. Right on Paulino.
That was as good as that could have gone.
Yeah. Palazzo did get the ball advantage back. See if Jose shoots Soprano.
He's going to shoot overhand. Yeah. And it goes right to the orange ball in the corner. Nice.
So you call that overhand.
Yeah.
A lot of people call that underhand.
Again, so it just goes back to the translation. So in Italian, it's sopra.
The ball is
mano.
over
The
the
ball's
hand.
over the hand. Sotto mano. Right.
Because a lot of times in English, when we say overhand, the
Right.
hand is over.
Right.
Not. Do you want to explain the Italian terms for those?
Yeah. So
Those who don't.
sotto means under. Mano means hand. So that's underhand. The ball's under the hand.
So that would be like a stick shot.
That's a stick shot. Yep. And then the sopra mano, above the hand. That's the more of a topspin shot, sends the balls down most of the time. Like this, yeah.
That would be sopra mano.
That would be sopra mano. Sopra, superior, it's probably some kind of Latin dissection there.
Yeah, super. Yeah. Certainly can't make it short, and it's going to burn.
So that's the other thing that's really a really hard adjustment coming to this place. And really any courts without a little bit of sand on them, you notice that the back wall where everyone stands has quite a bit of wear to it. And the last 3 feet, the ball will roll out quite significantly. It's a challenge to get it there, but once it gets there, it takes off, picks up speed. So the back wall becomes pretty hard to play. And I feel like you really have to hone in on that and practice that here. The courts with the sand, at least, the court doesn't get that, worn down. Sand kind of protects it. So Chris missed that one, but I think there's something to be said that he's shooting left-handed, and just watch his form a little bit and how simple and how he's really simplified this Rafa. I think a lot of people that are maybe new to the game or trying to shoot can really replicate this. It's just a straight, nice and easy, not a whole lot of variables. Again, he missed, but he's shooting left-handed. But what I'm saying is it's very repeatable. And I think people who are trying to learn or just get better or learn to shoot, that's something that just about anybody could do.
In general, it makes sense to eliminate any unnecessary movement, right?
Or just go full throttle.
They're going to be in trouble. If Alan puts his ball, this next ball has to be separated from that other ball that Alan just rolled. Jose's probably going to shoot them both anyways, and this could be the game.
Maybe. Look at that. Got separation.
You think Jose will shoot the front one first? Maybe get them both in one.
Well, I think he can. Again, they have 3 balls. He can shoot the point first and then the other one. But that's fine too. Now he can just shoot the point.
Well, looks like Mystery Lines will survive to see another frame at least. Eleven to 2.
It's something that most people that I don't think anybody really can do is watch how his ball is on his forearm.
Yeah.
Nobody can do that. That's something.
His hand comes all the way around
That gives
the
him
ball.
just a little bit of an extra level, a little extra gear.
I wonder if that's something, if he does like stretches or something to.
I bet he just, because he's been playing for so long, and he probably just has natural dexterity.
Well, especially starting in South America, the way that they volo there, right? A lot of those guys will
They all do it,
hold
yeah.
the ball like that.
But even out of even if you watch those guys, if you literally watch anybody, nobody has that range of motion in their wrist like he does.
Yeah, you ever try and do that?
You can't. I can't. I got to lose a little bit more muscle.
That's what it is.
I'm doing a pretty good job of it right now. Made it look easy.
Yeah, just separated just enough from Paulino. If Christopher really wants to hit Paulino, he's got to make that decision. Yeah, that's what he's. I'm sure that's what he's thinking about.
I thought he's going to go right-handed.
Putting his body on the line.
Yeah. I think I like his left-handed form better.
Oh, he's.
Right, he can't extend. So that was an interesting call. I think he should have just come with the left-handed. He was, he just came off 2 misses, but
That is game point. Got to do something about it.
Another variable. There he goes. Look at this. Left-handed. Got it.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Shoot one
hands
left,
and
shoot one right.
Ball the ball.
Again, I'm gonna go try it. Got untapped potential.
Oh, maybe you learned something. Maybe trying it with the other hand, you learned something
For
about
sure.
your form.
Definitely helps form-wise, I think.
Plus, like a golf swing, you take so many swings on your right side, you're gonna get imbalances.
There's that hill we were talking about earlier. It just gives it a little bit more.
Yeah, and he knows it. Great ball.
And now Alan is smiling to himself. He knows.
I think he's gonna put a really good ball in here.
I think so too. He's certainly not going to leave it short. If anything, it might burn. But he knows he's in a tough
I
spot.
think maybe the. That was a little bit quicker than he normally moves. Oh no. That was announcer's jinx right there.
Lots of the butts. Jason Wisniewski, Jose Botto. 12-2
12-2.
over the West Coasters.
They're playing with their opposite hand, and they've made it this far.
He scored 2.
All right, well, that's that game, folks.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining me.
This is cool.
Of
Cool
course,
experience. Hope everybody enjoyed it. Have us back soon.
Yeah, come back soon.
Thanks, Mike.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Well, let's take a break, or take a look at our brackets, rather.
All right. Hope my radio voice was sexy.
Good job.
Thanks.
Good job. So, Palazzo to Butch looks like they will be playing against another California team. Cali, Yeet, John Lopez, Don John Lopez, and Ben, I was calling him the Wolf yesterday. We'll stick with that. Ben the Wolf Campbell. As I look out across our courts here, looks like Highwood TMT is playing ABC1 on court 8. The score of that game is 8-4. The end of the frame, I can tell you who's winning that one. Emo's Pizza and Extreme ABC is up on court 7. Score of that game is 5-3. So, long way to go there. So let's see, Palazzo Mystery Lines was game 29. So to loser at game 29, they're going to go right here. And they will play whatever 4 teams comes out of here. There are the rest of your Silver Division teams. While we have a break in the action, folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please click that subscribe button. After you subscribe, if you'd like, you can click the notification bell to be notified on your phone when we go live. That way you don't miss any of the action. Also, if you haven't done so yet, please click the thumbs up button under today's video. All the interactions help. Like I was saying yesterday, all the community support and the interactions and stuff have helped us get about 10 million views on our Instagram in the last 7 weeks. So it's not futile. It is effective. Also, coming up next for the BBN, as we await our next matchup, not sure, of course, with the bracket play now, games, we can't schedule every game that's going to be on this court like we did yesterday. So we will know who's playing here when they walk over here. I think it's going to be mostly gold bracket for a while, and then I think we have a break where it's going to be silver, and then we'll be back to the gold. Of course, we'll see through to the end of the gold bracket. As I was saying earlier, next up for the BBN is going to be the Ugo Carozzi Memorial Tournament in Holly, New York. That'll be next Saturday, the 25th, from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. We hope you're able to join us for that. It's going to be a double elimination two-person tournament at the Holly Butch Club in Holly, New York. It's just west, somewhere between Rochester and Buffalo, far western New York. That is in memory of the great Ugo Carozzi, whose son Ezio is competing today and will be facing Vito Bonsante and Robert Bertoncini in the first round of the losers in gold. Ugo, great man. One of the best rollers, one of the most prolific rollers of his time. Also, while we have a break, for those of you who didn't see it, we did get a chance to sit down with Jose for about 45 minutes in Toronto at the Toronto 777 PRV tournament at the Chicharo Club there. That interview is available, about 40% of that interview is available on our YouTube, and the entirety, uncut version of the interview is available for our Patreon subscribers. That is patreon.com/Bocce. Patreon's a subscription-based crowdfunding service. If you'd like to, we need money to do the things we want to do. So you have money, give us money. $5 a month is our lowest level. 100% of the money goes straight back into the business. Nobody's taking a cut. We're just using it to do the things we'd like to do to promote the sport. Thank you. That's it. That's my spiel.
Am I good to talk to you?
What?
Am I good to talk to you? For a second?
trying to sort out the timing of all the games in the different divisions. Well, we've taken a couple looks at our gold bracket. Let's check out our silver division. No, can't do it like that. Okay. DSI Alliance payroll is Hunter Galero and Natale Scala versus the winner of our playing game, Rockies, Rangers, and Padre Filio, which that game already happened, but I don't know who won. Derek and Anthony is going to be our opponent. PBN team, myself and my father Lou. Derek and Anthony. Let's see which Derek and Anthony that is. Anzalone and Anthony Martocci. So Anthony Martocci, I know, is an Illinois player. Milan, is Derek Anzalone, is he? He is Wisconsin. Okay. Roma Lodge player from Racine, Wisconsin. Catulo and Tomic, MD. Danny Catulo and yours truly, Milan Tomic. The Misfits, I believe, is a local team here. I think Josh and whoever his partner is. His dad? No. Max is playing with his dad.
That's right. And I just think
Josh does play with his dad sometimes.
Hi, everyone. Talking to myself.
Hey, Milan.
Hi, Michael. I feel like we've barely been in here together this week.
Yeah. Well, they've done a good job of staggering things so that we can keep everything running. Chitown Stunners, who's that?
Libby and Lilia?
Okay.
Maybe?
It must be. I don't.
Let's go with it.
I know Team Austria isn't Libby and Lilia.
No.
Team Austria, Gunta Elmar Bauer and Andrea Elsa Steininger. Toronto 771.
Pat Pathan.
Canada's finest. Pat Pezin, Anthony Terminasi versus Courtney Strickland, Vanessa Garippo. And, of course, Huntington, Long Island. It's Jeff O'Hare.
Fan favorite.
Yes.
Big time.
Teenage heartthrob, Jeff O'Hare and Frank Carino versus Toronto 772. Francesco Ricciardi and who's Francesco's teammate?
Oh.
Rocco? I think Francesco's playing with Rocco.
I thought Rocco and Anthony were playing together.
No, Pat's playing with Anthony.
Duh.
And moving on down the line, UFO, that's Chris Prokop, Drew Kleinmeyer. Chicago guys. Sal and Ryan, Sal Lini, Ryan Kyoto, home team. Crazy Dagos. Not sure who's on Crazy Dagos this weekend. The Alliance is Brad Thayer and Dr. Joe Masternet. Crazy Dagos.
Those guys beat us for nothing.
Marco Zaccagnini and Tony Wenson. So that must be Josh's dad. Man.
Tony. I bet I can guess what nationality they are.
Tony Wenson?
The Crazy Dagos team. Nigerian.
Sure, that's a good guess. How do you feel, Milan? You enjoy the spread, the pancakes, and
I ate like 9 pancakes.
good.
I didn't touch anything else. Great meal, great food, great people, great bocce. Great broadcasting. Great bad play by me today, or yesterday. Oh, I think I'm pulling at you in Toronto. I think my voice is going.
Gotta drink a lot of water.
I did.
Well, we are awaiting some teams.
So,
You got anything
of interest to say?
Oh, actually, you know what? Let's, while we wait our teams, let's take a walk through Palazzo. Milan. As you walk in the front doors here, you see the restaurant on the left, courts 1, 2, and 3 over on the right. Milan, why is this video so colorful? Why are the colors so vibrant?
I think I got a little excited with the color correction.
Did you?
It was very dim because they had those lights off when I did this.
It looks like an oil slick.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I love it. It's vibrant. It's like going into Wonka's chocolate factory.
Yes, it is. You see the beautiful restaurant there with the gorgeous fountain. The kitchen in the back. Courts 1, 2, and 3 on the right. Courts 4, 5, and 6 on the left. This is not the room that we're in.
Nope. There's a whole nother warehouse.
Yep, this is what I would call the main room, I guess.
There you see the president of the Canada Bocce Association.
Where?
Walking past him right now. Yeah, I'll get this head out of it.
That would be Albert Guerrero, president of the Canadian Bocce Federation. Nick Emo, Dr. Joe Masternick.
Ron. I know that's Ron.
Ron. See the trophy case over on the wall, filled to the rim.
For those of you folks who've never been here, it's worth the trip. I'm going to say this is my favorite bocce facility in the country. Bunch of signed balls, notable players, notable wins. To get David Attenborough to narrate this.
Go ahead. What would David Attenborough say?
Il Palazzo de Bocce.
That was good.
We see here the native Italian bocce players. Strong temperaments.
Nothing. That's fine.
$12,000 payout for the winner here.
Yeah, for now, yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is the courtyard where we're located. Court 7, 8. Or sorry, courts. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. Our buffet behind us. Our booth for the weekend. Back of my father's head.
Okay.
And here we are.
Hi, Alicia.
Hello, guys.
Do you want me to mute it?
I don't care. They can hear. I'm gonna call one of you. Who's gonna be? I think one of you should play now. Because then gold's gonna be
I'd love to.
you. All right. Court 6.
I'm going to go play. Bye, Mike.
Good luck.
I'll miss you.
Nice seeing you. Go get him. Let's also take a look. Let me hide this. Let's take a look at the trophies that we're playing for.
That's cool.
These trophies are pretty hefty. There are two of each, of course, doubles teams, so each player gets one. They are half black and half silver, and they are really cool. And I will not be getting one because I'm in the silver division. Hey, chat, how we doing? EBL, what's going on? Hey, Chris, Kevin, Carmen, other Chris. Hey, Jeff. Good. How you doing? Silver. Yeah. Yeah, I'm live.
Glad to hear everything's going well.
How are you doing?
We got off to a really slow start, you know, and it's too bad because I love these courts. And we played in the Open last September. We took to them right away. And this time around is a little slow. I think it was nerves, sitting all winter, you know. In September, we're primed after playing all summer long, you know. So it was a little tough, you know. But we were getting the hang of it. It was a little too late.
Here, so people can hear you. Here, come sit down.
Let me get rid of my gun. Hold on one sec.
Mike, you didn't see my balls here, did you? Oh, no, I took them in my car.
The Long Island kid, Jeff O'Hare. What were we saying, Jeff?
Well, I was saying that Mike had asked how we had done. It was a little tough getting started, which was disappointing. We had a slow start. But because last year when we played the Open, we hit the courts running. And, man, we were on the Polino every time. We were hitting everything. But I think it's because, you know, we only play a couple times during the winter, once a week, for about a 4 or 5 month period. But come September in the Opens, we're usually pretty primed after playing all summer. We have 2 leagues in Long Island, the Huntington League and the Babylog League. So we're playing at least a couple nights a week, you know, competition. So we're nice and fired up by then. It just didn't happen this time around. But we were getting the feel toward the end of the day, so hopefully today in the silver, we're going to bang it out, you know?
What do you guys got first? We got the bracket right here. You got
777, our pals from Toronto, right? I'm pretty sure that's who I have. We have first out of the gate today. And they're coming out of probably Chicharo.
Yeah, it's Rocco and Francesco. 777 number 2, yep.
Oh, they're good. But it's a pleasure to play. They're such great guys. It's great to play them. So, you know, and I'm glad we're not playing Chicharo because those courts are a nightmare. They're so fast. So I prefer these courts a lot more. So, you know, we get to play them. You know, I'll take that. But with that said earlier, how we really couldn't get the feel, these courts are fantastic. I have no complaints about them. They run nicely. I like what they did. The paint job works. For me, it works. It's slow. Good, slow to medium, depending on what court you're on. So it's pretty, it's pretty easy to get the feel for it. I'll take it any day. And how can you beat this, man? It's one of the most beautiful facilities in the country.
Wouldn't it be nice, Jeff?
It would be nice. We have nothing indoors downstate yet. I know some people are working on it. It's kind of a pipe dream, but, you got to keep plugging and you never say never. And hopefully it's going to happen, we have our boy Mike Lisi working on the rest of the crew. So they come up with a few ideas, and hopefully it will all come to fruition because we really need the space to play in consistently. And you see, Mike, everything happening in Ohio with Lorenzino and Molisani, and it's Bocce envy, from our neck of the woods. But that's great to see everything happening there. With that said also, earlier on, it didn't make sense for us to go out to play the tournaments in Ohio because it was double elimination. So all that travel and expense from Long Island. But now, with all the different courts available, even if you get knocked out a little early, there's still a lot to do. There's places to go. There's places to play. We've established some good friendships and relationships out there. So it makes it more enticing for us to travel, especially as more of us retire and find the time to do it. Hell, man, we're looking forward to that. So we're going to be at Molisani, I think it's June 7th and 8th. And I've never played out there, so I'm really looking forward to it. It's similar, right, to Gabe's Waterside Club.
Yeah, maybe a little bit faster than Waterside. So I think.
Oh, in Huntington.
Court 2. Good luck, Jeff.
Great job with everything. I love watching the broadcast. I hit the tape all the time, and I said all these different tournaments out there, and you guys are always out doing it. So it's great late at night to plug in and figure out who you're playing next, and you go back to the tape. You can see how they play. You hear your great commentary with Milan, and it's dynamite. I love it. So keep it going. You're doing a great job.
Well, I know Peter Rubito's in the chat. You want to say hi to anybody?
Hey, Pete, we're going to hope to do better for you and represent better in our next game, which is coming up now. So wish us luck, and we'll see you soon.
Good luck, Jeff.
Thank you very much. Good job.
For those of you asking, the score of ABC and TMT is 10-7. Let's see if I can figure out who is which color. Handshakes and hugs. ABC just won. 12-7. ABC advancing over Highwood TMT, Tim Talari and Todd Michael. Meanwhile, on court 7, we got a 10-8 score. That's Emo's Pizza and Extreme ABC. So if I go to my bracket, ABC won over Highwood TMT. So the winner of those two games will play against each other. And we have a force an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object in that top matchup, Palazzo de Bocce versus Cali Yeet. I think Cali Yeet lost one game yesterday. But they had beat some great teams, and they might have been undefeated yesterday. Cali Yeet might be undefeated so far, but I think they lost one game. But beating Montreal 1, that's Albert Guerrera, and he might have been playing with Guerino Ricci, and taking down the home team, Mission and Bocce Ball 3. So that'll be a great matchup. Still not sure. We still don't have a team over here. We were waiting for that round to end. The round of ABC and TMT, and then the game on court 7, 10-8. Once that ends, then I think everything is going to fall into place. Folks, if you'd like to access all this info yourself, the pinned comment in the chat, that link there is the link to all of this info, all this good stuff, the brackets and standings, results, all that stuff. So we're going to get a new crew over here in the booth, and I have to go play. So hang tight for a minute. We'll get somebody else over here, probably going to be Jesse Morris, because Milan and I have to play. And we will have another matchup for you here. The players are actually entering the court right now. Let me switch back to my other microphone.
Players on the court right now are Team Austria and the Chitown Stunners. Chitown Stunners versus Team Austria. From the left side of your screen, that is Andrea Elsa Steininger playing with Gunther Elmar Bauer against Lilia Zaparaniuk, the blonde woman, and Libby Praviti with the pink shoes and the brown hair.
Should be a good matchup. I'm going to go get you a commentary team, and we will be right back. Stay tuned. And folks, this is just warm-up. It's going to be 2 warm-up frames, so you're not missing anything yet. I'm going to go get you a broadcast team real quick.
All right, everybody, we are back live at the ABC premiere in Lake Orion, Michigan. This is Jesse on the mic. This is the first frame of this game. We've got Team Austria, Gunter and Andrea. They are, I think I'm correct in this, they've been playing for a very long time together. They're, I think most recently got second in PRV at Worlds in mixed doubles. And this is their first, this is their first open bocce tournament, which is exciting. They normally play PRV rules, which folks at home who don't know the difference there's just PRV is a much more precise version of the game, and open is, you know, a way to be a little bit more creative with what you've got to work with. So we've got Team Austria, and then we have Team Chitown Stunners, which is Libby Pravidi and Lilia Zaporaniak from Chicago, Illinois. This is the silver bracket of the tournament. So it's kind of the second chance tournament for folks who didn't make it into the gold bracket, into the top 24 teams. All right, looks like that is one for Chitown Stunners. You're a short Polino there for Libby. It's going to be a little bit short, but a pretty good ball there. Just gonna get a second. These cameras are a little wonky right now. There we go. Let's see. Looks like Gunter's gonna scoot that ball. Not quite sure who's in there. Gunter's gonna come take a look. All right. He's saying it's the international symbol for. Yes, that point is in, or vertical hand motion is, I'm sorry, horizontal is no, that's not good. Vertical is yes, that's good. It's usually done with a PRV measuring stick. So without the stick, you just use a hand. Lily is going to get a shot here. She didn't like it out of her hand, but she hit it, and I think she's going to set point. Probably two. Let's see that again. She didn't like it, I don't think. It didn't seem like she liked it, but it worked out. This is Andrea. She is a wildly good shooter, and the pointing is also pretty darn good. point coming in. That looks like it's going to be good. Great ball from Libby. Great ball. It looks, this is one of the few times that on the camera it looks a lot farther away from the Polino than in real life. She's maybe only 18 inches away on the side. It's a great ball. We're going to see Andrea try to get just inside of, Andrea to get just inside of that. Really good ball. Really good ball. It's going to be interesting, the decision here. Libby's saying there's room to point. Lily has also been shooting pretty good. She could shoot that out, but looks like she's going to go for the potentially safer shot and point. We'll see how this goes here. I would have loved to see Lilia shoot that, to be honest. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's in. Oh, that looks in. I think we got it. It's a great ball. 2 for Chitown Stunners heading into frame 3. So Libby's trying to go short again. It's working. Why not, you know? She thinks it's a little speedy. Okay, it's a little speedy. Still a great line. Good ball there. Lilia already ready to make the point. That speed looks pretty good. Court kind of ate it left. This is, I've said it every time I've been on the mic. It's a tough court. A lot of weird curves, a lot of weird spots. Some are a little bit heavier than others. Heard Lilia say that's too fast. Just a little bit too fast. I don't think that's quite as bad as she thinks it is. I think that's actually a little bit closer than it seems from out here. I like the line of that. Speed looks pretty good right now too. That's a good ball. Looks like probably just one right now. We're going to see Andrea come up right away and shoot that. Wow. Super close on all of those. Looked like she was probably going for the Polino there. I think if I'm Austria with another ball, I'm shooting again, but they're going to go for the point. Oh, no. It's that curve of the court there that the slower you roll, the more the curve takes it. So as the ball's slowing down, it's going to fall a lot farther to the right. It looks like she maybe made that adjustment from his ball, but I don't know if the speed is there. So they're going to go to, I think they're just calling that one. Double check in a second. See if we can see that scoreboard. Looks like they're calling it one. Great. Libby just taking a second to kind of assess the line, make sure she wants to make where she wants to let go from, where she wants to aim to. Good ball. Wow. Great ball. Gonna cover the Plano there. Great point. It's a great shot, and again, she didn't like it. I'm not sure what it is that she's not liking on these shots, but she's hit both of them that she didn't like. So who's to say? Maybe we'll get a chance to check her in. We're calling in an official. This is at this point it's just an unbiased call. Drew is calling. That's Drew back there. Calling. He's saying it's Chitown. Libby and Lilia agree. Austria saying, you know what, great. 3 people saying it. We'll believe you. Gunter's pointing so well right now. He's been pointing well the whole tournament. Just I'm not sure even more what to say there. He's just been pointing really well. We were in the same group, and it was a tough group, and they ended up in this silver bracket and in a head-to-head. But they've been playing so well, especially for their first time playing open and competing in this field. It's a tough tournament. Let's see how Lilia is able to adjust from Libby's point here. It's a tough spot on the wall because it pulls in. So if you don't account for that, it's going to suck into the wall earlier than you want it to. That's a really good line. It's got to sit. I think it will. That back 15 or so feet of the court is a lot faster than the rest of the court, though. So sometimes you think you're going to be good and keeps rolling a little bit more than you expect in that back part. Looks a lit. Looks just a little short there. Okay, so she looks like she's going to take a shot here. Big shot. Aggressive play. Oh. Close. Close. So are tough shots down the side, down the rondina of the court. You got to have it just the right speed for it to come out as much as you want it to without it getting sucked back in. It's a really tough spot on the court. As somebody who's not a shooter a lot of the time, I really respect the stab at that shot and hitting it. Good ball there. Or a little farther than she likes it, but she would want it, but good ball. It looks like I believe it is 4-0 Chitown Stunners. Great point there. Just missed the camera there a little bit, but it looks like she just barely nicked that, or just barely missed that. Oh, so close on that. So close. They're up 4-0. Not saying that you can rest being up, but maybe take one more shot at that. Lily has been shooting really well. Could have gotten another shot at that. See, they're gonna want one right in front here. Ideally, kind of resting on Gunter and Andrea's point, so it makes it a little tougher to shoot out. Looks like a pretty good ball. That's a great ball. It makes it a lot harder to shoot. It looks like Andrea maybe has the line. That ball is in an annoyingly tight spot for being in the middle of the court and not having a big angle to come in from. That was a great ball. Okay, so they're pointing. Now, it doesn't mean they're not going to shoot that ball out later. Doesn't mean they're not going to shoot later, but they'll still have the opportunity if they want to. It looks like they're probably just going to end up pointing all the way in. You know, sometimes when you're down, just getting control back of the Polino is more important than going for 2 points or 3 points or even 4 points and potentially giving one up. Name of the game right now for them is get control of the Polino back. Alrighty, looks like that was one for Austria. That's really the job they needed to get done there. Getting control of the Polino back. And being able to put a solid first ball on that. And hopefully hold point advantage or ball advantage. Good point. We're going to see Libby point there. This is definitely a game that's a little bit more conservative than you'll see some other players. I think most teams out here are shooting that ball. Libby's a great pointer, though. And if she's feeling confident, I like the attempt to steal point. That's close. That looks pretty good from here. Oh. Okay. Tough to see that. It's a good point. She's giving Lily a good line to aim to. They're kind of stuck pointing now because the line to the shot is covered, and even that would be a really good point that could hold maybe another point off. They just don't have the opportunity to shoot it now. So they're just going to cover here. All right, she put a little bit more on it that time. That's a tough spot to be in. She's saying oh no. I'm not sure what the oh no is. You know, I don't... She's upset at that. I don't think it's as bad for as their game as they think it is. I think they're likely not going to shoot I likely don't think Austria will shoot that ball that's closer for them, or Chitown's closer ball. That's tough to point into, so I'm not sure if Andrea has a line to that or not. It looks like no, they're going to point in, and it's a tough spot. I think they're decently covered there. That's a really good point. That looks pretty good too. She might even catch the Polino. Wow. Those are two incredible points. That is a tough spot to sneak through. Looks like she replicated. That is going to be 3. Maybe a ball and a half. 1.5 more rotations would have done that. All right, we are tied 4-4. Good game here. I think we have, someone's asking when does emos? I'm uncertain. I'm not sure. I don't have the bracket in front of me right now. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull that up on the other computer. Another good point there from Gunter. He's really locking in on this court. Emo's Pizza is playing ABC 1 next. That's Andy and Alex. I'm not sure time on that. I would say probably pretty soon. We're down to 4 in the winner's bracket, so my guess is pretty soon here, so they can get the loser's bracket going as well. Oof, close there. Close call. righty. It's coming in. Well, that was a good line. I think if she had had the right speed on that, it probably would have snuck in on the side with the curve of that court. She was just a bit too short to catch it. That does look like a better ball. She might sneak that point out. Looks like it's going to sit. She's got it. That's a great ball. That's a tough spot considering that's only, I don't know, it's maybe 15 inches, a foot away. To be able to sneak that in on the curve, it's a tough ball. If you look at that again, we'll replay it. You can see she released really late on that. Look how high. She released so much higher than she normally does. And when you're right-handed, a lot of times that means you're releasing too far to the right, so hit her own ball out instead. Wow. He really is finding his rhythm on this court. This court is a different speed than the rest, and sometimes you find a speed works a lot better for some than others, and some people are really good pointers on a fast court, and some people are really good pointers on a slower court. And he seems to be a good pointer everywhere, but he's really adapting well to this court in particular. So I believe what he said is you want to make sure you don't hit their ball to push the Polino. A little nudge would possibly put that into Chitown's stunner territory. So better safe than sorry, especially on that last ball. Again, just keeping the point, keeping the Polino, or getting the point and keeping the Polino is important there. All right, he's putting it a little bit deeper. I think he's maybe finding that that's one working really well in his sweet spot in the speed that he likes to roll at. It's also a much harder Rafa for players who aren't normally the shooter. I think Lilia is a great shooter. She's really working on it, but she tends to be the pointer on her teams most of the time. And here with Libby, she's been shooting well this week. I think they've been flex a little bit this weekend, but great shot. And looks like it's going to be Austria holding point. It's a tough call, though, so they're going to come up, but ooh, that's tough. Someone made a call. I'm not sure who made a call. Okay, Austria's holding point. Good point. Really good point there. That's a tough spot on the court where it kind of wiggles. If you throw it a little bit to the right or a little bit to the left, it can take it really far down the curve. Keeping it straight there, that's a tough spot. Tough miss. That was close. My guess is Gunter's going to line up to point there. Yep, there he goes. I think that's going to be good. That's a great point. I mean, that's another really great point from him. Another third really great point in a row from both of these teams in a tough spot. Oh, he's not sure if that's in or not. Okay. All right, we're going to see Lilia shooting. I like the aggressive approach here. It seems like they're getting, as she's getting more comfortable in shooting and shooting more in the game, getting a little bit more aggressive. That was the same thing I was mentioning earlier with Austria's release being really high. This release is so low for her, which is why it went to the left and didn't get her where she wanted to go. That, I think, is going to be good. Wow. Great point from Libby there. This is a tough shot. Well, they're discussing right now, are they going to shoot? I think they're maybe worried about. She's thinking. And if you look at this, they could accidentally shoot theirs out. Let me say Libby just kicked a ball there on accident. She's gonna line up in a way that makes it a lot harder to hit her own ball out. Good release there. Great ball. Great ball. The release there again. Great spot. What a shot. In the replay, missed a nice high five between the two of them. I haven't seen a lot of celebrations for good shots between them, between the two of them, but that was a fun moment of a good celebration for them there. That's fun to see. Alrighty. Good point there. A little bit of room. We're going to see Libby point here. That looks good. Yeah. Good point there. She thinks so. I would be. I would quit this game, I think, if I was wrong on which ball was in right now. But who knows? The camera angles. Okay. All right, we're going to see another shot from Andrea. She's kind of gotten her groove back on the shooting. Nice shot. Ooh, I don't think she wanted the Polino to go. That's okay. I think she's going to hold point there. Good ball. There we go. There's a good high five from them again. Libby's really thinking on this line. And I don't think she's overthinking the back. Pointing into the back wall is really tough here, especially in the middle of the court here. That's unfortunate. Really heavy court. I think that's a moment where you're thinking, don't hit that ball. And self-fulfilling prophecy on. I would have also really liked to see Lilia maybe shoot that up. I think Libby might have suggested it I think that's going to sit. Great point. I might have missed a point on the scoreboard. I just saw Libby move that up. Might have missed it. So I'm in here by myself today doing all the things, so I might have missed one. Was just confirming with her. If you saw her hands going up, just trying to make eye contact with her to get just double check, but looks like that is the correct score right now. It was a great point. I guess I'm not exactly sure what her target is here. Same thing. She released late, especially on those deep Rafas. It's so hard not to think, oh, I have to throw so much harder, and accidentally release later than you mean to, just subconsciously. I think if she had released where she meant to, that would have been a really great Polino shot. That looked pretty fast, but my guess is he's going to try to bump that over. Oh, just barely missed it. Okay. See Lilia throw the exact same ball here that she threw before. That'd be great. She doesn't even need to be that close to it. That looks pretty good. Let's see it roll in. It looks pretty good. Oh, curve of the court. If it had a slightly different line, would have taken that. All right, so it is 6-5. All right, he muted for a second because I was trying to get a buddy into the booth, and I did. I succeeded. I've got Vanessa Calippo.
Hi, everyone. Girls broadcasting girls.
Women
Broadcasting
supporting women. We're all girls here. Vanessa, we've never been in the booth together before.
We haven't. High five.
I love this. We did a little baby high five back here. Catch me up on where you guys are. What's happening with you?
Well, we're in the silver bracket.
Okay.
We just played our first game against Toronto, 7-7, 7-1, and
Did you beat them?
We were victorious. We had a grudge, we had a
I was gonna say
revenge to exact.
I was gonna say you guys lost to them in a narrow loss yesterday.
It was narrow.
12-7?
It was my worst game, not to make it about me, but I had a hard time adjusting to the indoor courts. Nice, Lilia. Great hit.
Vanessa, that is 50% of what I think I've been talking about on this broadcast.
Oh, really?
The difference between, are we calling them indoor and outdoor courts? Is that how we're referring to them?
I'm calling this one the indoor one.
Okay. I think this is technically the courtyard.
Oh,
but
okay.
I have no words to reference the outdoor courts.
Yeah.
So
not carriage house.
it's not carriage house or loft house, which is our folks at home. The words we use to determine rooms, to delineate rooms.
This is a pretty good point.
And our great point. He has found his rhythm on this court, and that was something that I was talking about. Is I played awful on this court.
On court 10.
It was also my first game of the tournament, so I think maybe if I had another shot here, I'd play a little bit better.
And this one is significantly slower than this might be the slowest court in the house.
Slower.
Oh, dropped it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So Lib's got to tuck this at least to mitigate some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. She is. What's funny is every shot she's thrown, she said, "Oh no," or and she's hit 50%.
Oh, that's.
But every shot has been.
Have a little more confidence.
I know. I've kind of been talking about back here by myself. I'm trying to come up with things to talk about. I've been paying attention to the release points for
Everyone?
For everyone, and by everyone, it's Lilia and Andrea.
Great cover ball. Great cover ball.
Great ball. That's a great ball.
Honestly, because now
That's a
you're
great
going to, they either shoot, have a great, I mean, yeah, you either have to have a precise shot hitting that one out, but even Ricochet is going to bring that Polino out.
I think, though, I'm not sure if it's, is it touching? Can you tell? I don't think Polino's touching, but I think even if she hits either of those
Why not?
on
Open
a
it up.
shot, that Polino's going into
To
the
the
back right corner.
It is.
I would have liked to see a shot.
I would have as
She has
well.
a second ball.
And she's a solid shooter.
And she's an incredible shooter. And
wow. I guess it's going to be short.
man, I think maybe this is a moment where being a mostly PRV player, you don't have it in your mind of
That you
which
can,
ball that you can hit either ball.
Yeah, you can let the cookie crumble.
You can
Well, that
let
would have
the
been
cookie crumble.
Versalio. So she could have called
that's
it.
true. That's true.
She just threw off. Yeah.
She did.
I don't blame her.
For at that point, I don't blame her. But even I do a little bit. Why not point that? What were you going to bust? It would have been
No,
so
Polino
hard
would have
to
just
bust
knocked
it.
to the right a little bit.
Exactly. It would have been so hard to sell the frame. I would have liked to see a little bit more aggressive play there. Both of these teams, they've been playing really conservatively.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Sure.
But also,
You know what I'm liking?
They're doing what's
Liv
working
and
for
Lil
them.
look real relaxed.
they do. They look very relaxed. They're playing relaxed. They're playing really well.
Yeah.
They were up 4-0 at one point.
Okay.
And these frames that Austria's gotten the points have been maybe
That's
they were
another
up
good
4-1. That's what I'm saying. He's really
And this is
finding
that
his
tweener
rhythm.
of, it's probably 1.5 feet or so.
Yeah, I like that.
This
Libby,
is do you shoot or you?
I like Libby coming up to point.
You
I'm
can-
going to be honest. I think they're going to point, and I kind of like that. I think that's what. I like either, but I think they're going to point.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I see Libby lining up to point
Yeah.
right now.
I don't hate it. I would have liked either, to be honest. I think you couldn't go wrong.
If your shooter's feeling it,
If you're yes, exactly.
if they're
That's
hungry for it, then you know they're going to make that contact. But if
100%.
you're,
Absolutely.
it also put stuff in the conversation. If
Feels
it's going to dip right.
it could if
But
it has
this
enough
could
speed, it could
sneak.
catch
No,
a
not
little short.
Okay.
One step over to her left,
Mm-hmm.
maybe her right. I'm not sure which side. One step to her left, I think would have had her in there quite nicely. Oh, Vanessa,
Yeah.
the second you stepped in here, the chat started popping off.
Oh, hey.
You've had fans. Oh, it's Chris. Chris, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to say your last name. Kentucky Chris.
Oh, yeah. I learned how to spell it or say it. Hi, Chris.
Chris, later if you could spell out phonetically how to say your last name, so
Kathy
I don't
told me last
so I don't
month.
mess it up. Yeah, I'm not trying. Oh, it's Kathy.
Shimoleski.
It's not even.
Hi,
It's not even Chris.
Kathy.
It's Kathy
Hey,
on
girl.
Chris's account. And then Jerry Peterson. Do you know Jerry Peter? Oh, it's no log cabin. I'm not sure what that means.
Oh, great point. Oh, gosh.
I'm
I got
not
so excited
sure.
talking about
I'm gonna hit the replay
saying hi to
because
Kathy that I didn't watch this roll.
I didn't either.
She missed by a hair. That's,
Oh, I missed the. We were so into the chat. That's okay.
y'all got us so excited.
Y'all so excited. Do you know Jerry Peterson?
Yeah, Jerry.
Jerry. Do I know Jerry Peterson?
Yes.
All right. What's up, Jerry?
Jerry, I'm picturing you do a leg kick right now.
I love that.
Oh, what a ball. All right. I
Wow.
mean, you got to take a shot.
Can I replay a point?
That was great. It was a little ricochet.
Oh, I can't.
Fortunate.
Oh,
little.
good bounce. A very fortunate bounce.
Well, depending on who you are.
Yeah.
Fortunate for him.
Fortunate for Austria.
All right, Lil.
Oh, I like the release.
Polina.
Wow.
Oh, look at
Good
that. Beaut. And
shot.
a great lie.
Let's
It's my girl.
see that again, shall we?
I am a biased broadcaster today. I'm sorry, these are my ladies.
I got some feedback from the last tournament I was on the broadcast for, and I was maybe a little bit biased. I was an unbiased reporter.
Okay, I should
It's okay. I think as
be
long
more
as
MSNBC.
I think as long as one person in the booth is unbiased, we're
Okay.
okay. I think you're allowed to root for your girls here.
I
will
want to root for
maintain
good bocce. How about that?
Yes, I'm doing a lot of rooting for good bocce right now. But
And there's been a lot of good bocce.
yeah,
And also a lot of not so good bocce.
Yeah.
It's wild. There's been a lot of upsets or
a lot of upsets.
perceived upsets.
Perceived. I think perceived upsets is a very good way to put that. I tried to play spoiler all day, and I
Is
failed
that gonna
both times.
fall in? I don't think she's got
I
the
don't think she's
speed.
got it. It's not going to come off the wall.
I'd say
I
more
wish
the
I had
speed
another.
wise.
I wish I had another camera
He's a short.
angle. She wanted. Hey, this is a big moment. They have not had
that?
the Polino.
Yeah, they needed
in
that.
a lot of frames.
I will say, don't be short on that.
Don't be short. I say that to
Hit the back wall if you if you're gonna miss long.
Yep, I say that to teammates all the time. Of a dead ball is better than a short ball. Get it there. Do not
I
be
got it.
short. All right, let's see where she's putting it.
Drouse.
Very smart from Libby here, getting the Polino, control of the Polino back. Gunter, every time he's had the Polino, has taken it deep. So
yeah.
I really like this gameplay of her getting the Polino back and immediately changing it up, even if maybe that's not her preferred
And honestly, if they're
spot.
not- okay,
and she killed
great
it.
ball.
She's killing it.
Great ball.
Great
And
ball.
if your opponent isn't a stick, doesn't have a stick, Rafa,
Doesn't have a stick?
This is
Absolutely. I am finding out more and more how important a stick Rafa is.
oh god, yeah.
It's what an incredible tool to have.
This might be.
I don't think
I
that's
don't know.
in.
Hold on,
Nah,
I
he
can stand
does.
up and look.
Gunter did a
He is not in.
finger wag.
But it's not as far off actually. Even though this camera view looks like it's very clearly blue, it's closer than you all think.
I've been told that the score is 7-5, and there's a real chance that it is 7-5 because the
It
last
is.
time we scored.
It is, and it's on the scoreboard over here too.
Yeah, last time they scored.
Thank you.
I was doing everything. You were coming in. I was a
Sorry.
little excited.
I'm a
It's okay. I've had this conversation with a few
This-
people that.
this.
Oh, good point.
Oh, he's got that other.
Hey,
that
he's got it. That might. Oh. I think
I'm
he
living
wanted her
low-
to shoot.
I'm shooting.
I think he wanted her to shoot. He looked mad about that. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe he was being funny.
Well, if he wanted her to shoot,
Silly,
he could have
goofy
turned
mood.
to her and said, "Do you want
Yeah,
to shoot?"
I'm also. Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right, Lil going for a shot. Yeah, she dropped it. Okay,
She did. She dropped
She
it.
should be happy she didn't hit
releasing
her own
it.
ball because it almost did.
Yeah, I think especially shooting here, I'm seeing a lot of people who I know are getting ready to be playing PRV Nationals, not doing a consistent Rafa past the D line.
Yep.
And don't do what you're supposed to be doing.
Well, the reason they're not is because these are bouncy courts. And if you have a higher loft,
That's a live ball. I don't
right.
think that these ladies. No, I'm not saying ladies on the court. I'm saying Lilia particularly, like knowing her Rafa, she doesn't rocket it.
no.
I don't think she's at risk of jumping over the Polino or jumping over her target.
I guess that's a good point.
I think there are people who are 100% at risk
Yeah,
for that. I think
Courtney.
Courtney would be at risk for that. She can throw so hard.
That happened probably 10 times yesterday where
No
her shot was
way.
spot on. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe it was only 8.
That's fine.
But,
I mean, still, that's a huge number.
her accuracy was there, and then the ball would just bounce over the target. It
Wow.
it happened so many times.
On short Rafas specifically.
All short, long, everywhere.
Wow, that's really
'Cause she has
interesting
power,
to me.
too.
She does. She's so strong.
Let's see where this goes. Oh, this looks pretty.
That looks
it's
pretty
fast.
good. I think it's gonna be okay.
Oh, it's not.
Have you
I'm
been
dumb.
Well, you're not dumb. Have you been in the booth yet on this court this weekend?
No.
It's yeah, definitely some contention there on what the goal was because they just talked about it again real quick. But anyway, they come to a stop so much faster on the screen than what you're expecting in real life.
Got it.
So you are not alone in thinking that is was too fast.
He playing long again?
100%. I might even, if I was him and I was playing, see, he's going to go right down the middle, which honestly, do what feels more, oh, he already threw the Polino. Vanessa, what am I doing? I would have gone here where he's doing a great job of finding the line.
It's going to dip pretty right.
It is going to dip pretty right.
All right. That's about,
But it's a good, I mean, it's
3
that's
feet.
decent speed.
I think he's
Yeah,
about 3 feet
probably
off.
about
so
3 feet. This is a good, this is a, it's an opening. This is an opening. It's a kind of a tough spot where, as you know, as you're the pointer there, saying, just throw my ball, get to the Polino, don't worry about the other ball, because it can mess up your own head.
I like the
your own
speed.
head
This
games.
looks real good. Keep going. Sorry, I have to be unbiased. Sorry. It is a little
That's
short.
close. I think it's a little short. I don't think that's in.
I don't think so either.
Ugh, that'd be close. That's tough. See, that's one of those ones where I think if that ball, the other ball wasn't there, the Austria ball wasn't there, I think she would have had that. I think she would have been on it. But I think that's one of those moments where like, oh, I have so much room. I'm not gonna go long. I'm not gonna overroll this. That speed looks better.
Yes, it does. Let's see.
That's gonna be great.
Yep, that is. And a little behind. Ooh, that's rolling.
I think it's in though. Still, I think it's still in. There was a ball earlier, Vanessa, that I was so certain it was in that I said, if that ball is not in, I'm quitting this game. I was so certain.
Oh, boy.
I was right. I want to be honest. But this one, I'm not certain. I don't know. That's tough. I'd be surprised if that's not blue, but I'm not risking my game on it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot closer than. Wow. Good thing I didn't stake my game on it, huh? Kevin, thank you so much. I'm allowed to make mistakes in the booth. I think so too.
That's forgiving.
We have a little grace for ourselves.
Yes.
This is only my second time doing the buttons in the booth. Normally I'm not in the driver's seat. I'm normally in the captain's seat or the
passenger princess.
passenger princess of the booth.
Y'all listening or watching back home, it's like a control center. There's some fun stuff back here.
Maybe in between this we can.
Okay, that. Oh, I don't think that's it.
So
I would measure that.
Oh, she thought it was coming. At a certain, we can pick up the camera and do a little preview. We can do the booth camera if we want to. But there are a lot of buttons. My first time doing them.
So that's not in. This is a pretty. So this is a thinker. Do you? Well, they're not going to because I see Lil lining up. But do you put a pin in the back? Because is Austria going to go for Polino shot? Because if they connect, that's a good ball.
I think that's exactly.
That's exactly what she needed because now she took away
saving ball.
Absolutely.
That is going to keep them in the conversation for another frame.
Would you have put a pin in the back in that situation, knowing you're putting out your last ball? They've got a clear line on Polino.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't.
Are they not aggressive? Is Austria not an aggressive team? This is my first time being able to watch them play.
So,
the pleasure of watching them
think
play.
that if you had a decent point in there, I don't even think it needed to be
Why, you got
holding
3
point.
balls to figure it out.
That's what I'm saying. I think if you don't have a decent point in there, yes, they would have shot it. But I think trust yourself to know that if you get even remotely close to that, they're not going to shoot the Polino. Or if they do, I missed it.
That's a fortunate.
That is a fortunate
lie.
Bounce.
Yeah. I mean, do you get aggressive and shoot your side ball up? I mean, take the easy point first, but consider it.
Yeah, I think you do the 1 point first.
Honestly, all they got to do is score 2 more points.
They just have to score 2.
So just trust your point.
I trust your pointer. I mean, that's a lot of room to not trust. I think Lilia was ready to just shake hands and give it the game. I think. Did you see that there?
Yeah. But honestly, if it's for game.
Oh, she wanted to make. I think maybe that's what they were doing. Oh, it's 9-6. It's not even. When I'm by myself.
It's a nice score.
When I'm by myself, I do a much better job of doing everything together. But as soon as someone's in here, I get distracted.
I'm sorry I distracted you.
It's okay. I was glad to have you in here.
So, Austria.
Good game.
Very good game.
Really, Chitown Centers was in it. I love this. Look at the camaraderie of Bocce. I'm interrupting myself for this.
And also, Team Austria brought chocolates for all of the people that
And you know what?
playing.
It was a
very sweet.
delicious chocolate.
Oh, you got one.
I got a chocolate. It was so good. Okay, this is a learning moment here, and I love I had this moment with Leo and Miles earlier today.
Oh, yeah.
Where they beat us. And like knowing Leo and Miles, we play with them all the time. We train with them.
Yeah.
Of being able to be like, hey, do you think we should have done that? Do you think we should have made a different call?
Yeah.
And they really did. It was very kind of the two of them, who are also very kind people.
Very kind.
I mean,
Great teachers.
Great teachers. They probably talked to us for 5 minutes about the game. Oh, good. We're getting a picture. We love that. Yeah, they talked to us for a really long time about the game.
I love that.
And about maybe, some suggestions for what we should have done. Being more aggressive in certain spots. But
yeah.
it was really great
we
of
can
them.
pan over to court 9. Is that possible with the... I'm trying to figure out. I don't know who's...
What's
it's
the
a tie.
score?
It's a tie game. 10-10.
Okay.
This
here's the thing.
is...
I will try to move one camera, but I don't know if I can move. I think I should be able to.
This is extreme. Wait.
Oopsies.
What am I watching right now?
You know what? What I think you might be watching is... Oh, it's loser's bracket.
It's the opposite. Here we go. So this is Extreme ABC versus Montreal. So we got 3 Canadians on that court.
That's a lot of Canadians. That's nice.
I'll tell you.
I'm sorry. I
just
shouldn't
there
have said
2
that.
weeks ago.
I'm going to take that back.
And just a bunch of fantastic people. Had Extreme Bocce hosted a tournament
at the
there.
Toronto tournament?
Yeah. It was great. Some incredible bocce being played.
I had
Great energy. Very welcoming group of people that had us there. And there's a handful of them are all here today too.
Yeah.
That's in Toronto.
Yep.
Not Montreal.
Not
to be
Montreal,
specific.
but
and Matt Lipa, who is playing with Lauren McDermott.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to see them a little bit. It's a great pairing. He's an excellent shooter. As you all know, McD is an excellent pointer. She can shoot too. Girl can shoot too. But this is a barn burner. This is 10-10. McD planted a great point. This looks like it's going to be answered. Another great point. This Montreal team is tough.
I just saw them play a game against... I'm not sure when they must have lost because they beat...
This is in the losers bracket of the gold division. Oh, Matt.
Yeah, I'm not sure when they lost. The
bit.
last game I saw them play was against Leo and Miles, and they pulled out a win. It was a game that I don't think I saw a lot of people playing to their caliber. I saw a lot of weird misses and a lot of point. I know them to be much better players than what the last 4 or 5 frames of that game was.
It happens.
It happened. Oh, 100%
You can get the
happens.
yips.
I'm wondering if maybe this camera. No,
This is tough. Yeah,
we're camera 3.
Just
we're not
to let
using.
you all
This is
know,
it.
obviously this is set up for court 10 only, but we're trying to give the people what they want.
Yeah.
More bocce.
Is that? Do you see the Polino?
The Polino's to the left.
Okay, we
If you're
cannot see
looking
the
at this
Polino.
screen, how you're looking at it. And it looks like Montreal is holding point right now, but McD is going to just plant one in.
Yeah.
I don't know how. That's going to be good. That's great. I can't tell you how far it is from the Polino, but
I think we might see maybe we'll see a hand. It looks like maybe she's a little short, the way that he kind of was giving that line. Like
But she's
maybe
in.
not short. Yeah, in, but maybe was being clear that he had room on the side. From what he was mentioning,
he's
that
going to
looks like
secure
that's
the point
gonna
here.
be good. Also, as this game is ending and our featured court is about to start warm-ups, do you see these matchups, Fee? See who we got? They're on the court. You can see them.
Oh, we got our ABC.
ABC 1, Alex Nandy, and
yeah. And then Nick Emo and
Emo's
Greg
pizza.
Delroche.
He hit that clean.
Great ball. Great ball. So they got 1 point.
Did he move the Polino? Oh, maybe that's just a spot on the fence I'm seeing.
I think it's just a spot on the fence.
Oh, that was the Polino.
Well, let's see who's. McDee's about to. Oh, we're about to find out what's going on. They're obviously still.
Okay. No, red got the point. They did it.
They marked it 11.
They
Okay,
marked it
so
11.
Montreal
I'm not sure
got
what
the point.
happened. Oh, he must have shot Polino. We must have missed it.
He probably nicked Polino when he nicked the
Oh,
ball.
when he hit the. Yep, I said he got it clean, and
Yeah.
I do not think he got it clean. I no longer
You're
believe
wrong,
he got
Jesse.
it clean. One thing I'm learning is to really be able to admit when I'm wrong.
Yes.
I don't have any problem admitting to being wrong. I'm not sure who this is on the chat, Vanessa. Do you have any thoughts?
Kim, hey girl.
It's Kim on her own device. Oh no, this one.
Yeah, Kim Chachi.
Oh, it is. Different Kim. That's why I got confused.
Ohio Kim.
Who's that? Oh,
You know, everyone knows Kim, and everyone loves Kim.
Here's the thing, Kim. I am so
Shotsky
sorry.
is not here right now.
No, it's here. It's here.
It's here?
It's here somewhere. It might just be in Alex's car still, to be honest. We didn't bring it in.
Son of a gun.
Oh my God.
It's a missed opportunity is what I'm calling
Kim,
that.
I'm so sorry. I just didn't know your last name.
Well, now you do.
Now I do. I'm a big fan of Kim. Big fan. Alrighty.
Sorry we can't help you with telling you what just happened because we don't have a good angle, but
On the other game,
Montreal did roll in, or 3-0 rolled a point.
It's in the exact wrong spot. Oh, we can kind of see.
Yeah.
We can kind of see it.
I just don't know where
in
the
that
Plano
first.
is.
I think she's in.
She's definitely in. Oh, I see the Plano now.
Yeah, it's just right above the.
She's in. All Montreal has to do is just point. What do you do? What do you do if you're here? I mean, I'm saying I'm pointing into my own ball.
I'm pointing into my own ball.
With the right amount of force, you can maybe even get 2 points if you do it right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how. We can't quite tell where exactly that is on the wall. My guess is it's pretty close to the wall where you've got a lot of leeway of.
You have forgiveness. Yeah,
a lot of forgiveness. He's thinking.
Is he trying to go precise?
Do you think so? My question is, when you're more used to playing PRV, is it hard to get out of the trying to play precise mindset?
Like actually, I'm finding it very difficult because I'm finding myself doing PRV, and it's like, have fun.
Yes,
Literally.
I could not agree more. It doesn't look like he's trying to do the. Oh,
yeah, he is.
Oh, yep, he is. All right.
I don't think he did it enough though.
I don't think so either. Maybe that one on the right. It could be far. No.
This game that's about to be on court 10 is going to be real fun to watch.
Yeah. I'm wondering if.
If someone can bring me a drink. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a text moment.
That is a text moment.
That's what I.
Who
that's how
can I
it's text.
ask?
Alex is standing in the exact wrong spot.
Move your tush, Al.
It's okay. I guess I could ask him to scoop.
All right, here we go. This is gonna work.
That'll boop it. Nope. Right on.
Wow. Threaded a needle. Ooh, that actually traveled a little further than.
You know what I want to see right now? Right here, right now.
What?
A Matt Lipa.
A Matt Lipa
shot.
Big sexy shot.
Yeah. He cut his hair.
He did. I mean, it's still long.
I mean,
but it's like a
above his
bob.
shoulders.
It's a bob.
It's above his shoulders. It used to be so much longer. Do we know if there was a specific reason for the haircut? That did it.
I don't know where the plane. I think the Plano stayed.
Yeah, but I think that it pushed the Polino. Can we stand? Can we see it? If we stand up?
No, we cannot see it. I don't know if you can. I don't think so.
I can't either. And I can't see it on the camera either. Let's see if somebody makes a. Oh, okay. Well, I almost said Lauren, which is weird because they never call her
Who the
Lauren.
hell is Lauren?
Who's Lauren? Lauren McDermott's pointing in. I don't think that's getting to where she. Oh no, because that other ball was in back. She doesn't look happy. My guess is that is not in. Oh, this might be live.
So, Montreal is sitting point. Extreme ABC has one ball left. So does Montreal. It's Montreal's shooter and Extreme ABC's shooter. They're trying to figure out, well, one, you got to get a point. I think they're just trying to figure out how to play this in a way that will guarantee safety.
All right. Oh man,
that's a heartbreaker.
That's a heartbreaker. I believe I think that does knock out Lauren and
it does.
All right, let's bring our cameras back. We are in the first frame of this ABC 1
versus Emo's
versus
Pizza.
Emo's Pizza game.
This is going to be a great match. We got Nick, Emo, strapping young buck. He's their shooter today. They both can point and shoot.
Yep.
And Greg De La Coche, both out of St. Louis. They're hosting the national tournament next month over there. And then we have our ABC, we have Alex Guerra and Andy Zimmerman. Alex, while both are versatile players, Alex is the pointer here on this game, and Andy is the shooter. Al's ball is holding, as you can all see very clearly.
Yep, holding.
And it looks like
point in with 2 balls to go. It's
it's
a
pretty
good
great.
spot to be in, especially in the first frame. Just immediately establish.
Yes. Just feeling more comfortable and confident.
Yep.
So it just like sets the tone for the game.
Absolutely.
And
That's
it's
a
great ball.
great point.
Oh, look at that.
Great point. Good ball for Alex there.
Al's rolling silky smooth. Silky. Oh, maybe I'll text Alicia, or actually I'll text McD. No, I don't want to.
To bring you a drink.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I'll send this guy.
May I have a tequila and soda, please? Oh, was that a hot mic?
All right. Sorry, we got caught on a hot mic there. It happens to everybody. It could have been worse.
I mean, that was a
It was a gentle hot mic moment.
very wasn't
I think
shit
you're
talking.
okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
that should have been that. Now that was worse than
that
what
was
I actually said.
that
'cause
was worse.
I had ordered a drink, everybody. So
I wish we had just a slight delay. And just give me one more button to do. A little bleep button. Be fun if I could do that.
that would be fun. Well, great roll by Alex. That's beautiful. This is also a big old watermelon to Mr. Emo.
Big shot.
I think ABC is going to end up
I think so
with the
too.
point here.
Something that we were just talking about, such a versatile replay is frozen. That's okay. It'll come back. Talking about having a stick shot, Nick is such an incredible shooter, but he doesn't have a stick.
He doesn't. So if I were Al and Andy, and I think they already know this, they're going to play him
Playing
short.
Absolutely. Good ball there from Greg. These are two teams where I've had the conversation in the booth a couple times this weekend, V, about what's more important. Great shot from Andy.
Great shot, bad
bounce.
result.
Not ideal.
I think you
what's-
shoot again if you're Andy.
I think so too. What's more important, the chemistry or the skill of
Chemistry.
of a team? Absolutely chemistry. But both of these teams are both high caliber players with incredible chemistry. This is the most I've ever seen Andy and Alex discuss a ball, to be honest.
Well, I
But
think
even
they're
at the
thinking
same-
about, are we shooting point or are we shooting those side balls?
Absolutely.
But I guess Al's
oh.
gonna point something in or give Andy something
to shoot.
at.
Little alley-oop,
Yeah.
as we call that.
This is just
in
a little
bocce.
tough because it's an important discussion. Oh,
I like
they've got
that
two out.
point.
This is gonna curve in.
That's a really...
It's a little short.
That's a great cover.
It
That
is.
That might get
Make
going.
it hard. But I'll tell you, I've watched a bunch of balls.
at the back wall.
Yeah, I've also watched Greg De La Croce roll multiple balls with precision, 86 feet down.
Yeah. I think they're...
and nail it.
Yeah, I think the call there was let Alex put one in, try to steal point, or get something to shoot. And now I think they're going to shoot those two balls.
Everybody, I love Milan. Sure. Did All right, Andy's going for the shot now because Al put a pretty good point in.
Great point. I can't tell if he's shooting.
He's going to shoot point.
I think he is too.
Yeah. He's aiming point. And he got it.
Yes, sir, he says.
Oh.
Honestly, that bounce back.
Okay. Hey, it's a great shot.
Great cover.
Great execution.
I know there was a good discussion there of, what are we doing? That's really is the most I think I've seen the two of them discuss a ball. It was first frame or second frame.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised on that one. But hey, they're getting into in a groove. That's what's important.
This is really good cover because you got one behind and also in front, and it's going to challenge them to be extra careful.
So careful.
I'm interested to see what Greg does here. And if he doesn't point in.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he's going to get that.
Nope. That cut out a little. Oh. That's a bit too much.
I mean, best case scenario for him there, because if he had hit that wall an inch
Sales
further
potential.
down, that could have hit them in.
Now they got Nick Emo thinking.
Yep.
I wonder if you just
take the point.
Take the point, but he's going to go for it because
we don't play scared bocce, Vanessa.
Nick Emo doesn't.
We don't play scared bocce here. That line's a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's going to be nice. Is the speed right to cut back down, though?
I think it is.
It does. Wow.
That is.
Nick Emo.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
So I've noticed a lot on most of these courts. It picks up speed between that last line and the back. And theory is it's just because that's where most of the foot traffic is. So it kind of
settles.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think I've mentioned this too. I think even more so on this court where the middle, I can't do math right now, the middle 65 feet are so slow, and the outside, that's too much. The inside 50 feet.
What is
right? Like
between
between the 2 point lines.
Okay, got it.
Is so slow that outside of that, it's even more so. It's even more so, like such a stark difference.
Yeah, you'll see it like. And what's interesting is the walls in this room take off a lot of speed if you're doing like more of a line.
If you hit the wall, like actually hit the wall,
yes,
or you're talking about
actually
rondita?
hit the wall, not a rondita. But if you're going for like more of a geometric angle and you're hitting the wall, it takes off speed on these courts. However, on the other room, the walls I've found, like maybe it's just the court I played on, gave it speed.
Interesting.
Yeah. I learned that lesson in the last game.
I don't think I did a single point off the wall. Oh, that's going to be good.
It might roll out. Ooh. I think it's
that's close.
Emo's ball. Emo's pizza.
I think it is too. Looking at it, not on the screen.
Is it close?
It is close.
Yeah, it
Al
did
says
roll
no.
out. Honestly, you point in to the Polino and drag it even a quarter of an inch or so. I think they get 2 points out of it.
Yeah, it's a tough spot because of the how hard it curves right there towards the he knows that it's not the speed he wants it to be.
Looks a little short.
It did look short. He knows it too. He had a perfect line, like he cut up against the curve. You ever notice that, Vanessa, when you're thinking really hard about a line, you lose speed? You lose the speed you want?
Yes. Sadly, I know.
It's so hard to
too well.
It's so hard to. Some of you just get into such a flow state, you don't have to think about it, and then the second you have to think just a little bit too much, you'll lose one or the other.
Yeah. All right, Andy changes
he
line
that's
here.
Too fast now. Yeah, I don't like the line change.
The good news is, I think he got it.
I think it's.
I think that might be in. That's in.
I mean,
so
that's
now,
a juicy,
if you're
juicy target.
Polino, or
I mean,
even if you go Polino and you
into
hit those balls,
yeah,
you're
that's
golden.
a good target.
This is a shooter shot here.
So,
Nick has a very graceful shot.
oops. That's a good shot. It's gonna sit them one. Want to see that again, V?
Yeah. I love the whoosh.
It is a good whoosh. Nice shot.
Not
nice
what
shot.
he wanted. Obviously, he wanted to take both those balls back.
Yeah. But I think, I mean, a lot of room. It is a tough line now.
Yes. With that coverage up front. Greg's not happy,
he's
and
not
he
happy.
might.
There's a
it's
chance
possible
he
he's
cuts
hitting-
between though. Oh. Wow.
But that's
a little short. Good line though. He didn't like it, but it worked out okay. Let's see what Nick does here.
He was very nervous he was going to hit that
He
front one in.
was. I mean, you saw it immediately in his face. He did not like that.
He's debating the line. Greg's kind of giving him some advice here.
They're talking.
And it's
I mean,
like,
same
do I
thing.
shoot that side ball out for 2, or do I try to roll in for 2? That's what they're talking about right now.
That
He's-
looks like a better line, but I'm not sure if he
Has the right speed.
has the right speed. Yeah, I don't think that's going to
That's
cut
not
in.
going to cut in. No. Oh, wow. All right. I stand corrected.
I think the
Oh, those other 2 were in. No?
No.
Either way, they got 2 points.
they got 2. I think it was just
That's the end of the day,
he was
that's-
able to get just parallel with it.
Yeah.
Fun frame.
That was something. All right, so Emo's Pizza up 3-2.
Let's see where he put that. Okay, wall.
Greg rolling in the.
Did Alex and Andy? I'm trying to think. They went middle both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he didn't like that.
That's why he didn't like
yeah,
it. He knew it was fast.
a little fast. And with all the shooting that all these guys do, that ball's gonna do something later. And a little Rondina speed. Oh, I think he may be overcorrected from Greg's. Okay, he's in.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. That the empath roll.
The worst. It's the
where
worst.
you're correcting up of somebody else's ball.
Ugh. It's infuriating.
Yes. We just had that happen in our last game where I rolled something long, so Courtney went short.
Yep.
Short. I'm like,
You
you
guys
just feel
are-
me? You were trying to correct for me.
Y'all are one brain.
Yeah. All right, Greg rolled in.
That's a good ball.
Al's ball basically took the sidewall, made it a little bit more
Made
difficult.
it much more difficult.
Yeah.
With the curve of the court, though, I want to see that actually. I think there's plenty of room to get around that, which I think he did. Oh, you're saying he takes off going down the side.
Correct.
Got it. Yes.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
Andy's going to shoot, and I like it.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
They've been playing
Aggressive.
They've been playing aggressive all day.
It's worked for him.
all weekend. It has been working.
It's trying to keep it stick around, too. Ooh, that's unfortunate. So now, I don't even like going for Polino. You got to cover.
Yeah, cover.
Like,
It got to be
Polino's
right
in-
on Polino.
If those balls kind of line, if that one ball went a little further down the court,
They're thinking about Polino shot V.
I know they are.
Alex is grabbing a ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that other ball were a little further back than you do it, but it would be a crapshoot of what lie you would get even if you hit
Yeah.
Polino, you know?
I like that.
This looks nice.
That does look nice.
He's got it.
I think he's got it.
Boy.
It's good. Not in.
Not in, but it is good.
That's a good ball.
Well, it is a good ball because it's right next to the opponent's ball too. You'd have to, if they went to shoot Alex's ball, you risk hitting your own out too.
Yeah. I'm wondering where he's aiming to end up on this ball. And my guess is
Wall and in, and then tuck in.
is immediately on top of the Polino.
Oh God.
I'll
he
take
didn't.
a-
All right,
take
this
a
is
boop.
actually a boop.
That's a great ball. That's a great ball.
That is.
It's going to be tough to, I think. I think it's tough to clear both of those in one Rafa.
They have 2 balls.
They do have 2.
No, you
but-
actually shoot that front one.
Yes,
Exactly
they're
where he's pointing.
straight
Yep.
on. I were hoping for the combo here. You just
Carambola.
you just heard Nick say straight on.
Yeah, that's what you aim for.
So Greg is saying a little bit of an angle. There's a chance there's an angle we're just not quite. That it's on a little bit of an angle that we're not seeing. But I like the straight on. The
yeah,
combo.
but you shoot
Oh,
Andy's front ball, the one
absolutely.
that's not point. Ooh, okay. I think
Greg,
this is an either or
is Greg
point.
calling
or
for
not.
it again. Oh,
Honestly,
I think Nick's
yes.
shooting that.
You got to shoot. Shoot for
I'm gonna shot for
3.
2. Oh, 2.
Nick doesn't stick.
No.
Ooh. All right, we got a tie ball game.
Absolutely the right call. I would have shot that all day. I'm not even the shooter. I would have shot that. It's a great ball.
I don't know. I just started staring at. Sorry. All right.
Okay, so my guess is Alex is gonna go
Middle.
short. If I'm
short
Alex,
middle.
I'm going short middle.
Absolutely. And he's
I
not
don't know
doing
why.
that.
I mean, wall middle's fine, but if
Honestly, you just saw.
if I just saw them throw the Polino 2 times in a row against the wall, I'm getting the Polino back and I'm going anywhere other than the wall.
But guess what? Alan and Andy got the point in that frame.
They did.
So
They did.
this is going to hit the wall a little early, but if it comes out with enough time to dip back in, it's a little short.
See if I can fix these. Oops.
The other way.
The other way. We're going to back it up a little too. There we go.
Nice. Okay, so a little bit of a short ball from Al. Gives Greg an opening.
I'm switching a little early.
Oh, and Greg short.
Short. That's a really tough spot, in my opinion. There we go. Get a little bit.
2 rare balls from both Al and Greg.
Oh.
All right, Greg's tucking it.
Oh, great
For a
ball.
point, yeah.
Andy's shooting that all day.
I don't know, it's a thinker, because their point isn't the best of points either, but it's also in a tough spot. So it looks like Andy does want it.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm gonna say it again, V. I'm honestly shocked they're talking this much about it. They don't normally play doubles together, and when they play on a 4-person team, they don't normally play together.
No, they're always
So
opposite sides, or generally opposite sides.
While they play a lot together, they don't play a lot together. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Andy went for a wall, Rafa.
Yeah,
which
maybe
are
for
tough.
Polino, I think.
Yeah.
He hit it a little early, it looks like. Let's see if we can get that back. Yeah, he just hit the wall too early.
Even if he hit that front ball, it would have opened it up for Al to point in.
Yep.
You know, so I liked the strategy behind it.
Yeah, me too. Oh, too early on that. Sorry, folks.
Let's see.
We'll watch it roll in anyway. Hey. I don't think that's going to
No.
be in.
It's not in. It's a little frazzled frame for them.
It is. I mean, I think Greg feels it too. I think they're both kind of
Yeah, I think they're both commiserating. at this moment.
with each other.
So Andy has 1 ball. This is their last ball. Nick's got 2.
So Alex is kind of conceding the create more traffic, do a little bump. Hopefully we get in.
Yeah, Andy's talking about his line right now. I think Andy's trying to park it in
I think so too.
from the outside.
It's got a cut. Okay,
Oh.
okay. Good line. That's
Okay,
a
that'll
great
do
ball.
it.
I like that. He really did. He did a great job of creating more traffic there, just as
He
Alex
did.
called for.
And I don't know
They're
if
not
Nick-
sure.
It's close.
They really need to be point in here for just momentum of their game.
Absolutely.
Being able to have it, throwing their fourth ball here is not ideal.
No. Not in the least.
Alex making a measure. Rio is liking your sound effects. I'm not sure what other sound effects you were doing, but I don't know. I don't know. But I think just general general energy. I'm not mad about it. All right.
Don't make me sing.
Okay, so they were in.
Nick's going for a soft Rafa for Polino.
Ooh. He also just a little bit too early.
Now
But I
you
mean,
go- I
there's
think you go
an
Polino
inch.
now. And even if you miss and you hit their point out,
He was so close on that.
you just
Oh, he's going again.
yeah, he's going soft Rafa. He's going Polino.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
Why? Not his target, but
You don't think it was his target?
I thought he was going Polino because they
I
hit
think
it
he
in
is.
the back.
I think he is.
Yeah. But
I
he
think
hit
was.
that from ball.
Yes. Okay. I get
Because
what
he's
you're
going
saying.
Polino, then he gets 3 points.
Yep. Absolutely. And then he just hit. He
It
just
was
hit he just hit the wall a little early on his first Plano shot.
Yeah.
Just a little early. Oops. Let's fix that camera, shall we?
It's a little blurry.
A little blurry.
All right, so 4-3, St. Louis team. Great ball by Greg.
Great ball. Should get a little zoom. A little bit more of the action, huh?
I want to see Andy grab his ball.
Too much, maybe. Okay.
Think Andy's going to stick or just shoot it out? I saw a filthy stick shot from him earlier today.
He's been
And it
really
was-
working on it.
It was beautiful. Like,
Oh,
it was
he is
a
going for it.
replace. He's going for a stick. But it,
He didn't hit it
Okay,
square.
but he hit his
But
target.
he hit his target. He did. You saw him hit a stick shot earlier today.
filthy against Tim and Todd.
My favorite stick shot that he's thrown is the one from New Orleans.
I saw a video of it.
I-
It was sexy.
It was so good.
I get so excited when I see people do it.
Me too. I mean, it's one of the coolest things that happens.
Great ball by
in the game.
Alex. Great
Great
ball.
point for Al. That's got to be a good momentum, like confidence momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Nick's coming in for the shot.
This is going to be a nail biter game. Ooh, Nick with a
Narrow miss.
yeah.
Narrow. I'm kind of surprised he lined up so straight for that. Maybe a little angle to maximize
Hitting Polino or the ball.
maximizing the fielder ball, and like from the other side, so we didn't actually put the Polino back into Indianapolis balls back there.
Oh, hi, Erica. We love you and miss you.
Are you getting good texts?
Chris and Drew won their first game in silver. I don't know if they're playing again just yet, but they had a tough match against a house team and
Ugh.
did out. It was great.
The house teams here are cleaning up. They're doing really well.
I mean, they call it home court advantage.
Call it
for
home
a
court
reason.
advantage for a reason. So Greg's point that just came in bumped Andy and Alex's ball up. I mean, that was a great ball from Alex.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
It really
that
set
was
them
a
up
Sunday
for.
special on a Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. It really set them up for success. They're coming up to take a look at it.
I think they're thinking about, do we shoot those two that are, they're not close enough. I just
think so. Maybe there's an angle to get the ricochet, but I think they're also that same ricochet also.
And they're talking line, and Al's like, watch the line I take, Andy.
Yep, I agree. I like how that looked out of his hand.
I think he likes it too. This is good ball. Does it have the speed?
Does it have the speed? I think it does. Little short, but
He's a
that's
short.
the line.
That is the line.
Really, he
He
said
just
it.
said
He
it.
said it. He said it. It's almost as if we spend so much time together.
We are prescient.
We have all the same
brain.
all one American bocce company brain.
Yeah.
There's 12 individual brain cells, and we each get access to them at any given moment.
We each have one brain
We
cell.
each have one brain cell. I don't think that's a line.
I don't.
Oh, no.
No. Hold on, you're fine.
I don't think he's going to bust.
Oi, he's a potential.
I don't know if he might have sold that. Okay. So what's the point? He didn't like it.
He's not happy with that. I understand.
Oh, yeah, me too. But hey, they get Polina back.
All right, we got a tie ball game again. This is going to be a long game.
A grudge match. Not grudge match. That's not what I wanted.
Just a barn burner.
Barn burner. There's another phrase. I feel like it has the same vibe as. Do you have any idea what I'm trying to say?
I'm trying to think.
Bummer. It'll come to me. Barn burner.
Another
it's the same
great
vibe
ball
as
by
barn.
Al. Al's in the zone.
He's feeling it. I love to see it. I love to see it. I really wish I could figure out what I meant to say. That's okay.
He'll get it like tonight, in the middle of the night or something. Nick with a another shy miss. And
these straight on Rafas. Yeah. I mean, Andy's doing such a good job. I'm sorry. Alex is doing such a good job of the teaser points. The do we shoot? Do we point?
I call those the tweeners.
The tweeners. Like a tweener.
Like in between.
Yeah. Peyton and I do make him think. We just go make him
I
think.
love it. And then the tweener where you're like, you got to commit to whichever decision you make.
You sure do. It was really.
That's a good ball by Greg. It
That
might
is
be a little
good.
long,
It's a little long.
but reasonable.
Let's see. He thinks it's.
Okay.
I think
we're
he thinks
going
it's out. Nick's going for the look. Greg
Which
picked
you
the
should.
ball up. Alex
Honestly,
is going to look.
when in doubt, don't just concede.
Especially. Nah. Nick says no.
Also, it's helpful, even if you know for sure or not. It's nice to go look. Take a
second.
look.
Take a second. Go look.
Yeah.
See if there's something you maybe should do differently.
Yeah. He took a little speed off here. He's a
too
shark.
much.
All right, Emo's Pizza down to their last ball. He's okay. Trying to sneak in, but no.
All right. I want to.
Tough spot for them, huh?
It's a tough spot. And now again, if I'm Andy and Alex, I'm remembering this is a tough spot.
You shoot those two balls. They're next to each other. Take them out.
Yeah. Also,
Why not?
I mean,
Create yourself,
or,
give yourself more space to point it.
Yes, or leave him as a backboard.
Sure. Andy's shooting.
He's shooting.
Get him out.
Oh, he's just pointing first.
Okay, he's pointing hard.
Yes, he's doing a hard point.
Backboard.
I don't
Okay.
even know if he's doing a hard point, to be honest.
He's not. He's going finesse.
Yep.
Okay, so
it's a
I
good
stand
backboard.
corrected.
It's a good backboard. If you have a good line, as long as you don't hit the wall too. Ooh.
So now, that rolled out like if.
Is it fourth point? I think I just heard Alex say, "Now we got to shoot," or he's saying, "Now I have to point."
Now you have to
Now we
point.
can't shoot.
Had he been, yeah, I saw that as a missed opportunity in my personal opinion in terms of shooting those two out. You have a clear, like, massive watermelon-sized target to shoot those out of the way and point in.
I do.
Create
that.
more space for your partner
he did
to
the
point
same
in.
thing. I hear that, but I also think if you.
Same ball, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Too speedy, and wrong line. He
Or
needed
just
a
use the
little bit
wall there.
more. He needed more of the wall.
Clearly,
he hit the wall
this
too
is a
late.
tough space for everybody on this court, with the exception of Alex.
Tough spot, which is why I would have had Alex go first. I think maybe they worried that he. I don't know. I don't know why would they be worried about him from selling the frame before.
I can't
or
wait to
almost
ask them
selling.
about this decision.
Yeah.
But yes.
Alex should have
again,
gone first. I don't know why Andy went.
I'm going to ask him about it later.
Maybe you want to send yourself a text. Send Al a text right now so when he sees it on his phone later. Remind me, I want to talk to you about this frame.
Well, he remembers everything. Every ball of every game.
I know. Sometimes I'll be having a conversation.
Everybody's ball from every game.
Yes. Sometimes
he's got
I'll
a
be
beautiful
having-
mind.
When I play Bocce, Vanessa, I like black out. I very rarely remember the whole game.
I'll be like, how does this? I don't remember how this court rolls. The one I just rolled on.
Oh, it's just, I think like game by game. Like I'm just so locked into the game.
Yeah.
He put
Another-
up a
another
little
beaut.
hand. He put up a little handbrake.
Oh.
If you see it, oh, there.
All right.
Okay, not bad. That's not a bad
That's
ball.
his worst point of this game.
By
minutes.
by a foot and a half.
Yeah. And it's not even that
you know what?
terrible. It's not good.
He's allowed to have one bad ball.
Yes.
The thing about Alex though is he's going to make an adjustment on the next ball.
Yeah, he is.
He's not going to do that a second time in the same
Greg,
frame.
it might be short.
That might be a little short.
He's a
That looks good.
I'm not sure. It's a measure.
McD said yes. Mikey and Milan are over on the side doing a shaky.
It's close. Yep. Measure worthy. for
Vanessa,
sure.
you'll never guess who's agreeing with me on that last frame.
Who?
Rio.
What's he agreeing
Well, I guess that's not true. He just said make it easy on yourself. So there is a chance maybe he's saying you should have just shot.
with? Yeah, Rio. Can
Rio,
you write
can you
us back?
clarify?
Can you clarify?
Which way are you making it easy for yourself? I would like to know. I guess I got a little ahead of myself. What are you going to do? Are we asking for another measure or is he just...
No, I think he's coming
Come
up.
to look.
He rolled the ball.
Oh,
Go flip the screen.
the camera got a little... Oh,
And a beautiful ball. He was walking down with his ball.
you know, that'll happen.
You shoot this. Andy knows. He's getting lined up.
Yep. Just trying to pick his exact moment here. I'm going to just clip it out.
Yeah.
Would
Try to
be
hit
my
the ball
guess.
clean. Keep the Polino around. Make a tough point for Nick.
Yeah, I mean, he's been shooting so well lately. I really do think he can clip it. This is not an announcer's curse. It's just a statement of fact.
Or an announcer's
Vanessa, don't look
curse.
at me like that. Guys, you should see the glare that Vanessa just threw at me. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Andy. All
He's
right.
going again, as he should. He didn't like it, but now he's got one back there, which actually is.
I think it's not the worst case. It's not the worst case scenario here.
Oh, decent distance. I thought Greg was on the ball.
Yeah.
Now gonna roll in.
I want to see that come up off the wall, though. I think it took a little angle in, which is fine. I want to see a little rondina action back down. Looks like it's coming
he
in a little
went
bit.
right where Andy
He's got a
pointed
great
his foot.
He's got great speed.
That's
That's
a
in.
great ball. So now you're Nick Emo. You have 2 balls left. You shoot that ball, I think. Yep. And
Yeah,
Greg's telling him to do that
calling for
too. You shoot that ball and give yourself.
An opportunity to get 2.
Yeah.
Again, this is a time where I really wish Nick had a stick.
Nick
What's
is doubting
happening?
this, and I think it's probably
Oh.
because he
Oh,
missed
wait.
his last 2 Rafas, so
Sure.
he's not
I'm
got
not
the
sure
sense of
if-
confidence.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's doubting it or they're not sure who was in. Okay.
Okay. Never mind. He wasn't doubting
He
himself.
wasn't doubting
he was
anything.
doubting the call.
Nick Emo's a confident
Oh,
man.
wow.
Ooh.
Depending on where this. Okay. So it's just
What
one
a
right
shot.
now.
What
Yeah.
a shot.
That worked out pretty great for them because if that other ball
Great
stuck
bounce.
around,
Would have been a harder point.
it would have been a harder point.
This
Yes.
gives him
ample room.
ample room. Let's see how many feet we think he has here. 20.
All right, we have a
to
tie
be
ball
in.
game here.
We do. There's a lot of good camaraderie between these two
Oh,
teams.
absolutely.
I think you're seeing that with a lot of different, a lot of teams in this tournament. Vanessa's game just got called, folks.
It's
We're
been a
losing
pleasure.
Vanessa. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
It was a blast.
Yes. Everybody enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
All
All
right.
right.
Nice shot there by Andy.
Nice shot.
Definitely, I saw him miss a few. Looks like he's shooting more for contact there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great point by Al is on fire.
He is pointing so well right now.
All right, Nick. Nick also a little cold. Hit his last one, though.
Yeah,
Got it. Nice shot there by Nick.
nice shot. You know, a replay on that. Nice shot.
Nice hit.
Clean. I have fewer buttons to do now while you're here.
Well, I'm not trying to take your job.
It's okay. As discussed, I think it's harder to focus when there's another person in here. It's harder to do all the things.
He doesn't
That's
like
not. He doesn't. It's not even a bad ball in this spot, honestly.
it. Yeah, well, 3 feet, though.
3 feet, but
At
Milan,
least he makes him burn another ball.
he's making them use their last ball or another ball, and they've all been struggling in this spot. So I don't think that's. See, Greg.
Something's off right
Yeah,
now.
that's what I'm saying. It's not a bad ball.
He might not be. Oh, no.
I think he's gonna be in.
That's going to be in.
It's gonna be in, but it gives.
Andy a ton
It
of
gives
room.
Andy a ton of room. And I
Surprised
think
he elected to
that's-
go wall on that.
I don't think he did. I think he thought it was coming back.
There's
Like
a
I think he was going for the I have thrown on
Rondina.
the Rondina as long as you
Got to get to the wall.
as long as you get the wall early, it
has
comes
to go-
back.
yeah, it
And I
has
think
to.
he realized that he missed it immediately, and
That looks,
he knew. That looks a little short, to be honest. It's a good line. I don't think that's in. That's a tough way to give up two.
Nope.
Or to give up one right now and potentially two from Nick here.
Yeah. See, I like this, the nice hard angle at the wall. There you go.
Yep. I got two.
Calls two.
Calls two. Earlier, Milan, as this game was getting started, it's been a close game. I was trying to think of a specific word I was trying to get to. It wasn't grudge match. So I asked the chat to help me out. So this is why it's a callback now that you're here. But yes, someone put in slugfest is exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get my brain to slugfest.
Game's gritty, for sure.
It's a gritty game. But it's also, we're talking about two teams with a lot of really good chemistry. That's a great ball from Greg. He found it there.
He likes this spot.
He does.
He rolled well there a frame ago? 2 frames ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alex sat on the inside, yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's see if Andy can keep it going here.
He released low on that.
Yeah. Struggling a little right now.
He is.
Surprised he tried
he's
to go
going
for
the stick. That's far down the court to go for a stick, honestly.
It's fine with that. It's just struggling with a shot. I think he would go
that's what I'm
more
saying. I would have just
accurate.
gone for, just hit it. I think 8-6, maybe he's feeling confident in it.
See if Al
and
can
feeling
just sit
confident.
another one in. It's going to leak outside.
Yeah.
Not a bad ball, but
I think now they're going to shoot again, maybe.
it's not a great.
It's not. I know you're going to say, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just knew what you were going to say.
Yeah.
It's not a great point to sit and hold, but
I haven't really touched camera 2. I like camera 2
I like camera 2 too.
because it's a nice.
It looked
nice
a little.
look here.
It was looking a little wonky, so I was kind of avoiding it, to be honest.
Al definitely
Al's
adjusted
putting
his
up a
line here.
handbrake. I think he's got it.
Oh,
Just out.
that's a good.
It's
in
a
front. He
great
wants
ball.
in front, but not bad.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Oh, it's in.
Calls
It's
it.
in. Great ball.
Beauty. See what they elect to do here. Nick is going to shoot.
I'm going Polino.
Yeah.
Big shot for Nick.
And he's got a nice pile here.
I
Oh, he's got a nice corner shot, too.
He does. Can I scoot this camera over?
You're on
Oh,
4.
I'm on 4. Oh, no. There we go. I know what I did. They're taking a look. Let me fix this one. to zoom a little.
All right. Calls soft Rafa into the corner. And he can nudge that ball out. Let's see what Andy's got here. I like this angle.
It's a good angle.
Got to go to 4. Oh,
Too early on the wall.
and that's brutal. He just gave him 3 points.
Hold on. What was the no?
I think they gave him the points.
I don't know. I'm not giving those points necessarily. Early in the game. I don't know. Maybe.
They just got to get past those 2 yellows.
Yeah, I think so too. Or maybe, I'm sorry, but not early game. At this point in the game, like later in the game, I think they're kind of hoping they make a little mistake here.
I really don't know what the conversation is.
I also don't know what the conversation is. Oh,
Go
it's
for
8.
game?
I think they're maybe going to consider going for 8. That's not a terrible idea.
11 to 6 guaranteed, though. A lot of things can go wrong.
What are they doing?
They gave him the points.
Oh, just gave him.
Yeah,
Okay.
11-6.
So we're setting 11-6. Wow.
Yeah, no, I think that's the right call.
Do you?
There's a lot of, if he doesn't hit that ball, their own ball clean out, they can send 2 yellows in the bag.
Yeah, I guess.
Guaranteed 3.
I guess.
6-11 is a very good lead.
Yeah. I've had the conversation a few times in here that I've seen a lot of teams lose from 11-6.
Yeah.
The hardest. I had a good conversation with Matt Lipa from Toronto the other day, Extreme Bocce Club, that it is harder to go from 11 to 12 than it is to go from any other score to 12. It is the hardest the hardest point to get to is from 11 to 12.
Andy needs
Great
this
ball from Greg. Yeah, he needs. Okay, so do you think he's going to go
stick
for the stick?
I guarantee you.
Staying loose.
Andy Zimmerman, folks. Come on.
I don't know if he is. He's doing his. Oh, he is. Oof. Probably a centimeter on the other side of that ball if you cutting right through.
He took a straight line at it, and I hated it.
Go in the straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Moves over a little.
Would you have gone a little right or the little left? I would have gone a little right, I think.
Wherever the ball can't get in between.
Yeah. Wow.
Since Polino's in front, it would have to have been from the right.
Wow.
They got to hit again.
Yeah, they have to. There we go. Now this is the line
That's what I
we're taking
wanted
now.
him to. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he probably realized it.
They're a little tight. You can tell.
They are a little tight. See, you look loose on the shot, though. That's what's nice to see.
There you go.
There we go.
Big shot.
Good
by
ball.
him. Oh, it gives them a good little bump for later, too.
It does.
Let's see what they like to do. They could shoot
they're
that
shooting
yellow
that.
one out.
They're
right?
shooting that yellow ball.
Nope.
Interesting.
I think this is a. I'm up here announcing because I couldn't win a game, but I don't know if I like this call.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily.
Oh, he went hard roll though.
Yeah.
Uh oh.
I don't.
Big miscalculation here.
I agree.
That's dead.
I don't understand that call. I'm going to be honest.
Hard rough
ABC
into
was
the
down.
yellow ball, right?
ABC was down a ball.
Or am I nuts?
You're 100% correct. Can we go?
Now they're doing it.
Maybe they wanted a good ball down there to begin. I don't know why you wouldn't just have them.
What looked like
A game that was game.
Now
I can't believe
ABC can get 2 or 3.
There's times where I want to ask somebody after the game, and probably not immediately after this game, but why did Nick not take 2 shots at that, leaving Greg a ball to point in?
They alternated. This was a weird frame for them.
I don't.
What's the hardest point to get, Jesse?
I don't said it.
He burned it. 3
Oh
for
my
ABC.
gosh.
That was.
Are they giving? I'm giving them the
they
balls
give it
now.
to them,
Point.
of
Great,
course.
fantastic. I just,
Just
want
like
to make
that.
sure.
Oh boy, they're gonna want that frame
I'm-
back forever.
I'm floored
I can't believe
by that decision.
You know what? Semifinals, right?
Is that where we are?
Yeah.
Can you? It is. No, yeah, no, it's not. Oh, we're in the. Can you go back up on the bracket over there?
Yeah. 1 second.
Sorry, I gave you all the buttons. It is. It's the semifinals
Of the winners.
of the winners bracket.
There's still the double elim going.
There is.
Oh boy.
Winner of this game is guaranteed at least third place. I think. I might be doing math wrong. There's too many things to think about right now. We'll come back to it. We'll give that a discussion after this game.
Pizza's gonna want that frame back for a long time.
For a long time.
Very
all right.
disastrous.
Good ball from. Oop.
Oh crap. Mike's gonna kill me.
Nah, it's okay. He's gonna be fine.
Great ball.
Great ball.
Gives him a little backboard, but still, let's see what they like to do here.
Yeah.
Nick's shooting. He's been a little on and off this game.
Got it.
Got it. Not the kick he probably wanted.
Nope.
Still.
See an Andy shot on that Al's ball. Get down there.
Yep. Andy's. I love it. The confidence that they have. Andy's already lined up.
Yep, absolutely.
Get it. Now's the time.
Let's go. What a ball. That is not the bounce he wanted.
A harder kick.
Do it again. Square. Alex just said take it again, I think.
Yeah. I think you got to shoot point
have
here,
to.
though. Yeah.
Do you?
Well, if you try to hit one of your owns and expect a kick, you still don't know what's exactly going to happen.
Oh, Al's pointing.
Could give Andy another target.
Yeah. True. All he has to do is.
Also, too, I mean, this is like a Alex special.
It is.
Game on the line. Give me a
Game on
deep.
the line. I think I like the speed of that. I think he does too. I know you don't normally see him. Ooh.
Oh, that's good. That looks good. It should die.
I think it's gonna be good.
Look at this guy. What a guy.
Not good. How rarely do you see Alex walk his ball all the way up the court? He felt good about that. He knew it was in. He knew it was in. You just so rarely see him do that.
Andy, he's been picking up Andy this game a ton. Andy hit his shot, the big one that he needed, but. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh.
I went to the exact same spot. Oh, no. Al's saying that's too blue.
I think you got to. Well, let's see what they like to do.
One blue.
I like shooting that pile.
Yeah, I do too. You got to maybe ideally hit the left side of that further back ball.
I like going from the right, aiming for the deep.
It's an important shot, Alex says.
I don't like a point here. Asking someone to do a little bump shot, full court.
No, that's a shot.
All day, that's a shot.
I asked Michael this the other day, just as a quick shot. I see Jose bump in here. When's the last time we asked Jose to jump in the booth?
I don't know.
I'm going for it later. I mean, he'll be playing, I guess, later, but
yeah.
I think after this,
we're
after
probably
this
calling his game.
There's a quick. Alex just looks. I think he's maybe said we were talking to him. I think there's a time to sit after this game because you need a losers bracket to come back in. Maybe we'll be able to get him in before.
I think Mike's coming back though. We'll see.
Listen, Milan, don't steal my thunder. I'm just kidding.
Big shot here. I wonder what they're gonna like to do. Look, they're talking about a shot. I'm just wondering what they want to shoot. So they got two options. They got both their balls in a line. You chip the inside of that front yellow ball on the left side. It should kick to the left and then kick back out towards Blino, but the Rafa speed's got to be good.
Yeah.
The miss is the deep point. Or the other option is shoot the pile. Shoot the 2 blue, try to clip on the left side. Clip left side of either ball, should get point. Very tough situation. All right, let's see what they like to do. He's going for a hard bump point. I am surprised that this is the call. All right. This is what happens sometimes when, you know, let's see. Doesn't look like he likes it.
No, he doesn't. That's a tough way to lose that game.
I don't like that call. Unless
That's
he's just
tough.
trying to steal the point, but I like the options. A lot of shooting options.
I don't know why they didn't.
It's all right.
I don't know why they didn't shoot. Pointing back there is just so tough. And Andy is such a good. I mean, look at. But also, and again, interrupting myself. Look at this. The camaraderie here between these two teams. We all live pretty decently close to each other. We see each other several times a year at tournaments. And these are four good guys. It's fun to see 4 great guys, and just fun to see a good game. This was a great game. It was really fun.
Sloppy.
There was a little sloppy. The last 2 or 3 frames were some decisions that I'm just kind of surprised.
Yeah, Evo's Pizza almost handed this game right back to them.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by some of the decisions.
That's what happens, you know. I mean, semifinals, you might start overthinking things.
Yep.
Get a little
lot
loose.
of overthinking.
You miss a shot, you miss a point, and all of a sudden you're a little less confident.
Yep, absolutely.
You know, and I wonder if that played into the decision on the last ball because Andy was hot and cold that game with his shooting.
Yeah, but I don't know.
You know,
That's tough.
You make a choice.
You make your choice, and they live
with it.
commit to it, and you got to be okay that you committed.
Accept outcomes.
Accept the outcomes. Absolutely.
All right.
Let's
take a break?
take a little break. I've been going in here for a couple of games straight.
Yeah, take a break.
We'll take a little break. We'll be back soon, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen, let me move my camera a little bit. If you haven't seen in the chat, we are just waiting for the end of the Ron Dog and Ezio Carozzi versus Montreal #1 over on Court 8. That game is now 11-9. And then the winner of that game will be up on our feature court here versus Cali Yeet, who just fell to the Palazzo Bocce team, Jose and Jason Wisniewski, and there's a handshake. So that game is over. Looks like Montreal just beat Ron and Ezio. So this game coming up very shortly is going to be Montreal #1 versus Cali Yeet. And in the booth with me is going to be the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jose Botto. So I imagine they'll give Montreal a couple minutes, and then we will be over on Court 10 with Cali Yeet versus Montreal #1. So don't go nowhere. We will be back in action in, I'd say, under 10 minutes. Thanks for sticking around. Okay. Hi, Jose. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mike.
Joining me in the booth, the one and only. How you feeling today, Jose?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited. It was a great weekend so far. Friday we had a lot of good games. the division was fine, and a lot of bocce. It's nice to see everyone again. So it's a good weekend, you know.
Yeah, must be nice not having to travel for a tournament too. That
Yeah,
helps.
actually, I was, thinking last night. I go, wow, it's good to you play the game, you go home, you take a shower, and the most important thing is you go and sleep on your own bed. So that to me is everything, you know.
Yeah, that's a luxury. That
Yeah, so it's just not always, not stay in your home. So it is. Plus, it's nice to play on your home court, you know.
Yeah, these courts have, I think, they've changed a little bit since the last time I was here.
They have. I mean, the more you play any course, I think they're gonna change. We read down. Yeah, they'll get faster, and then depends on the humidity too, the weather. So they have changed. You know, the front, the six bocce in the front, they're a lot faster than here in the back.
Because they get used more?
They get more use, for sure. So they're a little bit faster, for sure.
Yeah.
But, we have to adjust. It's just not other way. It's just for both teams the same, and we got to adjust.
Was that part of the purpose of, well, I wouldn't call it, they didn't resurface the courts, but they painted them, right?
Yes, I'm not sure exactly what they used, but it was a sort of paint. And
was that to like slow the courts down again, kind of? Or
they did. They, before they painted, they were not easy to play before. The speed, it was faster, and not only the speed, the ball will move quite a bit if you don't find the groove. So now it just they go pretty much straight, and to me, the only thing you have to worry about is just getting the speed right. That's all.
Well, you like those fast courts, though, don't you? You love Chitown, right?
Wow, Chitown, I always have. I like the course, but it's always challenging. It's just not easy to play at all.
Yeah.
At all. They, as soon as you touch the Polino, it's gone. It doesn't matter if the ball is going to go over, an inch. As soon as I touch Polino, you burn Polino.
Yeah.
And playing with rules, But, it's how it is. So we got to, again, adjustment, and,
You like the courts a little slower, though?
Well, I think
as long as they're true.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be something in between to me. It can't be super fast or super slow.
Mm-hmm.
So if we have something in between, we can control better. Because super fast, it's just hard to control in the back. Super slow, I don't know. It just I don't find it really. It's just hard to play bocce like that. So, but it's just hard to find all the same speed, the course on each club. So, and at that point, it's what it is. So we got to get used to.
So that was the first. We'll have two warm-up frames here, up and down. That was the first one. One more, and then we will be underway. You just played against this Cali team, right?
Absolutely. We play early on court number 4. We start off losing 3 points the first inning. It was a good game, and then we were ahead, and they play. They fought. They play good. They played the short game. John pointed really well on the side and short, and
Ben said they had a chance to win.
Yes, they did, and then we missed a couple shots, important shot that we should it, hit it, but we ended up winning, a close game, 12, I believe it was 12-10. Very, very close game.
Yeah.
Good team for sure.
So before we start our game, we'll take a look at the brackets. This actually hasn't been fully updated yet. Palazzo to Bocce, Jose did beat Cali Yeet up top there. Emo's Pizza beat ABC 1.
Correct. And that will be the final in the final bracket, those two teams.
Yeah, the final of the winner is going to be Palazzo de Bocce versus Emo's Pizza. And then we got 6 teams at the bottom now. No, 4 teams, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 14.
Montreal 1 just beat Ron and Ezio. They are facing Cali Yeet right now on our feature court. And then, do you know who won the other game?
The other game, I'm not sure. It was in the front.
They're ABC's playing them right now. Montreal number 2 looks like beat Chicharo, and they're playing ABC 1.
Yep, that's what it is.
On court 9. That game is 11-5.
11-5.
Not sure who's winning.
I believe ABC is up.
So, from left to right, the California players, that's Don John Lopez, Big John. Behind them is Ben Campbell. The gentleman flipping that coin there, that's Guarino Ricci.
Yeah.
And he is joined by Albert Guerrera, president of the Canadian Bocce Federation.
Yeah, this one is should be a good team, a good tournament, a good game. Both teams are very good. So it comes down to who's going to play the best, you know.
So what do you expect from Cali? A lot of shorter Paulinos?
It looks like it. The whole tournament, it looks like they've been playing short, and then they've been very, very consistent playing short the Paulino. So it's been working for them, you know. Oh, very good ball for Montreal over here. So we'll see what the team from Cali will do.
Yeah, it's interesting because Ben doesn't, from what I've seen, Ben doesn't shoot stick shots very often. He normally shoots Soprano.
Right.
So does that change? That must change where you put the Paulino on the court.
Correct. So they're trying to, stick or go in the back, one or the other, you know. Wow. Hit the front ball, so still, California has the point, so.
Yeah, and now they got the ball advantage. 2 balls down for each team. Third one coming for Montreal.
And looks like they're going to go for point, trying to beat the point.
Now, when you see that, so of course you're able to shoot both ways, Soprano and Sotomano. When you see that another team only shoots one way, does that change how you're going to approach the game?
Well, it does, yes and no. I mean, I have to worry about myself to play good, to hit the shots. And then, in some occasion, yes, you have to be careful because you don't want to stick and then they shoot the Paulino and then you pay a lot of points in the back. So you have to be very aware of that stuff, Now looking like a good ball. He stole the point, so that's good.
Ben's got 2 balls back, though.
Yes, it's a good frame for Cali. Looks like it. Oh,
That one, I think he actually, did he shoot that?
She shoots
Sotomano?
No, it shot backhand, so I gotta believe. Yeah. I call that one backhand, so I don't know, maybe.
Do you use the terms Sotomano?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I had always heard that before, but I couldn't remember the difference for a while until. Do I remember Sopra like super above?
Exactly. Look like it might be Montreal's point,
It's going to be a big missed opportunity.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Yeah. they're gonna measure for second point. So look like it's pretty close. So it was looking good for California, but the Polino moved. So nice.
Yeah, Ben's normally a very competent shooter and pointer. A little unexpected that he's unable to beat that point there.
It's the first frame, you know. They'll get used to.
New court, right?
New court, absolutely. They play in that court over there at front. It was a lot faster than this one, so.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, the courts in the other room are considerably faster. You think even on the different sides of the room, 4, 5, and 6, or 1, 2, and 3 are faster than 4, 5, and 6?
Yes, I agree.
Big target for Ben.
Yes. They're gonna shoot, so they're gonna try to hit either or over here.
On shots like those, when you have a big target, for somebody like yourself, who you're so accurate, when you have a big target, are you ever shooting the big target, or are you picking a spot? You picking one or the other?
For myself, I like to pick either or. Either I'm gonna shoot the ball and stick with that, or shoot the Polino. You know, for me, sometimes either or it doesn't work very well, because I just kind of get confused. You know.
Yeah.
So my mind, is telling me, okay, either or doesn't work because I'm so used to playing punto raffavolo.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can't do that. But if it's too close, yes, we were trying to get there.
Is that, do you these days, do you play more PRV or open?
No, more open. So far this year we play only one tournament in Toronto. There was punto raffavolo.
So is that an easy switch for you now that you're playing mostly open?
Yeah, well, it's punto raffavolo. It's not easy to play, but I like open too.
But to like mentally change your approach to playing open, it's
yes. Open has got their challenge too. I mean, it's not because it's open, it's easy to play. It's not, because sometimes we think, okay, we can hit either or we got bigger target, but it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, like you were saying, you got to kind of if you don't force yourself to like pick exactly what you want to do, sometimes you end up somewhere in the middle, and then your shot is off, or because you're not fully committed to something.
Exactly.
Or,
yes. And then too, it's just the position when you're going to shoot, where to stand. It's very important as well.
You think more so in open than in PRV, or no?
I would say, and just on both. On both, you have to be aware of where you're standing.
Mm-hmm. In open, it's a little bit different approach, because if you miss, you can line up something. If I miss, I might hit something else.
Exactly. Yes.
With PRV, you probably want it to be more clean.
You're right, and then you have to hit the ball you call, so it's just more difficult.
Yeah. So first two frames, Cali Yeet's going to have 2 balls back in the last one, 3 balls back in this one.
And it looked like they have 2 points on the ground, so.
Certainly can't leave this ball short. They do pull towards the wall a little bit on this side of the court,
Yes,
don't
they do.
they?
They do. This court goes to the left. Well, they have 2 points and another one coming, so we'll see what happens.
Gonna be short.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, he just snuck it around there. That might make it. Wow,
They did.
just barely.
Very nice.
3-1.
3-1. So I'm guessing they're gonna play Polino short again.
Same spot, you think?
I think so. They've been playing really, really good the short game, so I'm assuming they're gonna put it right there.
Do you switch it up very often, or are you pretty regularly? I suppose it depends if you're playing with a partner or by yourself. But
Yeah.
in general, when you're playing by yourself or on a team, is it pretty much Polino in the same spot every time?
We trying to. For me, I like to play in the middle. One is they give you have more options. You can shoot,
especially
on
for
the left
shooting,
side
yeah.
or on the on the right side. You even go for point. On the side, it's just not easy because a ball like this one is in the front. It's not easy to go through. So either you have to shoot or not easy point.
Yeah, you can see it. They kind of.
Yeah, it's a problem. But I think they should shoot because it's not an easy point to get.
Yeah, you don't want to waste the ball trying to do some
No.
finesse shot, trying to replace the point. That's an option, but it's easy to waste the ball.
Right.
Looked like he was going for Polino there.
Yeah. Yes.
What do you think of that call?
Yeah, definitely he went for the Polino. It was a good call.
You think?
He's
It's
a
aggressive,
very,
right?
very, very absolutely aggressive play. He's a good Polino shooter, but unfortunately he missed this one. So Alvarez, they made a good point. So your Ben is gonna shoot. So
Off the wall, maybe? Oh, no, his ball was blocking the wall.
hit his ball first.
You covering up here now? Yeah. There's about maybe about 8 inches between ball and Polino. It's certainly possible for John to steal this point.
Yeah, actually, John's plays very good with the walls. So
It's tough, though, with the rondina. You got to be so precise with your line. That's going to be a little short. It's a good defensive ball, though.
Yeah, a little bit too short.
Now, Ben's going to want to put one just to the, maybe a foot or so to the right.
To the right. Or he's going to reach out on his ball, so we'll see what happens. No, it went on the side like you said.
Definitely wants to keep it in front of Polino. That's a good ball.
Yeah. Good cover. Didn't make the point, but.
And now 2 balls back for Montreal. What do you see here, Jose? Just got.
I think they're gonna go for point. I don't see anything else because they don't have ball in the bag, so the only option is just to go for point there and trying to get another point. Looks pretty good. We'll see if it reaches. Great line, but a little bit short.
Ideally.
Well, now he can shoot if it goes clean. It gets 2 points. Perfect.
Good call.
2 points.
Yep. Oh, our replay's frozen.
So the game is tied. So 3-3.
Yes.
And Montreal has the Polino. And they play on the side too. Okay.
These Montreal guys, I assume that they're mostly PRV players.
Yes, they play a lot PRV as well over there.
What's the club called in Montreal?
They have a few. One is L'Acadie. The other one is Leonardo da Vinci. And it's one more. I can't think about it now, but they're beautiful facilities, Great ball for John. He made it.
It's a good spot. It's got to be shot.
Yes.
Not going to be able to beat that point while the balls are lying. Guarino Ricci. Paulino.
And it's going to end up good in the back, so.
Yeah, Ben's probably looking at his ball on his side, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Because if you hit that ball, 2 balls, they're going in the back, so it's a good chance that one is going to go towards the Paulino.
I think he made the point.
Yeah, I think so. 1 point for Ben right now.
Now, what are you looking at now if you're Canada? Shooting the ball, Paulino?
I like that play because you know, if they hit that ball, the point ball on the right-hand side, most likely can end up with 2 points.
And they're set up nicely then.
Yeah, they're set up good. Hopefully Paulino don't move. If the Paulino does move, I think it's gonna go towards that right-hand side, so it won't go move much.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Went clean. Perfect.
Somehow it didn't hit anything there. Very nicely done. That's one of those, kind of what we were talking about earlier, one of those shots where you have a big target, but you kind of have to pick something that you want to hit, or you got to I guess, like, depend on yourself to miss your spot.
Right.
Because I think there was just enough room for his ball to go between.
Right, and if he hits Paulino, Paulino goes to the left. That was not good either. They have 2 balls, so.
So he really just had half a ball to hit there.
Correct.
86 feet down the court.
Yeah, it's not easy.
And now, like we're saying, now that puts Cali in a tough position.
Right.
Montreal is going to have the last ball.
Right. John just rolled, but it was a little bit too firm, so he burned the ball.
That's not going to be very useful either.
Oh, Montreal has 1 point, and they have a chance over here on the left-hand side. They have a ball too. They can shoot that one slow. Or
you like that idea?
Yeah, but they went for points, so it should be pretty good ball.
You'd be looking at that ball on the left, shooting that.
Right, it's a good idea too. I mean, if you have it, if you catch it, on the right side, you can make 2 easy. Sometimes it's easy to shoot than going for point in the back, but he pointed well there. So
is that 1 or 2?
I think it was 2. I saw Guarino saying 2.
It was 2.
Oh, it's 1.
I don't know. We'll find out when they mark it up. A little bit further out from the wall this time.
Yeah, and a little bit shorter as well.
And now do the balls, so coming this way, the balls will come in the way that we were just going. The balls will pull into the wall. Do they do the same thing, go in this direction?
Correct, yes.
Pretty good spot for Albert's first ball to be.
That looks good to me.
On the outside.
Yeah, very nice ball. So I'm assuming they're gonna try to hit the ball to Paulino over here. Even Paulino's good too. Very good shot.
Wow.
Very nice. Ended up really good in the back.
Just missed that point ball.
Yes.
And Ben just shot ball Paulino on the backboard. hit the Paulino. His ball skipped out to the left. Cali's going to be throwing their third ball. Now what are you looking at? You looking at lining something up here, or?
Yeah, either that or just go for point and trying to cover it up a little bit.
Do you change the way that you play depending on, like, do you play, some people will play more aggressively early in the game and then more conservative if it's a close game later in the game?
Right. I think it's all depend about, the scoreboard. To me, I always look at the scoreboard. Sometimes you can risk it and sometimes you cannot. So, of course, if we have the opportunity to win, yeah, we'll risk it, and depends on the score too.
When are you more likely to be aggressive, when you're losing or when you're winning? Probably if you're losing by.
If you're
rarely losing.
Oh, I do. No, I just when you're behind, yeah, when you have the opportunity to make more points, to trying to catch up, so why not?
Even if it's a risky shot, you might. You risk giving the other team one to maybe make 3 points for yourself.
Absolutely. If I'm losing, I have to catch up. We'll do it.
All right, Jose, I think your game is. I think you're being.
I'm done. I'm caught off over here, so it's good. Well, thank you, Mike. Thank you for giving the opportunity to sit with you and enjoying the game. So.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Jose. Every time.
Yeah, thank you.
Great to see you. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hopefully, you get some time to reset your mind before the next game. Who are you playing? Oh, Emo's Pizza.
Yep. Yeah, the team from St. Louis. So it should be a good game.
Yeah, that'll be a good game.
Yeah, it'll be a good game for both sides. So
I'm sure we'll see you back over here later.
Absolutely.
On.
All right. Thank
Good luck,
you.
Jose.
Okay?
Thank you. So the call last frame was 1 point for Montreal. This frame is going to be one more, 5-3. Nice to get the perspective of such a well-decorated player firsthand. Jose's always very generous with his time, as many of us know. Going in the middle of the court now. Pin high point. Would have liked it a little bit more in front, I'm sure, but certainly nothing to, what's the saying? Nothing to sneeze at? Doesn't sound right. Guarino, clean. Second ball coming for Don John Lopez. Hey, Milan.
Hi, Mike.
Does that headset feel like it's been
abused?
Touched by greatness?
Oh, yeah, I'm hoping to
rub off on you.
Yeah. Never washing this headset again.
I do wash my headsets between every broadcast.
Oh.
Well, that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that was a lot of things happened there.
Yeah, John putting the ball in front, putting Paulino in play. Guarino hits about 16 balls on his way down the court, and they end up with the point.
All right, I'm just joining in. How's this game going so far?
5-3.
Yeah, somewhere in that neighborhood. And Campbell.
Oof. He's been struggling, it looks like, from a few frames I've saw.
Oh, he hit a very nice shot on the backboard a couple frames ago.
Did he?
Might have been last frame, actually.
Saw him miss a very short one. Cleared himself out. But
Yeah, the first frame was a bit of a slow start.
yeah, it happens. That's a pretty good ball. I'm not going to beat it, but
Yeah, it's not really where he wants it. Last ball of the frame from Albert Guerrero. If it stops, it's good. It's going to be 2.
that's going to be 2.
Beautiful point. Look at that. Is it going to stop? Oh, my goodness.
Peanut gallery. Beautiful point. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, I think he would have. Didn't mean to make it that close, but.
All right. Espresso martini.
You know me.
All right, so Montreal up 6-3. El Presidente off with the rope.
Middle of the court again. Pretty similar distance. Maybe a little bit longer.
Going to see probably most Canada teams like the middle of the court.
He put it on the sidewall first couple times they had Paulino, yeah.
Don John.
John should be able to beat this point. He's been beating this point all day.
Yeah, he's an excellent pointer.
He's all right.
All right.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. I would never disrespect Don.
Yeah.
That is an uncharacteristically bad ball, though. It looked like it fell to the right quite a bit.
Lot, right?
Yeah. It's kind of a teaser, that first ball from Albert, where it is. It's kind of an in-betweener ball, especially because it's in front of Paulino. If that ball's behind Paulino, it's a lot less of a nuisance. Imperish. That's the word I was trying to think of last week.
Looks like he fixed it.
Imperish.
Looks like he fixed it really well. Excellent. Kiss the ring.
Guerino. Ricci.
Just a bit outside.
He looked a little off balance.
Yeah. Way he yanked it at the end, right?
It's tough sometimes shooting down the sidewall. At the end, you see him kind of falling off.
Right. Fell that one way. Wonder if he overcorrected with the. There you go. But Ben's got a lot of options here. He could shoot his own balls.
He's got a couple options, but not.
He's got also a lot of room to point.
Yeah. Shot his ball on the left.
No, there you go. He was ready to go. Now you can probably hit that one in the corner too and get 3.
That was a great shot by Guerino, though.
Oh yeah.
The recovery, being able to hit Paulino, definitely wanted Paulino there instead of the ball. Last ball coming though for Montreal. Ben's gonna have the last ball of the frame.
That's not gonna get there, I don't think.
I imagine Ben will probably take a soft rough on his ball in the right corner. Or, well, I should know better. The Cali team, they're going to point. Some of the best pointers in the country come out of Cali. And
it's pulling away.
Yeah. Balls are falling to the right, going this way. Actually might have it, though. Look at that distance. Wow.
2.
Perfect distance.
2 full court points in the last frames. That's 2 frames.
That's why this is the gold division. And I'm in the espresso martini division.
in the Molson division.
Yeah.
No. Just trying to think of the saddest beer I could think
Just
of.
when the Canadians are on the court. The saddest beer, that's a good question. What's the saddest beer, chat? Natty Daddies? Natty Daddies is kind of
Red Dog,
the saddest beer.
MGD.
I don't even know what that is.
There you go.
Chicago beers?
Miller Genuine Draft. You don't see it too much.
No. We got plenty of Miller Lite. Miller Genuine Draft, not sure that's an option. Early on the wall, over on this side of the court,
Yeah.
the balls do pull into the wall, so makes it easy to hit the wall too early.
Outside courts always pull out.
You think?
Seems like it, right? Just using,
Why would that be the case?
what's that?
What's your theory there? Why would that be the case?
Buildings settle over time. Foundation. All the loads on the outside walls. Pulls it down a centimeter or two over time.
I like this theory.
Excellent shot there. But John Lopez has got this point all day, right?
I would imagine so. That looks,
Hard? No, that's good.
from that angle, looked real early on the wall, but
Perfect. Tucks it away.
it might be. Yeah, very nicely hit. And a little bit behind Paulino. Montreal does have some options here. Looks like Albert thinks he might be able to.
He is ready. Looks like Al is ready to point, and looks like what's the other gentleman's name?
Guedino.
Guadino. He looks like he was ready to shoot.
Well, the ball's a little bit behind Paulino, but not the easiest line to find because Paulino's a little bit in the way. If you touch Paulino on the way. Sean Crone, you are not blocked from the chat. I don't know. If you're blocked from the chat, it's not us who blocked you. Albert did find that line on Paulino, but he just had just the right speed to keep it with his ball rather than pushing it to the other ball. Cali's got the right side of the board.
Wow.
Montreal's got the left side,
I
and
don't think he expected that to happen. I think he was trying to combo it, right? Oh no, he's probably trying to shoot the point in the back, right?
I think he was trying to shoot.
The back left, right? Yeah, had to have been.
He was trying to shoot the point, and
Just grazed that one.
Paulino looked like it might have
That's a good cover.
gone off that wall and over to their ball in the corner if he had hit
Yeah.
the ball on the right side. 1 point sitting. One more ball for Montreal.
Oh, that's going to be good.
Good thing BSB isn't here. Yeah, well, where is BSB? Where are the Ohio teams? $12,000 prize. You guys don't want to play? It's not like it's a far drive. I know there are tournaments going on in Ohio this weekend, but for all the
Is there ever not a tournament going on in Ohio?
all the chatter we hear in Ohio, $12,000 prize for two-man tournament, and we've got how many Ohio teams here? You've got Danny on your team. Who else is there from Ohio?
Cap was here. Played
Yep.
with Maurizio.
Cap and Maurizio.
Ron Dog.
Ron's from Pennsylvania.
I consider them the same.
Wow, I'm sure they would take offense to that. Good spot for that opening ball. Score is 9-5.
Oops, sorry.
Steel Reserve. Yeah.
Ooh.
Good answer.
Is that malt liquor, though?
Yeah, it is.
Ah.
Steel Reserve. That's a good one.
Pretty sad.
That's a good one.
That's pretty damn sad.
Coors Light is
No.
one of the worst, but
Silver Bullet. Come on, the can tells you it's cold.
oh yeah, it's cold.
Not
Yeah.
just, you can just touch it.
One of the coldest beers.
Brewed cold, Rocky Mountain fresh. All right, so a little uncharacteristic there from John.
It's a CBFB, Milan.
What's that?
It's a CBFB.
CBFB?
It's a contagious bad first ball.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Are we coining that?
He don't like it.
Oh,
There it goes.
We're corrected.
Jeez. Oh, you won't see that very often
Yeah.
from John Lopez.
I think that's the Yeet. Uh-oh. All right. We're going to need a good ball here from Ben. All right. Probably not what he wanted to do, but all right, we're lining up for a shot. If he hits this, they're in trouble. Uh-oh. That's one. So they got 2 balls to roll in for 2, and that would be game. Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh, looks good to me. That's 2. This might be game, folks. Very uncharacteristic frame from Cali Yeet. Looks like this side of the court was eating them up a little bit. That looks like 3 to me. Oh. Yep, that'll be game, folks. All right, so 9-5. Cali Yeet had a very tough last frame there. Just couldn't get that point. Montreal executed. They pointed very well. It's a good game overall. Score doesn't really show the competitiveness of it, but we're winding down here, folks. We got Emo's Pizza and Palazzo, Jose and Jason. Greg and Nick Emo playing right there. Sure, after that game, there will be only one undefeated team left. Loser of that game, I'm going to assume plays. Oh, there's 2 undefeated teams left. Sorry, Montreal might be undefeated as well. I don't know. I gotta check the bracket. Either way, sit tight. We have excellent teams left. We have nothing but high-level bocce left to show you. Looking forward to calling it. If you haven't hit the like, subscribe button, if you haven't shared the link, followed us on Instagram, please do. We appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in with us all weekend. Looking forward to hearing from you all soon. We'll be right back.
Chris, I got you. We'll cover the end of that game over on court 9. That is Emo's Pizza versus... Oh, I'm sorry, that game just ended. It's starting now. It's Emo's Pizza versus Jose. What happened? Montreal just ran that out there?
Cali didn't put a ball within 4 feet.
Wow, I stood up to talk to Ezio for 2 minutes and the game ended. All right. Problem with this is we don't have our camera up high over here. The bracket is twisted, so it looks like this. It's not the worst thing ever. You can still see. So we'll get our scoreboard going over here.
We're going to call this one?
Yeah, we'll cover this game just until, well, until it seems appropriate to switch back.
It happens. Not too shabby. Are they live here, Nick and?
No, it's. Oh, it must be actually.
Yeah, they were
for
having a
talking
conversation,
so much.
right? So I know they're the white balls. So I think they were talking about do they shoot or do they point. Looks like Greg's going to elect to point here. The game looks to be 11-7.
No, this game just. I think that's from the
they
last
just haven't
game.
resetted the scoreboard yet.
I think. I don't. There's no way this game's 11-7 already. Jose just stood up from the booth.
Did they just give them
3-zip, 3-0 Palazzo.
What was Greg's last ball there?
I was busy resetting the scoreboard and stuff.
He had a ball in hand. They just conceded 3. I don't know. Whatever. 3-0 Palazzo. New frame.
Jason Wisniewski, manager here at the Palazzo. Nick Emo.
Nice hit. Not going to get the point, though.
Nick Emo in the black shoes there, representing his family
Italian American
pizza
Bocce
restaurant.
Club. Oh.
And the St. Louis IABC, joined by Greg Delacroce, rolling this ball out here. Of course, Palazzo de Bocce is Jason Wisniewski and Jose Botto.
Might have heard of Jose.
Yeah, some guy named Jose. Some guy named Joey Botto.
Joey Botto. Isn't that a internet personality?
Joey Votto is a player for the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah. I'm thinking of Joey Swole.
Oh, I knew you were. I was going to say that.
You need to be better.
2 balls down for Palazzo. I imagine Nick will take a shot here, probably.
Got a nice either or here,
certainly
right?
favoring Paulino. Shooting at the right side of Paulino. Oh, hit the left side. That's
That'll
going to
work out even better.
So there's a hidden ball in that left corner now.
Maybe 3, 2 for sure, right?
Looks like 3.
Look at this. Think.
Bing bong.
This is the open butch. I don't like the open butch. All right, we're probably going to see some Jose magic here. Shooting point. Is the other camera 4 for this?
Yep. No, 3. 1 and 3.
Oh, he's pointing. I'm a little surprised.
In Jose's eyes, he's probably got 100 miles to get a ball in there.
Or just do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's an easy point to beat for Jose.
Yeah. Thank you for finishing that sentence.
Huh?
Thank you for finishing that sentence, because probably 95% of us in here are shooting that ball. All right, Greg is going to wind up. Just clipped the
for
front.
for Jose part, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jose will tell you that's not an easy ball to beat. Of course, it's not an easy ball to beat, but just the fact that he's able to do that regularly that's insane. Like, that wasn't like, okay, I'll try.
Yeah.
You know, that was like, yeah, all right, I'll beat it. Like, should I shoot it? Should I beat it? I'll beat
Should I
it.
just do it again?
Yeah, should I beat it twice? Probably.
And the crowd goes wild. I hear walkers clinging.
I don't want to be too mean.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Of course. Very nice of the local, I would say club members, but they're not club members, but just of the local community to
show up.
Yeah, come out and show their support in person. Even at the hotel, they put out these posters everywhere at the hotel in the elevators.
I noticed that today, yeah.
Yeah, posters saying, come out and watch. Nick Emo. Nick has been just a little bit off today. Normally a fantastic shooter.
Last frame he went 2 for 2, right?
He got, I think he was gold medalist in mixed doubles in 2023.
Sure was.
I believe he medaled in men's doubles, didn't he?
It would have to have been bronze. Because it was Leo Miles, Anthony, and Maurizio for the gold game. I like it, though. Rewind. Yeah, there you go. Trust your shooter, right? Probably wanted Paulino there more.
Certainly wanted Paulino. I think he had to have been shooting Paulino there. I think that's a miss.
Yeah.
At this point, you're probably looking at giving up 2 points to Palazzo. It's going to be 7-0. Of course, nothing's written in stone, but
probably not the point Greg wanted to put out there either. Folks, if you want to see some Palazzo magic, go to our Instagram page. You can see Jose 2 posts ago and 3 posts ago do a double stick for a 4-pointer in a championship game.
Yeah, that was cool. If you would like to be kept abreast of all things BBN, there's a few things you can do. You can find us on Instagram or Facebook at Bocce Broadcast Network. You can also check out our website, boccebroadcast.network. You can put your email in the form there.
Oh, it took Paulino, though.
Yeah, where did it go? You can enter your email if you'd like to sign up for news and updates via that.
I'm guessing somewhere on the left side, if that's where Jason... Can't really see where it is. He looks like he's going down the middle, so probably right in that middle back wall area.
I can see it in person. That ball is going to be a little bit short of Paulino, but it looks like it's going to be 2 points. Palazzo has one sitting there in the corner, and Paulino is right there. Jason just picked it up. 2 more for Palazzo.
Boy, you really can't.
Just like we said,
can't make a mistake, right?
Well, shooting that point ball was just essentially giving up 2 points. I mean, things had to work out.
No.
But they did, and they usually do.
This game's getting away from Nemo's Pizza.
Looks like on court 10, our next matchup is going to be Montreal #1 and ABC #1.
That's going to be a fun one, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have fun. Bocce's fun.
Greg Delacroce.
There you go.
Got a touch. No touchy, no point.
That ball's a little too hot.
It's a spicy bocce ball.
This angle really captures the dimensions of these courts. That's only about 60% of the court there. These courts are huge.
It's leaking on the outside now. No, that's no good. Now they're in trouble again. He's got to put one right on there, otherwise.
I like Nick shooting his own ball here. I like Nick shooting the right side. That ball, those two balls are touching. If Nick shoots,
hits it, yeah.
If he shoots the right side, looking from here, and sends that Palazzo ball solid,
he's going to be short. Oh no, he might have gotten it. No.
I think now you shoot that ball. Shoot your own ball.
Think so?
Yeah, these are the kind of shots. If you're going to beat Jose, these are the kind of shots you have to hit. If he shoots that ball and their ball likely doesn't go very far, it probably sticks right where it is.
Well, he's just put one deep now.
Well, what's the point of this? You could have shot your own ball. You would have had one deep.
It's like
you probably would have had 2 points sitting there. And
that ball's dead.
Jason would have had to beat, a 1 foot point.
Yeah,
a
with
14-inch point.
With a weird line that pulls out. Well, pretty sure they're shooting Polino here, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
What's the over/under he hits this? Should have taken bets, folks.
The over/under on what?
Plus 1,200 that he misses. Too late. Joey Botto.
Third ball of the frame for Palazzo. They got 1 point sitting there. That is going to be 2.
And the crowd loves a good point.
Yeah.
Who do you think everyone's rooting for here?
They're rooting for their hometown boys.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to root for when that happens to be Jose. I wonder if these folks realize how special of a talent and how much of a privilege it is to have Jose as your home club representative.
Yeah. He's very just fluid in everything he does. That's what happens when you, what was it? Shoot 72, roll 110 balls?
I think that was 2 points there.
2, maybe 3. Close. That last one kind of eked out.
It what?
Eked.
It
out.
eked. See if I can get a little better shot with these camera angles. It's a good target though for Nick. Ball or Paulino is good. That's got to be frustrating. Nick is really a great shooter, and to be off at a time like this when you're playing, everybody, all of us, to get the opportunity to play Jose is such a privilege, and you look forward to it so much, and you just want to lock in, and then just to be a little bit off and not be able to.
Yeah, little nerves come into play.
Maybe, but Nick's played on the highest stages. I'm not sure if nerves are to blame. I think
people. I mean, no doubt he could work through it, but it's got to be in the back of your head that you basically, to even have a chance, you got to play perfect.
Well, you got to play aggressively, and you got to make the hits you need to make. Jose's, he's human.
There's an opportunity now.
Two balls down for each team. Ball advantage belongs to Palazzo. Greg Delacroce.
Interesting line there.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Jose says it's in. Or Jason says it's in. I don't know what that gesture was.
The entire side of this court is in.
That was almost like blessing the court.
Yeah. That's a very good point. Didn't tuck away, though, so.
Looks pretty well hidden. Might have half a ball from the right side of the court. That's what Greg's looking
Shooting
at.
doesn't do much, though, right?
No, Jose's still got a ball left.
Unless he stuck it. Uh-oh. Oh. Not bad. Actually, that's pretty excellent coming from right to left.
Well, I'm sure he was trying to land on Jose's ball.
Yeah.
Didn't quite find the right line. Jose will probably be able to make 2. Good line.
Well, it's leaking the other way, though.
It's eking, you mean?
Leaking. That one.
It's
Leaking.
eking.
Seeking. What's the call there?
That one leaked. The last one eked.
Yeah. What eke is when it just squeaks by. Leak is when it falls out.
Oh, okay. Wait for Jose to mark the score up. That
is a fun fact, Chris. I have my theory is the best way to beat Jose is if he has a teammate. Not taking any digs at Jason either. Jason is a phenomenal player.
Well, you know what? This game is 10-0.
ABC is just starting.
Yeah, ABC versus Montreal is just starting, so we're going to go over here.
Yeah, and it is our feature court, so I will keep an eye out on the Jose game. I'm pretty sure we know how that one's going to end. Never can rule anyone out, but I just don't foresee a 10-0 lead being blown. And he's trying to squeak by here. I think he did it. So I think Montreal's got one here. And it looks like ABC rolled 3 balls in the same exact spot past point. What do you think about a shot at that pile of ABC balls? Yep, okay. One more for 3?
Yep. No. Roll for 2.
I like the shot.
Well, if you stick,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, that's fine.
2 for Montreal.
Montreal.
That ball was rolled well. It's the Looney Tunes character with the French accent. Pepe Le Pew.
Folks, next up for the BBN will be next Saturday, the 25th.
You're up again, Mike.
From Holly, New York.
You are?
Yep. Not lying. The Ugo Carozzi Memorial Tournament. Saturday the 25th will be live at 11 o'clock New York time throughout the day. We hope that you are able to join us.
You know why I like that tournament, Mike?
No, I don't.
It's wherever I go.
You. Nice. Nice. A little bit short there from Alex.
It's all right.
So if you are not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe so you don't miss any of our future action. If you'd like to, after you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go live. Also, if you haven't
Nice track
hit
shot.
that thumbs up button
Looks like you fixed it there, huh?
under today's stream, please go ahead and click that like button for us. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Every subscription and like is one step closer to bringing you more and more bocce. Good hit there. almost looks like he's going to fall every time he throws it, right? And he's going to point here.
Andy Zimmerman, third ball for ABC. ABC, of course, the company that's hosting this weekend's goings-on, the tournament here. The American Bocce Company out of Chicago, Illinois. Represented here by Alex Guerra, co-founder and co-owner of the company, and Andy Zimmerman, Bocce's only full-time employee in the U.S.
Yeah. The only man that gets paid for Bocce a salary. All right. He's going to have to cover well here. This looks... It might chip now. Nah. And he's thinking about shooting that. I don't like that. Yeah. Al tells him to roll in.
No real reason to
get cute.
Yeah.
Jose's game, they're up 10-1. So Emo's Pizza got a consolation point.
That looks like one to you?
Wasn't it 10-0 when we left the game, or was it 9-0 when we left the game?
It was 10-0, but it looks like it's still 10-0 on the scoreboard.
Maybe they didn't mark one. All right, ABC punches right back, gets 2. No, they got 1. Never mind. I trusted you, Andy. I trusted you.
Folks, this is the, let's see, where are we?
We're in the
Montreal.
last 2 undefeated teams and the last 2.
4. There's 4.
4 undefeated teams left?
No. Yeah, no, 2. Yes, you're right.
And then 2 loser bracket.
4 teams left. Started with 28? No, that doesn't sound right.
21.
8 groups. No, 40. No, I don't know. Yeah.
Excellent point.
41 teams. Way off. I'm thinking of last week's tournament. 41 teams here we started off with.
Great turnout.
And we are down to 4 in the gold division. ABC won and Montreal won here, and the undefeated teams are Jose's team, Jose and Jason, and Emo's Pizza. Of course, like we said earlier, we are playing for a $12,000 first prize, as well as these trophies.
What a shot.
Wouldn't you like to have one of those, Milan?
Fountains?
Either. I'd take either.
Waterbed would be nice.
Are they, though?
No idea. Never even.
Do rich people have waterbeds? I think that's the. I think horsehair is supposed to be the finest mattresses.
Yeah.
Don't
Don't they use horsehair to make the bowstrings for string instruments?
Sure.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Guarino asking how much room there is between Ball and Paulino as President Albert Guerrero surveys the scene.
I think that's a shot, right?
Well, their point ball isn't very useful.
No.
Ideally.
They're rolling in.
Yeah, oops. We're not using that camera. Oh. Look at this. Look at that. What a ball.
Would you look at that?
Wow. Pretty easily accessible, though, off the sidewall for Andy, but Paulino might move here.
Andy struggled with this shot today.
That means he's due.
I trust Andy 100% of the time. He's got to get to the wall, though. That's what he's been struggling. He hasn't hit the wall hard enough.
Well, I don't like the angle that he's shooting at. He's going to hit it. Nice shot.
Beauty. Took a little off there, right? Yeah. Nice and slow. Hit it where he wanted to. Clean out. What a beautiful point by Albert, too, though.
Looked like from that angle,
Oh,
before he shot, it looked to me like he had less of a window to hit that ball, but I was wrong.
I think now he's got a clean shot straight at it because if he tries a wallet, he might take Polino, right?
Well, he could take his own ball out if he's
gonna
try and
to
stick. Wow, what a shot.
There he is. I like to think that he's shooting well now because of my pep talk.
What'd you say to him?
He was struggling one game, and then I've been playing with Andy for the last 3 years a ton. And he looked very unsure every time he was lining up to shoot.
Look at that. He completely leaves the ground when he shoots. Look at the air he gets on his release.
Yeah, he willed that ball that way. All right, so ABC scores 2-2 on the board.
Oh, yeah, ABC got a point last time. Sorry, folks. Marked it up for the wrong team. 2-2.
We do have a Patreon, Coach P.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do have a Patreon. Thanks for asking. If you'd like to check that out, we do have some exclusive content. We put up our first round of exclusive content this past week in the form of our unedited version of our interview with Jose. That is available both on YouTube and on Patreon. Patreon has an extra 25 minutes, though, that was cut from the YouTube version.
Look at that
If you want
man.
to check that out, you go to patreon.com/Bocce. And it's a way to support the BBN. 100% of the money goes back into the business and towards our mission of promoting the sport and growing the audience.
All right, another shot. Good hit.
Jose game is 10-4 now.
And it's over.
And now it's 12-4, just like that. Took about a half a second. Jose and Jason Wisniewski moving on to the finals, the only remaining undefeated team. And now we have 3 remaining losers bracket teams, these 2 teams and Emo's Pizza, fighting for that second spot in the finals. Here comes Andy's ball.
He did not like it.
Now he's putting on the foot brakes. And, oh,
I think
boy.
he's going to have the point, but there's something you don't see too often.
3 balls down for ABC, third one coming for Team Canada.
One ball each left now.
Yep. Canada's going to have the last ball.
Don't hate a shot here.
Why? What?
I think you could take Polino back.
Shooting Paulino, you have to have Paulino. If you shoot and miss, or you shoot and hit it out and that ball comes back at all, Albert will have the opportunity to shoot their ball for 2 or 3 points.
I think you go from the
Possibly
right
4
side,
points.
right? Misses at least clear out the front one.
Well, if you miss, if you're shooting Paulino and you miss, you better not take out your own ball, and you're giving up 2 points.
That's why I like coming from the right side and use that front red ball to protect.
Well, that could go bad too. You hit the front red ball, it hits the wall, combos on your own ball, and then you're giving Montreal 4 points. I think you just roll here. I think Andy can beat this point.
I like the Polino shot.
I think up the Rondina, down along the wall. Paulino is the call from Alex Guerra.
I love it.
I don't.
That's why we're a good team, Mike. And he's protecting his ball here, which is That's fine.
Well, does ABC have a point here? That makes it quite a difference.
Move the Polino.
ABC does have the point. Looks like I can see it better in person.
Yeah, so they're just electing to roll in here, so no harm.
Surprised if Albert doesn't roll hard up the Rondina onto the ABC ball to try and make 2 points, but they're just going to play it safe, take one. Could have gone worse. Risky call, aggressive play call. You know, early in the game.
I like aggressive early.
Sure, why not? Andy just hit a great shot, 2 great shots the last frame. Trust in your shooter. Try that shot. I liked it because the miss was clearing out the point. And I get the combo can happen. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could. If that Paulino moved a couple more inches, Montreal would have had 2. But if he hits it, it's a great shot, of course.
Yeah.
3-2.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Couple 2-3.
Montreal has been placed in the Paulino in the center of the court here.
There's a bait ball.
About that distance.
And he's going to shoot. I like it. If he does his little butt wiggle, he's feeling it. If he doesn't, I didn't see the wiggle.
Uh-oh.
Telling you.
Are you looking to tell him he didn't wiggle? I think we.
I don't want to be biased on the.
Well, I don't think we should interfere with the.
I'm not interfering.
Okay. Great point, Alex Guerra, our official on the court.
He's been phenomenal today.
Pete Dizzy Bockel, yeah.
And that's about as best as he could have hoped for there. Because it's going to be hard to hit him out clean.
Guerino Ricci.
He's going to shoot. Nice camera work there, Mike. Yep, that's what not what I was worried about. That's what I thought could happen. Goodness. It's a tough shot when Polino's directly in front of the ball and you're trying to hit it clean.
Yeah, well, you probably figure even if you hit them both, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Or if you hit Paulino, you know, your ball could kick off to one side.
Physics is undefeated.
That's true.
Ball's around, earth is flat. What do you think here? I like lining up the front one and the shooting the point just in case.
Yeah.
Or shooting the point, but taking the line from, you know what I'm trying to say, right? From the left side
of the court, yeah.
Okay. Also, can't tell if a ball can get behind there. It doesn't look like. Maybe.
I think it can. If it's right on the backboard.
I like their jerseys.
I like both jerseys this game.
That's what, yeah, like we said, but
well,
that doesn't really help much.
I think you had to. I think that had to be more clearly. Maybe it was more clearly directed at the point ball, and just give yourself. Line up in that spot where he lined up. So if you miss, that could happen.
That's leaking.
That might have been what he's doing. But I don't really like an either-or shot there. I like
an aggressive point, though, right from the right side right into those two.
That ball doesn't do much besides give ABC kind of a bigger backboard to land on.
Yeah, right now you don't. Now pace is just make sure it's.
I'm surprised he didn't try one up the Rondina, coming down on this ball on the left, and maybe come down and touch either their red ball by the Paulino there or touch the point ball. See if Andy can find the line. These balls have been leaking to the right, I believe, going this way down the court.
Oh, he's short. You can't do that. Give it a chance, sir. Now he kind of took it away from Alex.
Well, at the same time, he covered he made it a little bit safer for Alex.
Yeah. Well, what you don't want to do is roll hard into the point ball. Uh-oh. That's just nothing. All right, though. Still, Andy missed his first shot, and they still got a point out of that one, so 3-3.
Chris, actually, the Cali guys put up 10 points on Jose and Jason, and they had a chance to win the game. Jose sat with me in the booth for about 30 minutes before he just played this last game. If you want to go back and listen to him talk about that game versus Cali. Cali actually had a chance to win that game, and they just missed the Rafa.
Yeah, and then their last frame, they're gonna want that one back.
No, I'm talking about the game against Jose.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that was probably about an hour ago.
All right.
Maybe a little more. Probably about an hour and a half ago that Jose was in the booth.
I'm sure Andy's lining up to shoot already. Ball cannot get between ball and wall. Maybe. From that angle, it'd be hard. I don't like that he went soft on that one. He needed to blast that out of there. If he hit the wall later, it would have been worked out a little better.
He might be thinking that if he hits it solid on the right side, his ball might kick and hit the wall and kind of stick around.
Look at this, though. Well, a little deep, but that's not a bad ball. You're going to want to put one in front here. Pace is pretty, and he wants it to go up a little more.
Canada's going to have 3 balls back. This is quite a bit of room.
Yeah, that's a lot of room for them. All right. Big Al. Can you be Big Al and Alex be Little Al?
Sure.
Okay. That looks like 2. Oh.
I think so. Either way, that ball's in a great spot. Guarino can
bump it.
He can bump it a little bit. He can land on that ball. Now Guarino can just make sure that he's not short. Certainly don't want to be too long, obviously. You don't want to move that ball too much from that spot. Yeah. Ideally, you want to put your ball right near that ball. Give yourself something to land on with the last ball. It's only 1 point, though, but Guarino is going to roll towards it. Needs about an inch, if I heard Albert correctly.
Don't we all? That one's got some pace, but I think he might hit that front ball. Oh, no. Perfect.
That might be 2.
Same thing?
Albert says 2. Guarino's going to try and roll.
Try to get 4 here, right?
Yeah.
It's got enough pace, that's for sure.
Or 3. That'll do it.
That's going to be 4.
A little bit less solid on the ball. Ooh, I don't know, actually. Isn't this nice to see the we got 4 teams remaining in a super high stakes tournament, and we have a woman reffing. I like it.
Love it. I love it. Call is 3. All right. So, not ideal, but you know what they say.
What?
3 is better than 4? I don't know.
Paulino over by the right board this time. Alex's ball had the right line to start off with, but on these courts, the balls are going to pull in towards the wall there.
Right.
And he caught just
Critical
enough.
moment here. Andy's has to hit this. I would like him to not try to stick this and just make sure he gets that out.
Andy would love for Paulino
There's
to
the
move
wiggle.
down because they have a ball on the wall that's very useful. If Paulino goes down, then
He had the wiggle.
did he wiggle?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we hit the replay soon enough. Oh, we're frozen.
Let it go.
Albert's second ball.
He did do the wiggle, though.
It's going to be just as good as the first. Although, putting Paulino in play again. They do have a ball in the back, of course. ABC does, like I said, they have this very useful ball on the sidewall if Paulino does go down. But they're only going to have 1 ball left.
I didn't see the wiggle.
Clean. Very nicely done.
Excellent ball.
And now,
Frozen. Got it. There you go. Very good shot. Uh-oh.
Guarino.
Oh, no.
Oh, he might sneak around the back. No, not quite. That's a big mistake in that spot.
Can you get 3 here?
Like I said, the ball is pulled towards the wall, so Guarino not playing for the
Oh, he
pull.
had 2 balls left. Never mind. Yeah, big air there. So excellent shooting by Andy to keep him in this frame.
This ball's going to be short, Milan.
They were hoping for a mistake. They got one. So Andy in this spot has struggled. No, he has no more balls. It's Al. So if you go from the wall and try to roll in that gap, it's going to pull hard left. But if you take 2 steps over, it's going to pull hard right. This is a very weird area of the court. Back it up. Oh, closer. Sorry if you couldn't hear me, folks. Need to
It's
put
fine. It's just a minor adjustment.
all right.
Alex Guerra, last ball of the frame.
The Zen Master. Got it. All right, big 2 right back. Critical error there by Guarino.
Same spot with Paulino. Same spot that Montreal's been putting it. I think somebody just turned on the AC in here. I just felt a blast of cold air. Either that or there's a specter
haunting the booth. Either way,
The Palazzo Poltergeist.
I'm going to need a sip of my espresso martini. The Poltergeist de Bocce. How do you say, hey chat, how do you say poltergeist in Italian?
Polterguste. All right, Andy, stay hot. Excellent point there from Albert. Let's see if we see the wiggle. More of a bad miss.
Alex just said no more missing, Andy.
Well, Al's very capable of beating this point. The only thing you got to worry about is how hard it's going to pull. How's that pace look? You know what? Not too horrible, because I think that line is a little more difficult than it seems.
Yeah, I think Andy, if I'm Andy, I'm rolling the same line to try and touch that ball, open him up a little bit, just make a little bit bigger of a fence for Montreal. You could try and put one on the right side, but like I said, they suck in towards that right board as they would shoot their own ball. Hope Paulino goes down to the back and
There's
take
a chance
4.
of just hitting that clean out. It's going to be tough to take both. They're rolling.
What kind of salad are you going to get? Okay. I'll have the
call there or should try to.
You all right? I think he was trying to clip the front ABC ball there, open up some room.
No, it doesn't have the pace. And he just took that line away. All right, ABC dodges a bullet there.
Had to place my salad order. 7-5.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Montreal there.
Missed opportunity for sure.
All right.
Similar spot. Near the right board. Did not work out last time.
I think
ABC got 2 points over here last time.
Al wants it to slow down a little. I think he's going to be just fine. Great point there from Al. Tight game like this, you don't got to be perfect. Just beat the point. That's going to work too. A little deep.
2 good points from 2 good Als.
Oh. Bumblebee Vito says maybe.
It looks like a jar of honey. Looks like one of those
those bear-shaped jars of honey.
The
squeeze.
Clover honey or whatever it's called. Nope, no good. I think he's calling to shoot. No.
No, it can't be. That doesn't do him much good.
I feel like he's calling for a no, okay. Has that got enough?
Wow, Montreal's going to have to use their last ball. Again, they put the Paulino in that spot and unable
to capitalize. Yeah. Interesting, right? That they didn't remember. And I'm going to assume we're going to probably see a Paulino shot, depending on what this ball does. But he's got a big, wide open gap there.
They do have Paulino wide open. I'd be surprised if Montreal doesn't do something to protect. Just put one on the backboard, but then you're leaving the sideboard here wide open. I don't know what the idea is with this ball.
I think he was trying to go in between there.
That is a terrible call. That is just objectively a terrible call. The board is wide open. The ball's suck in towards the board.
Yeah.
ABC can just drop them in there.
Let's see what they elect.
There was no way ABC
Andy's
was going
lining
to roll in between these two balls. If anything, maybe that's what the call was, to try and block Paulino by putting the ball there.
Did they try to get 4 here?
That's the only thing I see here that would be a purpose of trying to roll a ball in between that window, is to try and block Paulino. But that,
I think that's what he was trying to do.
To try and block Paulino with the ball, that's such.
And you give like
that's such an unlikely shot. Or such a low percentage.
They're taking the 3. I like the call.
I think a couple of strategical mistakes there, big mistakes for Montreal. Of course, easy for me to say, but. Alex didn't bring his ball up with him this time. He's been bringing his ball up and leaving it on the ground when he throws up.
Yeah.
Different spot on the court.
Not bad. 2 feet.
Just about.
Still, though, they couldn't beat this pretty much same Paulino placement, flipped. But, uh-oh. Same thing. They're struggling. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if he gets right out of it. Al's been rolling excellent. Oh, everyone left has been rolling excellent. That's why this is all that's left. That's good. It's going to leave him with, I think, a little either or.
Yeah, I expect Andy to shoot this off the board. He could. Alex is
great off the board.
He's been pointing well. Could tuck one in there. I think this is a feel thing.
Yeah.
I think if your pointer is feeling confident,
get it,
and putting a
no
on the outside,
he wants to go outside. I don't like it. Going across court, you don't know how. There we go. Either or. You got ball advantage. Don't need a stick there.
Yeah, I don't know why he's. Both teams trying
to do too much.
Yeah. That ball, that shot up and down to Rondina.
If you wanted to stick too.
Fairly easy shot. You got ball or Paulino.
Would have preferred if you just took a straight shot at it if you wanted to stick it.
Well, he did.
No, he came from a bit of an angle.
It's a better ball. It's going to suck in a little bit. If it has the right speed, it'll come back out. Too late on the wall.
All right, now ABC's got to protect, right? Try to get one in the, kind of what Montreal had to do, clog it up, right? What is it?
He said late. As in?
Late to the wall?
Yeah.
I would think you wanted to be a little earlier.
Well, the wall is going to pull it in, so if you try and be later, and it's going to go earlier anyways.
Not too. Oh, that helps.
2 balls back for Canada. It's going to be pretty difficult for them to sell a point. Certainly don't want to be short on the first ball.
All right, let's see what they do here. Another opportunity for them to do something. It's going to leak out, or is that going to be perfect?
That's a perfect first ball.
Oh,
just about.
Quarter inch too much. How about a shot here?
These ABC boys are so hard not to root for. They look like they're having so much fun out there. And they're such nice guys. Last ball of the frame, 1 point sitting for Montreal. It's going to be well short. 8-8, folks.
All right. We got a battle. Oh, yeah.
You gotta get a tattoo.
Gonna get copyright infringement from Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
All right. I like Bocce. That's not good. I'll work on it. Shorty.
That was pretty cool. And did you see when Big E got Bruce Bocce to do the intro video for Dallas?
Yeah.
The manager of the Texas Rangers. That was pretty cool. And the guy's name is Bocce, which that's how they say Butch in St. Louis. You know what's interesting? None of the Missouri people have, St. Louis people have accents. Like, I've never been to Missouri. I'm from New York. I would imagine people from Missouri would have like a southern accent, but
some do.
Maybe it's a St. Louis thing.
St. Lunatics?
But I don't hear it when I talk to them.
It's gonna work. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be good. Not ideal, but
what is Andy shooting?
I don't think this is a good idea.
Paulino? Are we shooting Paulino? This is an absolutely insane call.
What? He couldn't hit that ball clean out.
I mean, even if he hits it on the right side of the ball there perfectly, it's still going to kick off the wall and hit their ball. It actually might have kicked off the wall and pushed their ball closer to Paulino, but what are we thinking there? That ball's behind Paulino. Got about 17 inches or so. Alex has been
laying those in all day,
pointing incredibly, and he's going to do it right here. I'd be curious after the.
I want to talk to them.
Maybe Alex losing confidence in himself for a second.
No way.
Asking Andy to, yeah, I would.
And now ABC's in trouble. Wherever this ball ends up, Guarino's probably going to shoot it, and this could be the game.
What about shooting those 2 reds?
To just give up,
Concede 1
give
or 2?
up 2 points, but if you miss, game's over.
Got to trust that you can hit that, right?
I think you roll. You want a ball, in front of the reds near Paulino. You hope that even if he shoots, he combos on one or both of those balls.
Oh, yeah, like lay up into them?
I don't think you go into them. I think you just make your own point. It's got to be in front of Paulino. Can't be behind Paulino. You put it behind Paulino, you got a chance to hit it clean. Guarino doesn't shoot sotomano, so he's not going to stick a ball. You force him to shoot. At least probably not looking at giving up 4. But that last call was just so highly questionable.
No, it was absolutely the wrong call. There was nothing.
Well, I wonder what the thought process was there, though, because it seems like so out of left field that there had to be a reason. Maybe
even if he picked it clean, the point wasn't that great.
No, right? So I don't know.
All right, this is going to be big.
Biggest ball of the day so far.
I think he got to the wall too early.
Andy Zimmerman.
It's going to be a pretty decent.
Put it on Paulino. If he puts it on Paulino, that's a great ball. That is a great ball right there.
If he hits it clean out, though, that's the game. Oh, no, not the game, because he shoots.
Sotomano.
All right, I don't think they can lose here.
I think they're probably going to roll. They don't want to give up 3 points here. On a shot, combo on Paulino. Probably wouldn't be 3, but could be 2. Montreal's got 1 point sitting there. I expect Montreal to roll. Milan, don't.
I think the call here is
roll.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got to be laid on the wall.
If it's you and you have a stick, are you going for it? For the W?
Depends how I'm feeling.
Oh, wow. ABC dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. That was a beautiful ball by Andy. Game saver he put in.
Man, it makes up for whatever the hell that first one was.
Yeah. Don't ask me. 9-8.
All right. A lot of missed opportunities in this game.
So winner of this game, loser of this game, of course, is eliminated. Winner of this game, and they will finish in 4th place. Winner of this game will advance to face Emo's Pizza. It's Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. And then the winner, that'll be the finals of the losers bracket. The winner of that game will face Jose Botto and Jason Wisniewski in the finals, and they will have to beat him twice.
Good luck.
$12,000 purse.
Oof. Did he short it?
Yeah.
Play on it? I like a play on it.
No, I think it's too far away from Paulino to play on it. I think it's in a useful spot where it is. I think you go a little earlier on the wall and
cut in.
Try and roll around it.
Let's see what Al does here. He's going in it. How about that?
Beautiful shot. Looks like he made 2.
1 for sure. Yeah, 2's the call. Beauty.
Yeah. Canada's going to have. They could come around the wall side. I don't think they'll try anything cross court in the open territory there. I think if anything they'll come on the wall, try and sneak around it. And if Albert can do that, he could have a ball very well hidden.
Yeah. It's still tough though. It's got to die right where that ball is. That's an excellent touch shot by Alex.
Yeah.
You know, getting 2 there. It's tough. That's tough.
It's a big difference. Guarino is going to hope the combo.
Let's see. Big shot here.
Yeah, ABC still got the point.
Yeah.
Now Albert has just about the same amount of room as he did before, though his path is less.
Yeah. Nothing in the way. He already rolled it. That looks pretty good. Has it got enough?
Didn't quite get to the rondina.
Gonna be maybe just enough.
I don't know.
Gonna be a measure.
Alex says he's 95% sure that Canada is in. Tough to tell with a line in between there, right?
That always throws off your whatever word I'm looking for. Depth perception?
Something.
"28 inches, you got it."
Speaking in Imperial so the Canadians can't understand.
Don't get cute here. Get to the wall.
Got to get to the wall.
I like that.
It's going to be a good line. Wow, just I thought that would come out much more. One more ball for ABC, 2 more balls for Canada. Or does Canada only have 1 ball left?
Looks like 1. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right, because the ball he shot's on the backboard.
That's a salad.
They got real men's salads here.
Yeah.
Real grown men salads.
Grown man.
Yeah, the salads here at Palazzo. If you ever want a salad, come down to Palazzo. It's worth the drive or the plane ticket because the salad you get is worth probably about $56.
Palazzo d'Arugula. Now I don't know if I think he got to the wall too late, or just perfect again.
We got a little more angle, a little more
2
up
for
the rondina.
Yeah. 2 for ABC though. Great pointing by Andy that frame. I don't think we've seen him double point in a while. Glad he didn't elect to just shoot something.
And this is still anybody's game.
Yeah, this is a grinder.
Yeah. Going back to that well there where
they've been dominating.
Yeah, Canada struggled, and the frames where ABC did well over here, the Paulino was a little bit further out from the wall. This line's going to be real good. It's going to be a little long though.
Not a bad ball.
No, certainly not.
Especially with
bit of a teaser.
Yeah. But
I'm surprised that Albert is rolling here.
PRV. Ball's passed. Rulebook says roll.
You gonna make it?
Short again.
Well, the ball behind Paulino certainly don't want to be short. Although that ball's in a good spot. I expect Guarino to shoot the ABC ball and force Alex to try and point around the outside. Yeah. But Guarino's not even stepping on the court.
He's got an either or too, right?
Yeah, I don't think you really want Paulino because of where Albert's ball is.
That's when you have the
But this is now, Albert has made this very difficult for himself. He might get fortunate.
Nope.
Oh,
The
that's
outside
in.
one?
Yeah, closer than it. Closer than it looks on our screen, certainly. And Alex is going to point. Interesting.
He's feeling it. Let the man cook. Uh-oh. He might squeeze.
Might have the inside of the point ball. No.
Fail everything. He said early, but I don't think he was early on the wall. I think that's where he wanted it.
That was, yeah.
Just pace. All right, they got a big decision here.
I think with Guarino back, hindsight's 20/20, but I think Andy.
He's got to remember it pulls hard.
He does have a stick shot. Andy should have.
I don't think he trusts it.
I think he might have taken
now.
a shot at that last ball. Force Guarino to point in there.
Oh, this has got to fall in. Otherwise, he's in trouble. It's got to fall in. This is not good. Cannot do that.
Last ball coming. ABC has to have a ball in front of Paulino here.
Yeah.
Do you try and get cute and somehow make a point? Or are you just putting one kind of basically between the two Canadian balls?
Well, the danger of trying to get cute is you could bump him up for 2. Shoot Polino, win the game.
Canada does have 2 balls back. Both of them are Guarino Ricci's.
All right, let's see what the call here is. Miscalculation on that last one. Anything but outside would have worked in their favor. This spells trouble. One bump into that front red ball and this game's over.
2 balls back, well, Montreal does need 3.
Yeah, they got a nice target on the wall now. Yep. This might be game.
Winner will advance to face Emo's Pizza to send Montreal to the losers bracket finals. Guarino Ricci.
Oh.
Well, might I suggest measuring?
Might as well, right? It's game point. Oh, tough last frame there for ABC. Beautiful 2 points to close it out. Great game. Both teams battled. Some great shots, some missed opportunities, back and forth, back and forth. Couldn't ask much more. 12-10 semifinal game. With that, ABC is eliminated.
In Montreal 1, we'll move on to face Imo's Pizza. Winner of that game will be in the finals. For
So at least 2 games left.
I think that game is. I think second prize is $4,000. So that game is an $8,000 game. The finals. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. If you'd like to, you can click that notification bell after you subscribe to be notified when we go live in the future. And if you haven't done so yet today, do me a favor, click that thumbs up button to like today's stream. We appreciate.
If you don't know where it is, close the live chat. And it pops up.
I am going to eat my salad, and we will be back very shortly with Imo's Pizza versus Montreal 1, although I wonder if they'll put it on this court.
Yeah, because they got to wait for the outcome of it.
Of what?
Only Jose's team's left to play.
Right, but I'm saying I wonder if they will have him play 3 games in a row on this. Well, two, because Imo just came off of court 9.
Yep.
So I wonder if they'll have him.
But they played here, too, I think, at this point.
Well, it should be here. There's 2 games left, yeah. You want to go figure that one out?
If they're playing here?
Help them sort that out?
Yeah, I'll do whatever.
Na, 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 na. Bam, bam, bada, bam. Hey, Milan. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Dun, 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 dun. This is the Losers Bracket Finals from the 2024 ABC Premier at the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. We have Montreal 1 versus Emo's Pizza. I'm Mike Chaldon. This is Milan Tomic, and you are watching the BBN, baby.
Still got to work on a theme song.
First frame of the game. We'll get there. I'm going to get some producers involved, please. Oh, they're already.
All right, Al, still rolling a little short. Greg beats it.
Yeah, Montreal 1 did, of course, just come off this court. Emo's Pizza did take about 10 minutes to roll up and down the court. This is the first frame of the game. Nice point from Albert.
You can call me Al. Du, 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 du. Is humming allowed? Can you get copyrighted for humming?
I don't think so. Emo's Pizza representing the St. Louis IABC as well as their own family pizza company.
That's one way to do it.
Greg Delacroce and Nick Emo.
Skip Polino Rafa. He's calling for it.
Montreal 1 represented by Guerino Ricci and Albert Guerrera.
Arguing here, Guarino, right? Guarino. He wanted to shoot the pill.
The P.
Al talked him out of it. He says, I like the backboard here. Too soon?
Ooh.
That's one way.
Nifty. Tell you what.
Shoot that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If Nick can somehow hit that,
does he have a stick?
hit his own ball without.
Does not have a stick.
Oh, he doesn't have to stick. His ball is going to
It
stick.
will stay, yeah.
The ball that he hits is going to stick if he hits it.
Oh.
I was saying if he could hit his own ball and send the Montreal ball down and not move Paulino.
3, right?
Be a
2 at
beautiful
least.
shot. Well, Montreal's got a ball left.
I don't mind him shooting again, honestly.
Last ball of the frame.
Should have thought about that a little bit. I didn't.
Well, no, he could push his own ball
I don't think so.
and create a point. Sure he could. Just didn't quite hit it solid enough. It's a good ball, not a big deal. First frame of the game. Give up 1 point, not a big deal.
They took it.
But if you shoot and things go bad, if he shoots, like I said, his ball is going to stick around. The Montreal ball and Paulino are probably going to go down to the end of the court. You could be giving Montreal 2 points.
All right. Catching myself now.
Great spot for that ball. About a 19-inch point. Greg Delacroce probably take the same line. Oh, no, looks like he's going straight. Speed looks good. Great ball. Big target for Mr. Ricci.
Wind up. Got it.
Indeed.
Yeah, replay? Sure. Clean. Like the top of his head. He's an excellent shooter.
Guarino, yeah. I'd like to be able to shoot like that when I'm however old he is.
No way I'm making it to that.
Okay.
My body's falling apart already. I think I just heard a Polino shot.
Yeah, Natalia Scala just shot Paulino in the next court.
Did he really? There you go. Well, I think he just sailed this past everything. Very uncharacteristic ball there. I wonder if fatigue is starting to play a little. They just got out of a pretty grueling game.
Yeah, Montreal won just narrowly.
This is going to leak out the other way.
Just narrowly beat ABC 1, Alex Guerra and Andy Zimmerman. 12-10, was it? Yeah, 12-10.
Yes.
3-point frame to end it. It's tough. That's how we lost today.
Very bad decisions, ABC, towards the end of that game. Nothing. They played great, you know. Can't be too upset. That's going to be 2.
No, great tournament for ABC.
Yeah.
Fourth place in this field is nothing to.
Yeah.
Nothing
hang
to
your head
shrug
on.
at.
While
I
running the tournament.
Right, while running the tournament and helping out in the booth and all that good stuff. That phrase has been escaping me today. Nothing to. Well, no, you're thinking of hang your hat on it, but that's a good thing. When you hang your hat on something, that's a positive thing. But nothing to. What is it? Nothing to shake your.
I thought it's hang your hat on.
No.
Folks,
when you hang your hat on something, that's like it's like an accomplishment. Well, game just ended.
We're both wrong.
How am I wrong?
It's an idiom which refers to either to something you depend on or to something you believe in.
Okay.
Nothing to pout about.
Yeah, over on court 9.
At the bronze champion or silver championship?
Was that the finals? It was Natalia and Hunter versus Brad and Dr. Joe. And I'm trying to figure out who won based on body language. I think Natalia and Hunter won.
Score 1-3 here?
I hope so. That's what I got. Nothing to sneeze at. Is that it, Chris?
No.
I'm Googling it. Well, that's what I said earlier. Said nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to wag your... I'm Googling it. Nothing to sneeze at is an idiom that means something is not unimportant and should be taken seriously. It is nothing to sneeze at. Thanks, Chris. Albert Guerrero, second ball of the frame for Team Canada.
That got enough?
It'll be the point.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't think about shooting that
The ball on the wall, yeah, that seems like a pretty easy shot. It was very surprising that he wouldn't take that shot.
Again, I think fatigue might play a little into this.
Mental fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Little banana shot up and down to Rondina. This ball going to come back enough.
Close.
Well, now he's got another ball to use on that other wall. He's got one ball left. I fully expect Nick to shoot the ball on the left.
Yeah.
Their ball in the center looks like it's on the backboard. If he hits it from the left, it'll push it over. Greg's
telling them,
indicating that that is what we are going to see.
Oh, he's taking it straight on. I'm surprised he went straight on.
That was certainly the hardest way to do that shot.
That was a poor decision.
I'd say so. There is a rondina. For those who don't know what a rondina is, the rondina is a very slightly sloped area about right there where that ball just reached. That's why it kicked it back about 6 inches out from the board, all the way down the boards. It's put there on purpose so that, well, for PRV purposes, you're not allowed to touch the board, but it gives players the use of that slope on the sideboard.
They're holding up 3. Nice shot there. 3-3, or 2 maybe. 3-3 is the score. So that would be a do-way. Nothing to spread mayo over. Nothing to pout your pickle about. I'm very much enjoying the idioms that are being created in the chat right now. All right. Another short ball from Albert. That could be my sign off.
All right.
All right. All right. I gotta stop. That's just me mentally checking back into calling the game. But another contagious bad first ball.
CBFB.
CBFB. He did not poutine enough on that.
Nice.
Thank you. This looks pretty good. Oh, wow. Definitely leaks out a lot more over there. Did he do it this way?
Yep.
I think we're going to see a shot here.
I think so, too. Paulino's looking real nice. Curious that Greg lines him up on a lot of these shots. I wonder how long Nick has been playing for.
That works.
That works very well for St. Louis.
Is that a really bad miss that just worked out? He hit inside of the point.
Oh, he hit the ball.
Yeah. I would have thought he would go Polino. Always nice when your shooter's doing that.
Pointing like that?
Yeah. He's going to try to...
Last ball of the frame. Didn't come down.
Is there a reason why he didn't shoot that?
Nick can't believe it. Well, Paulino could have moved. They did have a ball on the back wall. I don't know.
I didn't like that.
Great last ball from Guarino. Guarino Ricci.
Susan Zona with the rescue. Nothing to hang your head about. That's what it is.
No. I object. It's nothing to sneeze at. We looked it up. That's a different saying.
I respectfully disagree.
Well, I disrespectfully.
Nice shot.
Nick's back. Albert's second ball is not as good as the first. Oh, nice little turn at the end. Bit of a teaser. I imagine Greg will
He does
play.
that a lot. It's like a PRV ball.
Yeah.
Well, no doubt about this one. They got the ball in the back, and it looks like Polino will go right in that corner.
Well, Paulino's looking pretty straight back, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Rare miss.
Doesn't move if you don't hit it. Did he shoot that Sotomano? Or did I just imagine that? No, he shot it normally. Like he short-armed it.
Yeah. Well, he's got such a interesting release after he lets go. He moves to the side. See that?
Well, I think that was just his steering mechanism.
It's crazy that his follow-through takes a 45-degree angle. Yeah, there's nothing to hang your head about that point, though.
Greg checking where Paulino's going to go on a hit. 2 balls back for St. Louis. I do very much like shooting their own ball here. I expect them to do so.
All right, let's see here. Sorry. So miss there. Now I don't know.
Well, Greg will shoot the Canadian ball now. That actually might work out well. We could get 4 points here. Oh, right between them.
Didn't even think
Very
that was
dangerous. Wow. See the look on Nick's face after that.
Wow. Impossible almost. Anything is possible.
44.
I think we're in for another one. All right. It's kind of the reverse Al ball. Outside and deep.
I'm getting a call from Los Gatos, California. Seems like.
Cat City?
Well, that's where Alan's from, but I have Alan's number. So whoever's calling me.
His burner phone.
Put it in the chat.
Another.
I'm not
Split the
answering.
uprights again. He lined up straight on it. Again, it's kind of surprised you don't give yourself a bigger target. Am I nuts?
Well, he gave himself too big of a target.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. You got to make sure a ball can't get in between, right?
Well, I've noticed a few times that Greg lines Nick up on these shots, which Nick's a great player, but that's why I was saying I wonder how long Nick's been playing for.
I don't think too long.
Right, so I wonder if that's just kind of a rookie mistake, or maybe, sometimes you think that you have lined up in the right spot that you haven't given yourself room to go between, and it still goes between.
Yeah. But Greg's been playing for a long time. Here's a Polino shot, though. He was ready. Do it again.
Yeah, Paulino. Got 2 more shots at Paulino. At least take 1 more. Putting the other team's balls a little bit more in play. Missed it. That ball's live, though. What do you do, Milan? 4-4 game?
Do it. Or shoot this pile.
I mean, you can.
And see if you can get a couple out of there.
I don't know. Albert?
He can steal. He can very well just point this in, too.
He could beat the point. Doesn't want to hit the front ball. Doesn't want to hit the front ball. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
A gift. Fatigue?
Too many impedish. Too many balls in front. Too many balls around to Paulino. Just clipped the side of his own ball. Wow. That's kind of an instance where, as a team, you got to take a step back, take some time, take a break here. Don't just step up and roll your next ball, because that is super discouraging. I like this. Walk up, look at the point. I'd call my teammate up. I'd take a walk with him to half court. Just be like, hey,
I think
it happens. It's a 7-4 game. Still got a long way to go.
Yeah, well, I think Al calls the game.
That is so discouraging when something like that happens. 3 balls back and a point sitting, and you just clip your own point out and give the other team 3. But these gentlemen are veterans.
Oh, there it is.
It's one way to recover.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, the release that's insane to me.
Well, his follow through, he got his arm out there a lot better this time, whereas he short-armed it.
Perfect Polino shot, though. It's going to make this very difficult.
The discussion here.
Oh, they're just having some refreshments.
Well, the discussion was the Paulino hit above the wooden part on the sideboard, and the discussion was whether or not that's live. It is live, and we did decide that before the tournament started.
I got it, Mike. All right. Excellent point there from Greg. I don't know if he got it.
I thought that was cool.
Just a little deep. He says no.
Thank you.
So Nick missed his first Rafa. They're electing to cover up here. Excellent cover by Greg. I think Nick's going to roll with a little pace here, see if he can steal it.
Well, I got to get it there. Got to have it hold the line.
I would like to see a little pace there. Nothing crazy, but back wall speed? I don't know. Now Montreal has a big opportunity. Right? Roll into it.
Yeah, this is 2 frames in a row where Montreal has had 3 balls back. Again, not the easiest set of circumstances to score more than 1. And now these guys are probably smiling a little bit. Can't screw this one up.
No, definitely put some zip on that. And that's what you want to do.
It's going to fall to the right.
2.
It's going to fall to the right, too. It's going to be 3.
Excellent. Excellent. Look at that. That's one way to bite back, huh?
What a rebound.
Uh-oh.
That's going to fall to the right. Might sell one.
Oh, look at it. Came back.
It's going left, right, left. 4. Wow. What a recovery by Montreal, number 1.
Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Yeah, and that's why you had to put a little pace on those balls so it held that line. Greg and Nick were a little short. Not bad cover balls by any means, but
Well, if you're Greg and Nick, yeah, you certainly don't want to burn your balls.
definitely, even though they scored 3 on the previous frame before that, it wasn't 2 really shaky frames from them. They just were gifted the one before. Well, nice shot. Kind of had a little different release than he normally does. Looks like. Oh no, that
He hit it so solid, his ball
just stayed.
pretty much stuck, you know,
Yeah.
didn't stick, but it stuck around a little, stuck around enough. It was headed right to where Paulino was on the backboard. Uh-oh. That's gone.
Is it?
I think so. The balls don't stop there.
It's in. What a ball by Greg. You gotta take at least one crack at this, right? Right.
The balls will have to be replaced.
Paulino got pushed. It's pretty good. Surprised there's not a ref.
Yeah, too.
All right. Let's see if he's going to crack at it again. He likes it. Well, if I know one thing, Albert is 100% capable of rolling right into this. It's going to leak out, but not bad at all. Looks like there's a pull there towards the wall.
The whole court pulls towards that one.
Yeah. Can't fit it. All right, now we can see if they can capitalize here. That's got too much pace. Nick Emo with the last ball. Very stoic.
Always poised.
Ball ain't going to stop. 1 point for Emo's Pizza.
Always try to get a laugh out of him.
3 frames in a row where one team has had 3 balls back.
We got a 4-pointer, a 3-pointer, and a 1-pointer.
Yep.
8-8. This is a game of attrition. Excellent ball there from Greg. Looks like Al's electing to roll. Hope he doesn't mind me calling him Al. Probably should have checked.
I think it's safer than calling him Bert. Short.
Is it?
Yep.
You can take a crack at it now, though, right?
Sure. It's open. It's behind Paulino. Or you roll and just touch it for a point, and then it's in dangerous territory there. If Nick has to shoot, it probably scatters a bunch of balls.
Yeah.
I could see either decision. I think it depends how Albert's feeling.
I think he's feeling fine. That might be too much pace.
That might be too much.
Oh, no, he got it.
Well,
not the way he wanted it, but.
No. Because this ball could go clean now.
Yeah, it's about 8 inches off Paulino.
Yeah, Paulino's pretty much directly behind the ball. This ball could go clean if it goes to the left wall. Hit it.
Hit it square again.
Solid though, yep.
You can't be upset with the way he's shooting. He's just hitting them.
No, it's a good hit.
Yeah, it's a great hit.
He's just hitting it so solid that.
And they got line up your 2 blue balls there. No, Greg just rolled. He is not afraid of these back wall points. Can't tell if that got there.
I don't think so.
John Lopez says no.
Yep. Very surprised they didn't shoot their 2 balls on the left. Or shoot that 1 ball closer to the board, up and down the rondina.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of big targets over there to hit. Instead, now you're in a tough spot with 1 ball left. Now this ball, if you shoot something over there, you have to hit.
Isn't that where?
And depending on how the balls, how they end up, you might not end up favorably, and you got nothing behind.
It's also where Montreal rolled in for 4.
Yeah. Calling for an official measurement. Folks, if you didn't hear it earlier, BBN will be live next weekend from the Holly Bocce Club in Holly, New York for the Ugo Carozzi Memorial Tournament. That'll be Saturday the 25th from 11 a.m. New York time till about 7 o'clock in the evening. That's a double elimination 2-person tournament in honor of the great legendary bocce player Ugo Carozzi. Oh yeah, one of the most well-known players of his time. Excellent pointer. Of course, father of Ugo Carozzi. The 2 of them used to be one of the best doubles teams, one of the most formidable doubles teams. It was never fun to see Ugo and Ezio's name next to yours on the bracket. If you would like to make sure that you don't miss future broadcasts like that one, and just if you'd like to support the BBN, please click that subscribe button. It is free, of course. and click the thumbs up button under today's broadcast if you haven't done so yet. We appreciate it.
Yep. Views, subscriptions, likes, all those things help us grow the network.
We're dealing with algorithms and computers here, so any kind of interaction, the computer sees it as favorable. And it has helped us garner about 10 million views on Instagram in the last 7 weeks. That's a big part of that has been the support of the community, reposting and liking our videos, submitting their own videos.
Wow.
We do post videos every day. Fantastic shot by Guarino. What a beautiful shot there.
Got 4 there last time. He's probably going to get 3 here.
That's
now.
frustrating if you're Nick and Greg.
Can't do much more. I mean, that was a phenomenal point by Nick.
Yeah, it just takes the
wind
gas
out your sails.
Yeah, yep. Thank you.
This is going to be short. Maybe not.
Yeah, we do post videos every day. Right now, we're on the lower end. We're getting about 20,000 views on these videos, but because we post every day, we need lots of content. So if you have bocce videos of your own, we would love to repost them for you. Of course, we tag whoever sends it to us, tag your club and stuff. So it could be.
Yeah, we got a great one
bit of
for
exposure
today.
for your club.
Got Francesco's son. I believe is 7 years old, hitting his. I'm just going to say his first Rafa, so that way it makes it cooler.
If you'd like to submit your own videos or check out the videos that we've been posting, go to our Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network and send us a DM.
Nice shot by Nick. He's hitting now. Christopher's shoulder. Frozen. And if you do send us stuff on our social media, we will respond. We're not that popular. Got time. All right, what's the discussion here? Who's in?
Joe Peterson, what's up, Joe?
Thanks, Joe. What are your thoughts on have you seen the laser measuring?
Hate it. Don't trust it.
All right. Heard it here first, folks.
What's wrong with tape measures? You want to hear some real strong opinions, ask bocce players about how to measure.
Oh, good Lord. No.
I'm sorry. I forgot to put up the score after last frame.
They got 2, I believe, right? There was a 3?
3, yeah. I apologize, folks. So,
decent point.
Montreal is sitting on game point.
Yeah. I mean, they got 7 points in 2 frames.
Winner of this game will advance to face Jose Botto and Jason Wisniewski.
I don't like St. Louis's body language right now. They look a little frustrated. You guys are still in this. You've had just 2 bad frames.
You've got the advantage here.
I got to spend some time talking to Albert this weekend. He is a pleasure.
Yeah, met Albert at the Ponte Landolfo tournament in March. Actually, I think that was our first game of the tournament. It was against him and his partner.
Yeah, true gentleman.
Yeah. President of the Canadian Bocce Federation.
All right, Nick's been hitting. Big shot here, though. How did that happen? Wow. Very unfortunate. I don't think there's anything to do here, but he can try to roll in.
1 ball left for each team. That is game point.
It is game point, so he's got to, I think he's got to shoot, right? And Nick just missed that. I think he was going point or Polino. I would assume he was trying to go point on that, right?
Yes. Last ball for Canada
St.
is
Louis.
going to belong to Guerino, depending on what Nick is able to do here. Or it's Greg's ball.
It's Greg's ball. This looks like a shot to me. All right, big shot here, folks. Focused. Power fist. Got it. I don't know if it's going to kick to the right place.
Game. Montreal number 1, 12-8 over Emo's Pizza. Emo's takes 3rd place at the 2024 ABC Premier. They will be receiving one of those beautiful trophies. And Montreal will be advancing to the finals against Palazzo's own Jose Botto and Jason Wisniewski. Winner of that game, Milan.
12.
Not a bad purse.
1,000
12 big ones.
American dollars.
12 racks, baby. Oh, yeah, good point. Even bigger prize for the Canadians.
Yeah.
It's about it's 12,000 American. It's about 17 or 18 grand Canadian, I think.
How much Hortons that buys?
Yeah. Wow.
Great game. St. Louis really was in control of a lot of it, but yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to, sorry, I'm talking. We're gonna, St. Louis really just had those 2 big frames they gave up, 7 and 3. And
Alex.
they were in very good control of that game, but
look at that camera up there.
you know, nothing to hang your head down on.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Other than
We are going to have the 3rd place trophy presentation right now on court 10. Alex is going to wrangle the players first.
yeah, congratulations, though, to Nick Emo and Greg Della Croce. Played excellent all day. 3rd place in this tournament. Fantastic.
Yeah. Unreal level of competition here.
Yeah. I really hope they
Thank
do
you,
this
Sean.
on the court.
Thank you, Sean. One perk of subscribing to the Patreon is you are allowed to say whatever you want to us. And every time I see you, I will buy you a drink. I do that for all of our Patreon members.
Where you haven't bought me a drink. Just saying, man.
All right, check. Microphone for BBN. Okay. So joining me at the ABC premiere, I know it's tough right after a loss to come in here.
Sure, what's going on?
Congratulations, great showing tonight. We're going to look up at that camera right there. Okay. And Alicia is going to present. Oh, the one up top, sorry. Alicia is going to present to you those 3rd place trophies. A little bit of cash. Great showing. I know that you had aspirations of winning the whole thing, but at the end of the day, against 40 of some of the best teams in the country and beyond, you must feel proud of yourselves. How do you feel in this particular moment? And if frustrated is the word, that's okay.
Not frustrated at all. We wanted to come up here and compete against some good players, take it one game at a time, make some good shots, and see what we could do. And just had a positive mindset the whole day. So.
Yeah, you guys look very relaxed and comfortable out there. Greg, you've been here before, right? In a lot of tournaments. What was your mentality going into the weekend?
First of all, I want to thank Alex and everyone from the BBN, American Bocce Club for putting on a great tournament. I appreciate all the hard work you guys do. But Nick's a young player, so I just want to give him some experience and come up here and have fun and do our best. And I think we did very well. I'm proud of what we did, so I'm looking forward to coming back next year.
Let's talk about Nick, the young player, okay? In the last few years, we've seen quite the ascension from Nick. Yeah, one of the better players in the country right now. What do you think? Is he the real deal?
A little bit, yes. Give him a couple more years. He's getting there. So, yeah, he keeps working. He works hard. He practices every day. His work ethic is way beyond mine, so I think he'll get there one day, yeah.
Okay. And Nick, I noticed when we were in New Orleans, Cameron and Vince, two young players, that said you kind of took them under the wing. So now you're not the young player, you're the one coaching the young players. How does that feel?
I'm trying to take the knowledge that he gives me and give it to those guys. Vince, Cameron, both of them very highly motivated, love to play. Yeah. They play in a bunch of leagues back at home, so
the next generation.
The next generation, yeah.
Well, we're going to see a lot more of Greg and Nick next month at the USBF National Championships at their home club, the Italia America Bocce Club. Can you tell us a little bit about what we have in store next month?
So we will have men's doubles, women's doubles. We will have mixed doubles, and the winner will get to go to Mersin, Turkey for the World Championships. And then we will have the men's and women's singles, and the winner of that will also get to go to Turkey. And whoever wins the shooting competition will also get to Turkey. So it's going to be a long week. We also have an open tournament for money. So it's going to be a very long week. So it's going to be a good time. St. Louis is a fun city, and it's a fun little area where we have our club.
It's a great area. They're on the hill in St. Louis. Been there a few times. Absolutely love it. I'm looking forward to being there. And folks at home, it will be broadcasted on the Bocce Broadcast Network all week long. Once more, congratulations, Nick.
Thank you very much.
And Greg, thank you for being here.
All right, thank you, Alex.
All right, let's watch a good championship between Palazzo and Palazzo di Bocce, Montreal 1. Coming up next on the BBN.
Thank you, Alex. Great job. Well, you heard it from the man himself. Montreal 1 and Palazzo di Bocce coming up next on Court 10, the finals of the 2024 ABC Premier Doubles here at the Palazzo di Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. Get your beers, get your popcorn, get your hot dogs, get your in baseball they got the helmets full of ice cream. What do we have in Bocce? Cannolis? Tiramisu? Whatever you got, go get it. We will be underway. I just noticed them up on the TV over there. Finals will be underway in probably 5-10 minutes. Don't go nowhere.
Might be a good idea.
No, no. What? All right, we're going to have a little something, little moment of appreciation for our players, I think, before we start the finals.
Get underway. This is a double elimination tournament. The top team from the winner's side of the bracket is Palazzo dei Bocce, so that means that Montreal 1 will have to win 2 games to win the championship. If Palazzo dei Bocce wins the first game, it is over. We are starting the championship right now on Court 10. It is on the Bocce Broadcast Network. And before we do, I just want to introduce the teams, and if you could, join me in giving them a round of applause. First of all, your referee for the game, Andy Zimmerman. The challenger, Montreal 1, Albert Guarini and Guarino Ricci. Or Albert Guerrero and Guarino Ricci. And the home team, Palazzo dei Bocce, Jason Wisniewski and Jose Botto. Give it up for Palazzo dei Bocce.
Come watch the finals. Just say it.
Folks, come watch the finals. This is why we came here. ABC Premier, best of the best. If you're in the other room, come into this room. Championship game. Without further ado, let's get rolling.
We're back, folks. I'm not back. We're back, folks. Yep. Let's change the scoreboard for you.
What? I already did.
You didn't set it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Is that where you wanted it, Mike?
I don't know where.
Love them figuring this out. All right.
There you have it, folks. We're underway. Ball number 1 of the finals of the 2024 ABC premiere at the Palazzo dei Bocce appropriately is rolled out by our manager here at the Palazzo, Jason Wisniewski, and it's a beauty. This game is for $12,000 and those trophies that you see
being set up center court.
Being set up over there. Let's see if Andy's microphone is on.
Doubt it.
You know why? Yes.
All right, Albert's gonna elect to roll in on Jason's point, see if he can steal it. That looks pretty good. Oh, it's got to fight. I think he may have gotten it. Good point. Kevin, DM us, and on another day we could talk. Little bump. It's actually going to work out nicely. Cover that up. It's call 2. This is Montreal's 3rd game in a row on this court.
At least, yeah.
All right, so it must be only one if he's electing to shoot here. Got the Polino. There's a PRV play if I ever saw one.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Ball wasn't going to do him much good. Was definitely shooting only for the Paulino there.
Yeah, he's feeling it too. Missed that one and then drilled the next two.
Last game?
Mm-hmm.
Jose the Great.
Too much space for that's good. It's just good. It's always good.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Jose burn a ball.
Did in Toronto.
True, yeah.
Must be the altitude.
Must be the latitude.
Longitude.
Any of the above. It's going to be short.
Not a bad ball, but is he calling a shot?
There.
Yeah, he called for the shot.
Wow. Oh, it's going to work.
I think that worked. Wow. He drilled it. It just hung there for like a half second because it was so square. Ball didn't know where to go. Cool. How do you say his name again?
Guarino.
Guarino. I think he's feeling his shot right now.
I think it's safe to say so. Jason's saying they have the second point. So Jose has the option of shooting that back ball, which is the point, or he's saying if he rolls on their own ball, the ball only needs to move about an inch or two to be the point. Jose's going to roll. Certainly won't leave this one short.
Is it going to get enough play off the wall?
I don't know.
Short?
He knows these walls better than anybody.
Just short. He needed a half inch, moved it a quarter inch.
Oh.
That roll in? Nope. One Montreal. Excellent shooting that frame. Jason opened up with a point. Al stole it. Jason bumped in. Guarini. Paulino shot back, drilled the back wall point. That was some high-level bocce there.
Like Alex said in the opener before this game started, Montreal does have to win twice. Palazzo is undefeated. This is double elimination. And that is a tall order. Beat Jose twice in a row. And Jason. There's so much focus on Jose. Jason almost gets lost in the conversation, but obviously it takes two to get this far. Jason himself has placed as high as 5th in the world.
Does Benji know that? Good ball there by Al. I think Jason's going to roll in on this one. He already did. He's going to sneak right by. Excellent. All right, they're electing to roll. Surprised they might. Oh, I guess with 2 balls in Jose's hand, you don't want that. Or 1 only. Did he sneak in on? Oh, that would have. Now what? Cover?
Oh, he already covered pretty well. I think he's going to try and block the Paulino, maybe.
They have the deep ball, though.
They do have the deep ball, but it's in a corner.
Yeah, it's in the other corner. Oh, can't do that. If it leaks out a little more.
Jason seems to love these cross-court points.
Yeah. I think he's going right in that window.
Yeah, the ball's going to fall a little bit to the right of your screen. So this ball looks like it's too far to the left, but watch right about here. It's going to start falling to the right. That's going to be a beautiful ball.
Wow. Oh, did he release it too far right?
Yeah, I think so.
Critical error. He's going to want that one back. 2 for Palazzo. I'm very interested in why Montreal didn't elect to shoot out that point. And instead, it wasn't even Al that rolled in. There were 2 balls to 2. Pretty decent point. It's hitting.
Well, yeah, at 2 balls to 2. Yeah.
Well, Jose and Jason been off the court for a while, but you can't really tell. I think we're going to see a Paulino shot.
Wow. What a shot.
This man. And gave himself something to play off later. Jose shot their point. A lot of English on that one, but it's going to work. I don't mind a shot at those 2 balls. He's electing to roll. This is interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if he rolls in the neighborhood of 2 balls over on the left.
No, he's just going for it.
Or at this point.
Got it.
This is.
That's good, right?
Best 2 teams here.
Excellent point.
Just going straight at it.
Two balls to 2.
Yep.
Let's see what the call here is.
Montreal does have the advantage for now. I think Jose is going to consider shooting his ball on the right, or maybe just point. That's a big miss for him.
There's a little play here off the wall where they bump those 2 and it just sends Palazzo's ball towards that area, right? I mean, it's tough, but let's see what Jason does here.
Yeah.
Probably cover up. Way off.
Short.
Trouble.
Slow start for Palazzo.
This could be trouble. No hesitation from Al. He knows this line. Did he short it? No. It's perfect.
Yeah, falling to the right. Look at that. Look at that line. Wow.
And now,
you know,
gave him a great target.
Yeah, impossible to sell this point. Guarino will roll pretty hard. That's going to touch nothing, though. Unless, no. Oh, it's actually
that's one way to do it.
It looked fast to me at first, but
that's 3.
That's 3 points.
Montreal. Bad frame for Palazzo there.
No kidding.
They weren't even in the neighborhood. Bookmark that. I don't think you're going to see too many frames like that from them. Now we got an illegal Paulino.
Leave it to the Canadians, breaking the rules.
That's why I support building a northern wall.
Sure.
All right.
We're actually pretty close to the Canadian border.
Yeah.
Part of the reason why there's so many Canadian teams here.
Throw a vortex from here to Canada.
What is that?
You remember the vortex football when you were a kid?
One of those Nerf balls with the, yep.
I think Albert's found his point. And this is something you will see, these high-level experienced players, they go Polino deep and middle.
Jose certainly didn't want to miss to the left again. He missed his last shot about a foot to the left. It was all the way down the court. So,
how many times do you think we're going to see opening point and then a Polino shot in this game? No hesitation here. Is it going to slow down?
Yeah, I've seen it twice so far in the first 4 frames.
Oh, this is beautiful. That's why they voted him president.
The Rondina, yep. Just the right amount of Rondina to catch the right side of that ball.
What do they got to play with here? Nice and soft.
You see it come down off the wall just enough. Beautiful speed.
Charmin 3-ply there, just nice and soft. All right. I'm going to guess he's rolling in, right? There's not much. Oh. Shoot or shoot.
He did have a bit of a big target with the
That's going to be 3.
Left side of that ball and the right side of Jose's ball.
Wow. Very fortunate kick there for not just sitting 3. Jason is a very good shooter too.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot right into this enormous target that he has.
Take 2 away. Not sure if they had 3 sitting there. I think it might have just been 2. So take at least 1 away. 1 ball left for each team. It's going to be Jason Wisniewski and Guerino Ricci. Jose is asking Jason what he sees. He says, shoot it. I like the way he said that.
Shoot it.
He said, can you see it? Jason said, yeah. Jose said, shoot it.
Love that, though, when your partner gives you that. Go get it. Great frame.
And it ain't over yet. 1 ball left for Guarino. Not sure how he's going to get in there.
Off the Rondine on the left side. He wants to chip that ball.
No, I think he wants to, like you said. Okay, maybe we have a different definition of chip. A long roll. That's not going to do anything.
No. It's all right. The way he's been shooting, I forgive him.
1 more for Montreal, Milan.
I got money on them for game 1.
I thought you meant you got money on them in the betting pool.
Nope, only bet myself.
Yep.
I do.
Well, you got to. You hate to win the tournament and then miss out on a couple $1,000.
There's only 1 unit on me.
Yep. Hey, that's ideal.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
One of these days it'll hit. Albert Guerrera, president of the Canadian Bocce Federation, first ball to frame. We haven't seen Team Canada put very many Paulinos over in this part of the court. This is a different spot for them. Perhaps
they're trying to shake it up.
Yep.
Doesn't
I'm
matter.
sure it has something to do with the fact that they're playing against Jose. They don't have the mental capacity right now to figure out what that would be. Straight sideways, classic Jose shot.
going to be even better.
Somehow the objective of this game has to be to eliminate Jose's balls, right?
Yeah, if you can make him shoot the first two, it's probably your best odds, right?
I would imagine that's the approach. Maybe putting it near the wall helps you. Oh, he might come back for the point. Canada's going to have the point, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Montreal's got the ball advantage again, Milan.
And even though, like, you eliminate Jose's balls, like, you still got to deal with Jason.
Of course, yeah, but now you got your shooter back in Guerino, and you have the ball advantage.
They have the deep ball, too.
Jason could absolutely
do that.
Yep, just put the kibosh on that plan by putting the ball right on Paulino. What a perfect ball. He did it again.
He did it again. Open Bocce.
He did it again. Guerino.
The man wants it. Look at this bounce out.
And then he catches Paulino on the way over.
No, it's just, you just shoot this, right?
Last ball for Palazzo. The room is fallen silent except whatever 80s playlist is playing in the background. We've had a soft 80s playlist.
Look at this ball in the corner. I think that ball comes into play.
For sure, yeah. Pretty hard to sell this point, I think.
Soft.
He's saying if you hit it too hard, Paulino could go over there, but I don't really think that's very likely to happen.
I don't think so either, but maybe he can't control his tempo, so he wants him to roll.
Well, I wonder, the Canadians play PRV, right, which is played with a ceramic Paulino.
Pull right.
The ceramic Paulino will travel much farther after a touch than the steel Paulinos will here.
2.
Because I don't think that
he would
with
have
any sort of speed control, and the ball is going to follow it too. So,
but he could have done that one for 2, or just what he just did for 2.
Well, there's a good chance though
3,
that
right?
the shot over here on the right side,
both of them
on the ball on the right, might create 3 points. And in my eyes, that's an easier shot than that roll that far down the court.
Well, right now, Montreal's cooking. Yeah.
Sure.
The strategy. Jose's going to shoot 1.
That's what we've been waiting for. Oh, frozen replay on that one. Tough.
What do you think the call here is? Paulino? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, he's got enough room to split the uprights here. Albert's very capable of pointing this. This is kind of a one. Jose's stick really put him in a first one they've talked about. It's locked in. Sailed it.
I think he's going to have the point.
Got it. Huge point there. Jason likes this though. I like their blue pants, white pants, blue shirt, white shirt. Think that was planned?
Didn't we have this conversation?
Did we?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think we're going to see some magic again.
I'm going to go with no, that wasn't planned.
I think it was. Jason's got the best shoes in the biz.
2 balls down for each team.
He's shooting. It's going to take Paulino and something weird's going to happen.
Well, Palazzo still got the point. Canada will be forced to use their last ball.
An either or?
A shot? No.
Takes Paulino back. They got 3. 4. Maybe.
Yeah, but if he misses,
the miss is the point.
If he misses, Jose can volo that ball for 4 points.
This is looking really good. Oh, just.
He says it's in. Wouldn't be surprised to see another stick if that ball's in. Oh, Andy says that Palazzo has the point.
And it looks like to me Palazzo has the point from here, right?
Yeah.
Just because of where the Polino is.
1 ball each for Jason and Jose.
They're going to use the wall and roll into them.
Yeah, this ball will suck towards the wall. There it goes. Falling to the right. That's 2.
Oh, this is going to be 3.
If this doesn't, yes. If this doesn't end up as 3, I will be surprised.
Just like that. That's how quickly these guys can get back in the game. Well, actually, yeah. Oh. 140 of you watching. 45 of you only hit the like button. Something's suspicious.
Yeah, folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And like Milan said, please click that thumbs up button under today's broadcast. It's free, and it helps us out. We appreciate it. Thank you.
We need all the help we can get.
Yeah, especially after this weekend.
If you know someone struggling with a bocce addiction, call the BBN. A little short, good point. Andy making his own little PRV stick. Albert has been pointing phenomenal this game. Let's see if he can keep it going. Can't tell when he likes it or doesn't like it. I think he's going to like it. No? Now they have to roll.
Yep. Paulino's covered.
Took away that line. I don't know what the line is now.
I think the ball does fall to the right there, right, in that part of the court. So it probably could get there from the left.
How much, though, right? Because if you clip that front ball, then you're really in trouble.
Yeah, well, the good thing is that front ball covers Paulino pretty well.
I don't mind the shot here.
Palazzo. If Guarino does take this shot, he would certainly love to have that ball combo on Paulino and bring Paulino down, too.
He wants it.
I don't know.
I wonder if he even can he see the Paulino?
It's a close game, 7-5. You got a 2-point lead. I think you roll here. I don't think you have to. I don't think there's any reason to get crazy. And it's a good line. It's a great ball. It might tuck in there and be hidden. Love to see Jose Volo, but it's going to be in the open. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Jose and Jason end up with 2 points after this shot.
Yeah. Depends if he sticks it or not.
Two points.
What now? Got a big decision to make.
Paulino. Beautiful shot. Yeah, Jose would have liked for his ball to not move Paulino for sure. Like I said before, it was covered by the front Canadian ball.
Wow.
Which took that option out of play at first. What a shot, though, from Guarino.
Is that 4 in a row? 5 in a row?
Paulino's? I don't even know. Third ball of the frame for Palazzo.
Leaked out.
Took away 1 point.
They got something to roll in. Montreal also has something to roll into now.
No, you don't want to touch that ball.
The wall one? You don't
Oh,
think
the
so?
wall, yeah.
Hard point into that?
I thought you were saying Jose's ball.
Or a soft Rafa for 3? Jason sees it too.
What a turn of events.
That Polino shot was huge.
Yeah, that was incredible.
I was surprised on that first point. Felt almost like a bait ball for Albert to try to get around it. And he had a either or. But whatever, he hit it now. Let's see what Jason does. Going hard down the Rondina. He's just trying to take it.
The crowd loves it.
If it's on the wall, that's a beautiful point. Such a nice touch. Probably would have settled in even if it didn't clip that ball.
No, that was going to burn.
You think so?
Yeah, it almost reached the wall after hitting 2 balls.
I like a hard point into this.
No, I like shooting this ball on the wall for sure. I think you can steal the point from the left side.
Because I think it's on the back wall, folks. So
yeah.
It'll sweep it out, right?
Or at least Paulino is close enough to the back where the ball can steal it.
Let me translate for you, folks. If you accomplish what I'm asking you for, we should get a point. Is he shooting the pile or the wall?
She's got to be shooting the ball on the wall.
Surprised taking this angle.
Oh, shooting a point straight. Wow. Guerrino, Ricci, 2 beautiful shots that frame.
He's got the magic today.
That was certainly the other option. Shoot the point straight. Wow.
All his shots have taken wacky bounces and worked out great for him. Starting to think it's not an accident. What a shot. A little short from Albert, but he's going to want that one back. Is it 8-7? 8-5, sorry. That's going to be a good point from Jason. Albert still likes chances to steal this point.
Well, there's not much point in shooting, right?
Yeah.
The first ball's not doing him much good where it is.
One too.
Yeah, neither is that one, unfortunately. Now Guarino could shoot it, but this time he does not want to move Paulino.
Shooting point, right?
Yeah.
He is human.
The balls are live. I think you got to shoot Paulino now.
I don't know.
Actually, no, you're up 8-5. 8-5 lead, just cover.
Cover. He can get one right on there, you know. You know?
Usually, I'm used to calling games against Jose where the other team is losing and they have to be as aggressive as possible. But the Canadians, of course,
actually
have the lead right now.
He might have gotten it.
No, I don't think so. I think Jose's got a point, or Palazzo's got a point.
It's wide open now. He would have liked to seen that ball more inside.
Yeah, this is
Jason likes the cross court.
Tough frame from Canada.
Is that gonna have a Corta? tough because he just blocked himself. I wouldn't be surprised if Jose stuck one and.
Yeah, why not? Shoot that ball on the left. Yep.
Here it comes.
Not a hard decision when you're Jose.
It's mechanical. His foot lands on the line. Same spot every time.
Wow. He beat the point. He beat the point.
That's so absurd.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, wind up.
4 points for Palazzo.
They just gave it to them?
No, he rolled it. Wow.
That's why you got to get rid of Jose's balls first.
Holy crap.
Great game. High level. So that was the first bad frame from Montreal, and that's what happens. Again, I think Jason's doing this on purpose.
Oh, Peroni has appeared over here. When did that happen?
I think they're baiting Albert into rolling this ball. What do you think, Mike?
Can't the man sip his Peroni in peace for a second?
No, I don't pay you to Peroni. All right, Albert needs this point. And Albert did not get this point. And now they're in the same exact situation again. And I feel like Jason is putting that ball there to bait him into rolling.
Yeah, 1 point game. There is an opening. Albert should know this line by now. Should fall to the right at some point. There it goes.
That's a beauty.
If it gets there. Oh, okay.
Beautiful. What do you think Jose's going to do, Mike?
Man, this is fun to watch, Milan.
It's awesome. Folks, you're not going to see higher level than this.
Right on cue.
He's going to do it again.
Yeah, balls are tied. I mean, Montreal does have the ball advantage now.
Jose looks.
But it's still 2-2. I think Jason only needs to touch that ball just very slightly to make it a point.
I think we're going to see a shot here. He can clear both out, but obviously he wants to pick the point clean. Again?
Unfortunate bounce.
Yeah. Got a little too much on the outside. Wanted it a little more in.
That ball came backwards to hit his own ball out.
Yeah.
That point ball is in front of their ball. His ball comes backwards here after the hit.
Maybe they're a little more flush than. Is he going to roll?
One ball left for each team. It's going to be Guarino versus Jose.
I think he's giving him the line. Yeah, he's going to roll in here. He doesn't like it.
No, didn't sound very good. Falling to the right.
Don't want to be there. Your ball was already there. That much, huh? Looks a lot closer on camera, but I guess he's got about 4 feet. So he's going to come from the outside because there's no chance of hitting anything. 2.
2 more for Palazzo, and they are 1 point away from this $12,000 check sitting over here courtside, and 2 more trophies in the trophy cases of Jason and Jose.
So these frames that Montreal is losing, it's Jason throws this short front ball, and I think he's doing it on purpose to bait Albert into hitting.
Into rolling.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get it, they're capitalizing every time.
Yeah, and Canada's kind of been relying on how they scored their points by hitting Paulino a few times. And when Jason puts that ball in front of Paulino, he's hiding it.
So this one's a little different. Albert's now got a wide open look at it, but how good is that? How good is that? Well, Paulino's going to kick to the corner.
Jose will have to shoot sopra mano. Ooh. Montreal's been getting pretty much all of these breaks on the backboard.
Every single one. Great shot.
Yep.
I think he hit it where he wanted to, just didn't get the kick.
Well, Montreal's ball, both Montreal and Palazzo, their balls are both in very useful places.
Yeah, Montreal's in a great position in this frame, though. Let's see.
Very softly.
Missed it.
Uh-oh.
I got it?
Oh, yeah. Barely. Paulino doesn't want Paulino.
Fell off the wall there.
What do you think? Does Montreal shoot their ball in the corner? I don't think so. 3 balls down for Palazzo. I think Montreal just shoots the point.
We'll see here in a second. Looks like he's going for point.
Got it. Got it. Ooh, where are we going to go?
I think he's got it.
It's like roulette. Waiting to see where the ball stops.
Well, Jose says the front one.
Yeah, Palazzo's still in. Great shot, though, from Guarino.
Now what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you got the option. You could softly, very softly rafa that ball on the left side, your own ball. You could shoot the point ball again. You could shoot the left side of that point ball. Or, of course, you could roll 2 balls back for
any value in that?
Montreal, one each, one for Guarino and one for Albert. And Jason has the last ball for Palazzo.
Any value in the right corner ball?
I think Palazzo ball, yeah. I don't think it's an unnecessary risk. I think the ball on the left is accessible enough if you do want to try that shot, the soft rafa.
Yeah, he's telling him to shoot that left one. You're right. Yeah, because if your angle's off a little bit on that right one and you clip the Palazzo ball, you might give him 2.
They only need 1.
Yeah.
That's game point sitting there. Don John Lopez presiding over the action.
All right, Albert said, I got it. Love the confidence. Very capable of nailing this point. Let's take a seat. Oh, I think he did it.
I think he did it, Milan. I think you're right.
Not only did he do it, he did it dirty.
Wow, Albert Guerrera.
Well, it is about, what, 2.5 feet? 3? Maybe more. Hard to tell from here, but trust your pointer. Talked about it. Didn't like the luck aspect of shooting. This is going to be a huge point here. Last ball for Palazzo. Let's see what Jason can do.
Line's good. I think it's going to fall a little to the left, though. That's game point sitting there. But Guarino still has the last ball. don't think there's much else to do here besides shoot that point.
Yeah.
Depends if Palazzo has one or two.
They only have one.
They got one, says Albert.
Polino kicks right. They probably got the point.
Yeah, but you got it. I mean,
got to stay back.
That's game point. You got to shoot it. There's nothing else to do here. What a shot, Guerino Ricci. When they've needed him, he's been there. Paulino after Paulino, balls on the backboard. $12,000 game point.
Who wants it? Anyone's game now, really. Both teams have had big frames. It's Albert deciding where he wants to roll on the court. He took a second there. Likes the spot. He went short. That's new. I don't know if I like anything short with Jose on the court.
Well, if you're playing short, you're figuring you got to take make Jose stick 2 balls, take Paulino down, and eliminate Jose's balls from
I think they're going to point this.
contention. This is where we saw Montreal place the Paulino a few times against the ABC.
Yeah. All right, Jason's in, but he went long. Albert's going to go take a look. Why not? It's a $12,000 peep.
Second place is $4,000, I believe. So the finals here is essentially this game is being played for $8,000. This has to be the highest purse per capita in the U.S. for a bocce tournament. I think there are
nice.
high
Look at
stakes
this.
tournaments in Ohio, but
Look at this. Know what we're going to see here, but chances, there's a good chance both balls get cleared.
Could be. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jose shoot this in more of a bounce shot.
He's telling him a point.
Yeah, actually, I think this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, they only need one, right? Clog it up.
Well, a little bit of a strong roll. If you move Paulino, you're going to have the point. If you push Albert's ball, you're going to have 2 points. He is starting very close to the wall, though. And he's going to have Paulino. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, it came back.
Yeah, up the rondina and right back down. But Andy says Jason's ball's in.
I don't know. No? What's the call here?
Well,
tough.
Neither of them are easy. If you move Paulino, that doesn't help.
It's a tough
point. Yeah, you got to beat the point on your own. I think if you sit on your own ball there, you're in. But very hard to sit a ball there right at the edge of the rondina.
The way he's been shooting.
2 balls back for each team.
He's rolling.
It's going to be 2 balls for Jose and 2 balls for Guerino.
That looked fast out of his hand. Am I nuts? It's going to fall.
The left side of Paulino. Make 2 points.
How about that? Unbelievable.
What a game.
Guarino MVP, regardless of what happens?
Maybe so.
Volo. Both of them out.
Trying to find a way to force Canada to use their last ball. I think Canada only has 1 point sitting there.
I think they're going to have to use 2 here to try to get this. They could try to roll in, wedge him, and I think that's what he's saying right now. If he wedges in between them, he can get him out of there.
Jose is rolling long.
Let's see what happens here.
I think you got to try just about the same thing a little earlier on the board, try and land on Guarino's ball there.
Where it is, it's tough.
If you move Paulino a little bit, you're looking real good. If you land on Guarino's ball, you're looking real good. You're not going to give them 2.
If he goes too hard, he can give him 2.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they elect to just cover. That's going to be short.
Yeah, that's where he wants it.
What do you think? They take this?
No, I don't think. In a situation like this, I don't think you can take a point. When you have a ball back and an opportunity, there is a shot there where you can make a point, right? If you land a ball in there, you make a point. You got an opportunity to make an extra point against Jose.
He wants to chip right off that right red one, so it rolls sideways and in. Right, he can't be early on the ball.
He just wants to land on. If he lands on their own ball on the right there, he's in.
Yep.
But you can't leave points on the table when you're playing Jose and Jason.
Nope. All right. Let's see if he's got magic fingers this game. Does he like it? He doesn't like it. No harm.
No harm done. 11-10.
Couldn't ask for a better game, folks.
As a reminder, Montreal does have to win twice. Palazzo is undefeated. This is double elimination. So if Montreal wins this game, we will see another one. But if Palazzo wins, they will be going home with $6,000 each and a couple of really cool trophies. Take a look at the trophies that we're playing for. Look at these things. Aren't they beautiful? In front of the wonderful Palazzo fountain at the restaurant on the other side of the building.
All right. One day. Let's see if doesn't look like Al likes this.
That's kind of what Jason's been doing to them, right? Except
that's
maybe
a lot, way too much room.
Yeah, it's a little over 2 feet there.
That's going to be pretty damn good. Not much to do here. Big shot. Must hit. That's game.
Very well could be. Paulino's not visible. Canada needs a miracle here. He needs this ball to combo on Paulino.
Yeah.
No, doesn't do him any good.
If they cover Paulino here, it's over.
Oh, it's essentially over either way.
Never know. I don't think Albert's shot a ball, but...
No, he doesn't want to cover Paulino here. I see what you're saying. Yes, Paulino is in the open for Canada to shoot. This is the last ball, possibly of the tournament for Team Canada.
He's going to roll. Hope he's got to get right on it.
Jose's got 2 balls back.
Well,
what do you think, Milan? Jose Botto for
2 shots? There is a discussion here?
2 shots for $12,000. Jose Botto.
Oh.
There it is.
Jason Wisniewski, Jose Botto. Montreal put up a hell of a fight. That game was I'm going to go ahead and say that was probably one of the best, if not the best games we've ever gotten to call here on the BBN. Absolute pleasure to watch 4 great players battle at it. And it truly came down to just a couple of mistakes in that game.
What an amazing game. We will have a word with the champions coming up very shortly. And the trophy presentation. Don't go anywhere quite yet. Congrats to Montreal #1.
Hell of a game. I mean, Guarino was magic with his shots.
Yeah.
And then just missed that one at the end. And literally the game came down to one mistake.
2 small mistakes. Albert's ball was a little bit.
Yeah. The bad point.
A little bit non-competitive.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Folks, we're going to take you live on the court.
No, it's already on. Don't press anything. Let me see.
We're going to take you live to the court in a second now. Congratulate our winners, Palazzo, Jose Botto, Jason Wisniewski. Live on the court is Andy Zimmerman. We'll take you live there now.
Did you mention that it was live?
Yeah. Did I say it a bunch of times?
I'm just teasing.
Oh.
Jason Wisniewski and Jose Botto. How's it feel, guys?
Great, the best.
Well, it's always, fun playing a tournament, but it's almost, it's always more fun winning a tournament. So it's a plus. So I'm glad to be here this weekend and play the ABC tournament. And it was a great weekend, great run, a lot of good bocce. It was a great weekend.
Yeah. Jason, you work here at Palazzo de Bocce, and you welcome us in a nice sport coat with. Always the best outfits and best fits, and you're out here playing all weekend. How does that feel to, in your home, in your place of business, to get out here and play and show the people what you can do out on the court?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's there's not a better feeling when you can be at home, play, compete against great competition, and do well, in front of friends, family, workers, employees, co-workers, is great. And not have to work, too, is even better, right?
I hear that. We worked really hard here on this tournament, and getting out and playing was great. Jose, you're no stranger to winning. It's been a while since we've seen you out here, on our tournaments, and I think, what was it exactly that drew you to this tournament specifically?
Well, it was either I'll play or I get fired, one or the other. No, just kidding. I love, the 2-person team tournament, and Jason and I, we always play together, and we decided to play this tournament, and it was a great tournament. I can't be happier than this.
Awesome. It was a really great play out there. You guys kind of struggled at the beginning. I don't know if it was struggled or if the Canadians were playing. They were playing really well out the gate. I know they had this for the 3rd game in a row on this court here. And how did you overcome that early deficit and settle down and end up winning this game? It was a really tight game. It finished 12-10, so you only won by 2 points, and you had to work really hard for it. What do you do to get over that early deficit, here on your home courts with all these people standing around on the BBN? How did you do it?
Well, we're no stranger to tough starts. That's we always say. We always start out slow. It's ridiculous how many games that we get down 3, 4, 5-0 and fight our way, claw our way back. So I guess we're used to being slow starters. You just got to stay focused, and don't get too down with each other or with the game itself, and don't give up. And frame by frame, take it frame by frame.
Jose, you got any tips for young players that make a run in the tournament and get nervous and have crowd and sounds to deal with and maybe a slow start? I'm very familiar with slow starting. You got any tips for the young players how to stay composed?
Well, for the young players that loves the game, never stop. Never stop. And stay calm in the game. It'll come when you play more tournaments. Play over and over. It will come. There's no problem. But the key is never stop, keep playing, and that's how you learn the game.
I love it. Alicia, we have some trophies here. We're going to present to you for the champions. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to, you know what? We're going to cut over to the runners up here, and then I'm going to come back and present you with your trophies after that. Does that sound good? Congratulations, guys. You look great out there. It was a real treat.
Yeah,
great job. It's always a pleasure to watch you guys play.
Check and trophies to Jason and Jose. I'd like to give a appreciation to everyone. A good round of applause for Palazzo and Bocce, the hardworking staff here. And a special round of applause for Alicia Hart. Jason and Jose, give it up for Palazzo.
That's real money, guys. That's real money. Go back in. One more round of applause, guys. Here's our champion. Come on. All right, real quick, while you're holding these trophies, what are you going to do with all this money, guys?
Oh, probably, in the bank, new Bocce uniforms since we haven't matched today, with our shirts, if anybody's noticed or not.
But we got some left over for that, so it'll be great, yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. You look great out there. Yeah, come on down to Chicago. We'd love to have you out. Otherwise, enjoy. I hope you got room on your shelf for these trophies, Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I'd like to thank you, Andy. I'd like to thank Alex. I'd like to thank Mr. and Mrs. Battaglia, and what a great partnership. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is only the beginning, guys. Bocce's starting to boom again, and I think big checks like this will go a long way to getting people from all over the country. So thank you so much, and let's do it again.
Beautiful. Thank
okay?
You. Yes, sir.
Congratulations, guys.
There you have it. We got a little.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's a couple little girls on the court asking for autographs from Jason and Jose. Oh, that's so cute.
That's adorable.
That's awesome. Wow. Congratulations to all of our players, especially to our champs, Jose Botto, Jason Wisniewski, our second place finishers out of Montreal, Albert Guerrera and Guerino Ricci.
That was a beautiful game.
Our third place finishers, Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce, of course, our hosts coming in fourth. Hard to do, playing and organizing. ABC1, Alex Guerra and Andy Zimmerman. Thank you to our hosts here, the Battaglias, and everybody here at Palazzo, all the wait staff and everything. Thank you to our tournament organizers for having us out here, ABC, Alicia, Alex, Andy, everybody else who helped out, Peyton, Jesse.
I don't mess up your flow here.
I don't think I'm forgetting anybody.
If we did, it's not on purpose.
Yes, of course not. Thanks to everybody who helped out in the booth. And thank you, of course, to you for watching. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, you've heard me say it before. You'll hear me say it again. Please subscribe. Please click that like button under today's video. And if you'd like, after you subscribe, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Our next broadcast will be next Saturday, the 25th from the Holly Bocce Club in Holly, New York. That'll be the Ugo Carozzi Memorial Doubles Tournament. We will be live at 11 o'clock Eastern. Find us at Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram. BocceBroadcast.network is our website for any other information. And that's the story. From everyone here at the Palazzo de Bocce, this has been a production of the BBN. I'm Mike Chaldone. This is Milan Tomic. And you take it easy, baby.
All right.